Boop-a-doop, boop, boop. Here's our levels today. $50 BuzzFeed quiz, $100 PragerU, pick your poison. We got a bunch of PragerU videos. We'll let Paul pick which one he wants to watch.
Oh, no.
$150 conservative intellectuals, lol, because they're not. They're actually really, really dumb. $200, a fruity segment. That's all I'll tell you. It's just a fruity segment. It's quite fruity.
That sounds kind of hot.
For $400, we need to learn to love Jordan Peterson. He's not going away. It's clear at this time, so we need to learn to love him, and we're gonna do that. And for $500, Paul versus Subreddit. I'm gonna pull all the Paul hate threads into one place, and we're gonna look at them together.
Boy.
Together as one.
Oh boy.
Together as one. So you can take some comfort in knowing we're probably not gonna get to that $500, Paul.
Well, I mean, we're going to have to do it then because you realize if we don't get there, it just cycles over to the patrons.
You're right. I totally forgot about that.
Which is another way that you can support the show. You don't want to donate today? That's fine. Go become a patron. They get all the fucking primo shit.
They get all that shit.
For the buy-in.
Yeah, they don't have to fucking sit here and fucking try to reach some goal. They're just patrons. They don't have to fucking worry about it. Anything that you guys don't get during these 3 weeks of public shows, by the way, this is the last week. Next 2 weeks are going to be private. Yeah, they get. It's not that complicated.
Why don't you shut your fucking mouth, TJ?
Okay.
Shut your goddamn fucking mouth. I heard enough from you today.
Shut your gob, TJ. TJ literally like squeaked in like 45 seconds late today. He just was not even, he wasn't having it today. Dude, he wasn't going to come here 5 minutes early and no, TJ, you barely made it. You barely passed the goal line today, TJ.
The fuck, TJ?
Fuck you, I did it. I did it.
No, you didn't. You failed.
I did it.
You failed, sir. Good day to you.
I did it. I was busy changing the thumbnail because I wanted to add a little anime Ahiago face to the onion so that it made it look like the onion was kind of enjoying being slapped, you know?
You know, I mean, Paul, normally most of those days, $500. I think that's a lot to ask, man. It's a lot to fucking ask, but I don't know. People like to see you get salty, too. Paul versus Subreddit, dude, that'd be pretty fucking funny, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Well, maybe it'll be funny. If it's not funny for these people, it'll be funny for the plebs in one of the next 2 weeks, you know? So.
Yeah. I'm a lazy fox. I never look forward to doing anything, but I'll look forward to doing that.
Well, probably the second of the 2 weeks, because I guess Paul's going to be gone for the first one, so.
Oh, yeah. So we have to wait around for that.
It's my birthday, man. I'm going on a trip.
Paul's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday to Paul, right? Or not tomorrow.
Is it really?
No, it's not tomorrow. It's the day after tomorrow. Sorry.
Steve's birthday is the 31st, Paul, and you're on the 1st.
Yeah. So we got a couple birthdays coming up.
So both going out of town, too. So, yeah, that's cool, though.
Everybody's leaving. Everybody's leaving the fucking town. What's going on?
COVID's over anyways. And, dude, I actually learned about some even more fucked up shit that blew my fucking mind, dude.
What happened, Scotty? Tell us the fucked up shit, Scotty.
Okay, do you know about antimicrobial resistance? Like resistance to like antifungal agents, antibiotics.
Put a pin in that thought, Scotty. Someone in the chat just said lackluster TJ. You know what, sir? Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. I'm putting you in timeout. That's your one and only warning. You call me lackluster again? You can say a lot of things about me, you motherfucker. But I have luster coming out of my fucking ass, bitch! And you fucking doubt that for 1 second! I will kill you! And I will kill your family! And I will kill anyone who looks like you! You piece of fucking garbage!
Satire.
I am the most lustrous being in this fucking universe! And you don't ever forget it!
Satire.
Anyway.
Sorry,
Scott. You had
satire.
TJ, hit this.
You were saying about antimicrobial, whatever, fucking bullshit, some
shit. Some crazy shit, TJ. So I'm fucking sitting around, right? I'm fucking stoned, and I'm like, let me read about this.
Mm-hmm.
I started reading about it. It's like 35,000 people died last year from that. I'm like, that's pretty fucking crazy. And it's like by 2050, it's estimated that 350 million people will have died from this. And 10 million people will die every year. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, wait a minute. According to the UN, 10 million people will die from this every fucking year. Like the coronavirus pandemic was like a huge deal, and that killed like less than that.
Dude, the fungus is coming for us.
Dude, the fucking fungus and the bacteria are like it's like they're about to strike back, dude. They're gonna fuck us up. Like 10 million people a fucking year. Like I read that, dude. I'm like, is this fucking for real? I'm like,
The Last of Us, dude.
There's gonna be some crazy ass fucking shit, man. Because we developed these agents to fight these things. Like the vulnerable bacteria and like the weak bacteria, the bacteria that was like us, like the neckbeard bacteria, didn't go to the gym, didn't eat right. Those bacteria are all gone, and it's all like the swole, like yes, kill bacteria. That's what we're keeping around, guys. We're fucked.
We're teaching them how to fight too. We're like passing out these antimicrobial creams and this shit like it's candy, and it's just like making them stronger.
Dude, we gotta ban it all, dude. That's our only chance. Like, let the weak bacteria rise back up again.
Well, I am going. Well, I guess. Well, damn it, I blew it. I was gonna make you guess. I'm going on Crystal, Kyle, and Friends.
Really?
Coming up here pretty soon. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. Kyle hit me up yesterday after we got done recording and everything. I looked at my Twitter, so I get to be Kyle's girlfriend for the day because I think Crystal's out of town.
Yeah, I love when he is like, hey, Crystal's out of town. Who can I bring on that she would never let me bring on?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how about that dumber? How about Paul's ego?
Yeah.
So, Paul, you think the world's fucked and everything, right? Yeah. Quadrant point, Paul. Thank you.
Yes, guys, take real interesting, TJ, but Bosch did it first.
Damn.
Yeah, Bosch done it. Bosch done it. TJ done it. Paul's doing it now.
Look, if Kyle wants to fucking eat Bosch's leftovers with that one, I mean, go ahead. But Bosch did it first.
I feel kind of bad, guys. I feel kind of bad because we've been making fun of Bruce Willis, but I guess he was sick.
Nah, dude,
it's some fucking cognitive bullshit, man.
It's a work, dude. And, dude, I love the image they picked too. Look at the image they fucking picked. It's like he looks like he's like lost. He has no idea.
Yeah, dude. Apparently he has aphasia, and he's
what is
like,
that?
I don't know. It's like it's like cognitive fucking bullshit.
Let me look it up. I've never heard of that.
Yeah,
I probably have.
He's stepping away from acting. Now, he probably should have done that like 15, 20 years ago, but
Oh, shit. I mean, for an actor, it's really bad, guys. It's aphasia is a condition that robs you of the ability to communicate.
Slightly uncharitable depiction of Paul. No, that's actually like that's a pretty good, pretty succinct portrayal. I'm at least. Yeah. What do you think about politics, Paul? Blah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Fuck everything. What's the point, man? Everybody, how about the politics of everybody just fucking jumping off the bridge or something? How about that?
Paul, please go on there and just do that, please.
I mean, I'm gonna. That's me. I just do it. I don't use that voice, but that's basically what I'm gonna do.
Okay, cool.
TJ, you know what happens if you have aphasia? There's some of the symptoms.
Okay, tell me this.
Which is, you know what? We actually we covered a trailer that Bruce Willis was in recently, and this makes sense. You speak in short or incomplete sentences. You speak in sentences that don't make sense. I mean, a lot of people do that. Substitute one word for another or one sound for another. Speak unrecognizable words. Not understand other people's conversation, and write sentences that don't make sense.
Well,
so yeah, as an actor, he's done.
Very cast off Liberty Gibbet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Have you ever once even thought to give what did not ever you and them happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Several
times.
All the time.
I mean,
every fucking day, pretty much.
Did that little kid, you remember the meme, the little kid that was on Reading Rainbow that was like, have you ever think about, did you ever think about, did he have aphasia too?
Nah, just a dumbass little kid.
Would it be considered ableist if I stopped, because I used to like say that when people were being stupid, they were being autistic, but you can't do that anymore. So if I said, dude, you sound like you have fucking aphasia or something. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. What are you, an aphasiac or whatever the fuck they call him?
Yeah, dude.
Get out of here.
An aphasiac, bro? I just need a new one that's a new ableist term that's hasn't caught on in public yet.
Yeah, so you can get away with it still.
Yeah,
I've just gone back to saying retard because there's too many retards for me to not say retard. I can't help it, you know.
Well,
and no one calls retards retards, right? No one's like, hey, you know, like they're mentally handicapped now. That retard's not even the term. Like at the time when it became insulting, retarded was the terminology for retarded people. Now they're mentally handicapped people or mentally disabled people.
Whatever, TJ.
Or mentally different people or whatever the fuck the new. If we put this new term on it, it's going to be better. It's like, no, it's not. It's just a fucking euphemism, but whatever.
We know the facts remains are still retarded, TJ. It's a sad world, TJ. Look, I don't want to take these truths.
When I say retarded, I'm never talking about a fucking mentally handicapped person. I'm always talking about a fucking idiot. So, like, what does it matter at this point? People know the fucking distinction.
Because they think you're comparing them to those people, TJ. That's what they're saying.
I honestly think we need a fucking word that's stronger, you know? Because, you know, eventually people are just going to start fucking calling each other mentally handicapped. You know that, right? What are you, fucking mentally handicapped? And then all of a sudden that's a fucking insulting term. And then they'll have to change the name of fucking mentally handicapped people again. They'll call them like differently minded people or some shit, you know?
Some euphemistic
fucking bullshit. They just switch from euphemism to euphemism as each new one gets subsumed by the fucking culture as the new insult for you're a dumbass.
We call you an idiot with cause or without cause. So, like, idiot with cause is like you have a mental defect of some kind you can't help. But idiot without cause just means you're stupid. There you go.
But you can call someone an idiot and you can call someone a retard and it hits different, okay? Because, like, idiot, I don't know, idiot is like only halfway to retard. Like, you're a fucking retard. You know what I mean? You call someone a fucking retard, there's no fucking mincing words there. It's not like, you're a little bit of a dummy. You're a silly Billy.
That's what makes it a problematic word, though, TJ, is because you're comparing them to people that don't have a choice. Like, everybody that you call a retard has a choice to be as retarded as they are. You know what I mean? But you're using a word that exists only because people that don't have a choice sometimes do things that are inscrutable or, you know, don't apply that they don't have intellect.
Yeah, but you know what? Did you know that idiot and moron, and I think maybe they all started as medical terms too. Every single one of those words used to be like an accepted medical diagnosis word for people with mental handicap, you know, shit.
Well, retard was never a diagnostic word. They wouldn't like nobody. No, it wasn't. Retarded was.
Yeah,
mentally retarded.
Yeah, no, they didn't call them retards. That's true. But like they said, like, you are retarded. You know, you are mentally retarded. I'm afraid your child is mentally retarded. You know, that was like that was the nice word, right? It was the nice word at the time, but then
look at him. He's a little retard.
Like me got a hold of the word. We're like, yeah, retard, yeah. You're a fucking retard. And you're a fucking retard. You're all retards, you know? It got to the place where, now it's a bad word. Cretin's good. That's true. But yeah, that was also another. I think that was a medical one too. Like a lot of these words started off as like actual like medical diagnostic words, you know, and then they became you know, aspersions you cast at anybody who's a dumb fuck.
Now, TJ, I know you don't like the Expendables movies, but now that like Bruce Willis is retarded, they put him in one now? I mean, like I know he was a prick on the other ones.
He was in one before.
I mean, barely. He had like the you know, I'm gonna deal with like the contractor for the CIA role. He didn't really do much. He really wasn't in it. Now, like, you know, I mean, look, I know he can't speak, but it's the Expendables. Just make him a mute. Make him a fucking mute.
Neurodivergent doesn't just mean fucking mentally handicapped though. That could also imply just like various quote unquote mental illnesses and shit.
TJ, try neurodivergent. I would appreciate it.
And he didn't even say neurodivergent. He said neurodivergent.
Nero. Oh, it's neurodiversion? Is that when you become like a crazed Roman emperor?
Yeah. That's when you diverge from the path.
Words like retard and idiot are just exclusively reserved for people who don't have the intellect to attack a person's argument and thus must resort to ad hominem attacks.
Truth.
It's indicative of a small and narrow mind.
All right, TJ, is this pounds or euros?
That That's
Come on,
euros,
TJ.
right? Euros? That's euros, right? Yeah, it is. I know it is. Fuck you. Don't laugh. It is.
Figure it out on your own, TJ.
It's fucking euros. I'm sure. 100%. Final answer. Yeah? No? Someone gonna tell me?
Nobody's gonna hold your hand on this one.
I already fucking said it's my final answer.
Then it must be euros, then, right?
Okay.
It must be euros. That can't be pounds.
It's I don't know.
Look it up,
Could it be
TJ.
pounds?
It's euros, dude. It's fucking euros. Because the pound has the flat bottom, dude. Pounds has the flat bottom on it.
You know what you need to do, Scotty? Get some like brass knuckles made with like one of them's got the pound sign on it backwards.
I think you're right.
And then the other one's got the euro sign on it, and wear those and hit TJ in the face and be like, "What's that? That's a pound, motherfucker." And then hit him in the other side of the face and just leave the big welts. What's that?
They
That's
both look
a
like fucking
euro.
E's. So fuck you, punk ass bitch, motherfucking chat. Ugh. All right, I'm done with my bagel, so we don't have to worry about that being a fucking problem anymore.
I'm sorry.
We didn't have to do this show so goddamn early, you know? You know what I mean?
Sorry, TJ. Sorry, buddy.
Dude, that's another thing too. You act like there's a good time for you. Like we could do this show whenever you want, TJ. When do you want to do the next one?
I say we do it at fucking, I don't know. This is fine, I guess. Because you're right. You're ultimately right about that.
Because you know what
There's
he's
no
thinking
good
about.
time.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know what you just thought about? Well, let's do it later. That's going to cut into TJ TV time.
Well, you remember when we first started doing this show? We started doing the show like you know, doing because we used to live stream a lot more than we do now.
Mm-hmm.
And we would do the live shows, and we would all kind of get together at noon to go live at 12:30 or whatever. And then we were just like, man, you know, I have a hard time getting up and at 'em by that time. Can we just, you know what? Let's get together at 1:30. And then I swear to God, before we finally put our foot down and just admitted that we weren't going to meet at any kind of definable time, we were already at like 5:30 and pushing, you know?
How about 6:30, huh?
7 o'clock. How's 7?
Maybe 7 o'clock at night, something like that. I don't know. 10? Say 10 p.m. About 2 in the morning. About 2 a.m. That's pretty good.
2:15.
I don't know. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. How about maybe we move that a little back early, you know? We just like bounce it around like a ping pong ball.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's start with the fucking the slap or whatever, I guess. It's time for the slap.
I've only held on to just a nugget or two of care about this, and it was really hard. You know what I mean? Because it was so infinitely discussed ad nauseum after it happened. And it's been several days.
Yeah.
But
you
I haven't
on,
talked,
though, right?
Yeah. I haven't talked publicly about I held back on my ideologies, made sure I didn't mention anything about it. So we're good.
So let's just start off by, watching the slap, right?
We just have to watch. Yeah, we have to watch the moment.
You know who's got the hardest job tonight? Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please, Lord. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
Oh, that's funny. Wait, no, it's not funny, actually.
That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out
It was a nice one.
Uh-oh, Richard.
It's so weird too, looking at this now, like because knowing what's to come. Because he was like laughing at that joke, man.
Yeah, he
You
was.
didn't see-
I don't think he got it. I think he's just like, I gotta laugh, but then like his little gears and his little micro brain started turning real slow, and he reached the conclusion. Wait, oh hell no, oh hell no, dog, oh hell no. Welcome to Earth. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I think people like, he laughed at it before he did it. It's so weird. It's like, no, he was just laughing out of like, I'm supposed to laugh because Chris Rock said words. Chris Rock funny, he say words. I'm supposed to laugh at words. Ha 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 ha. Wait a minute. Meaning of words is slightly insulting to my bitch cunt wife. Better get up there and prove what a fucking man I am by defending that stupid slut. Whap! Fuck that piece of shit. I'll never watch another Will Smith movie. I'm against this son of a bitch. I hope he fucking dies. That's my stance right there.
Eventually he will die.
I'm taking the moderate position of I hope Will Smith dies.
Wow.
It's the most lively I've seen Will Smith in quite a while. I will say that.
Yeah. Where was this fucking passion when you were doing fucking that shitty Aladdin remake when you're just like, you ain't never had a friend like me. Da-da-da. Wah, wah, ba-da-ba,
It was like that whole fucking franchise, like that whole movie was just like the same thing, but on a fistful of downers, you know?
Yeah, that's just Western, a fistful of downers, dude.
Had a friend like me.
Yeah, where was that fucking passion then, you little bitch?
The director should have just like put himself up on one of those chairs that can raise up really high and just insulted Will Smith's wife the entire time. They only got a good performance.
I hate Jada fucking Smith or whatever, too. She sucks balls.
Why? What did Jada ever do to you?
Nothing. I just hate her guts.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. Oh, man.
You gotta love that, too, that Chris Rock was able to just like,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like,
I guess that just happened for some fucking reason.
that's a performer right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
It is weird though, because you can tell the whole audience thinks that this is like a work. They think that this is like a bit.
Yeah, like,
but now, but
what do we do
once,
now?
Once Will starts screaming obscenities from the fucking
my wife fucking name. We'll see in a second.
Yeah, we'll say it. Just...
Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay? Okay. That was a greatest night in the history of television. Okay.
It's like, all right, refine my center. Because that's kind of hard to focus after that just happened. Like, okay, how do I keep this shit moving along? Because literally Will Smith, the fucking lackluster, terrible replacement for Robin Williams, just came up on stage and like smacked the shit out of me in like the most passionate performance I've seen him do in fucking like 15 years.
You gotta give it to him, man. You gotta give it to Will Smith, TJ. You know what?
You know, I'll give it to Will Smith. He's like, you know who
for-
Will
you know,
Smith
for
is?
years-
I just figured out who Will Smith is. He's like a way less talented Eddie Murphy, but instead of being huge in the 80s and then never good again, he was huge in the 90s and then never good again.
I don't know. I think that's a little uncharitable to Will Smith's acting chops and shit. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, he's been in some stinkers.
Yeah, I guess
You
he
know,
won this
but-
Oscar. Maybe the movie he won the Oscar for, he was good in. I don't
I'm
know.
sure it's good. I honestly have not seen it.
I never seen it because I don't give a rat's ass about it, and I probably never will see it, but, you know.
I'll probably check it out now that, you know, he won an Oscar for the performance and all this happened. Yeah, I don't know.
Just to see, like, was that Oscar deserved at least?
Yeah. From what I hear, it was. So, you know, this whole thing for me, the thing that I think bothers me the most about this is, like most things, it's not the act that happened. It's how people have reacted to the act. How this was immediately a 50-50 brawl. You know what I mean? Where
Oh, yeah. Take your side, damn it.
yeah, like half the people think that Will was well within his rights to physically assault somebody for a perceived slight against his fucking wife. And half the people think that he was way out of fucking line, you know, and there doesn't really seem to be and then there's like, you know, a few percentage points where the people that are just dragging their nuts on the fence as usual. Like, I just couldn't care less either way. All right, then shut up then.
Yeah, I love that shit. I love the person who shows up to the fucking discussion and be like, I don't give a fuck about none of this. Guys, hey, guess what? It's me, Mr. Not Give a Fuck. I'm above this shit. Hey, guys, you know that shit everyone's talking about? I don't care. Hey, everybody, look at me. I'm the guy that doesn't care. Doesn't care over here. I don't give a shit. Hey, guys, everybody, look, I don't care. I don't care.
Now is it the slap and the reaction? It's like it's kind of a societal question. I think a lot of people really do struggle with this, or there's obviously two major divergent opinions on it, which is like, if I say something that offends you, whatever it is, be it a racial slur, be it something like a joke like this, where it's like, you made fun of my wife, you insulted my honor, I have to do this. Is there ever a standard where words should lead to physical violence? You know, and some people do feel like that. Some people feel that Will Smith is completely justified.
Well, let me say
like,
this.
you insulted her.
Let me bring a little more nuance into it. Because I'll say this. I think that there is a point where, you know, if someone says a particular, like, I'm not like a hard line, like, words should never escalate to violence. Because there's definitely some shit that could be said to me or said about, like, Chelsea or something like that, whatever the fuck, that would elicit, like, a slap fucking reaction, right? I think we all have our point where it's like, you're going to get smacked or something. Like, there's going to be something you can fucking do or say that's going to fucking bring it to that level. But, like, G.I. Jane 2, because you got no hair. That's funny, right? All right, little fucking throwaway joke there. Okay, next joke, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, next thing you know, you're getting smacked in the fucking face. It's like, that's such a fucking... That joke is so tame, it could be in a fucking petting zoo, all right? That joke was toothless. And that fucking triggered Will Smith to the point where he's going to stand up at the Oscars, storm up on the stage, smack Chris Rock, go back to his seat, and then continue yelling like a fucking moron. Kiss my white name out your fucking mouth.
I would say just ban Will. I would say just keep. Oh, go ahead, Paul.
I would like, I could see kind of what TJ's talking about. I think I'm probably less apt to haul off and hit somebody for saying some shit. I'll probably yell some shit back at him, and I'm more than down to, you know, get in a fight if they want to attack me, but I'm not going to be the first guy usually to throw a fucking slap like that. I'd rather de-escalate that, because, you know what I mean? It doesn't really prove anything if I hit that person and go to jail or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that.
Which, by the way, any of us would, by the way. Like, if any of us at our at any event or workplace or whatever the fuck walked up and smacked someone in the face, we're getting kicked out of the event, first of all, and we're going to fucking jail maybe. Maybe we won't go to jail.
I mean,
there's like, jail's a coin flip, but getting kicked out of the event is like, that's 100% certainty, right?
Well, yeah, you'd be removed from the event for sure. I mean, that's not even in question. But also the fact, I mean, it's probably like a misdemeanor battery is what you're looking at. Like, he slapped him once. I mean, it's not right to do, but they're not going to let. I mean, Chris Rock obviously was not severely hurt.
What do you mean it's not right to do? Wait. What do you mean it's not right to do? You some kind of racist, Scotty? Are you some kind of racist? Because you know what? Why are you so upset about this, but you're not upset at all about Roman Polanski still has an Oscar? Huh? What about Woody Allen's Oscar? What about Harvey Weinstein's Oscar? What about Kevin Spacey's Oscar, Scotty? How come you're not mad about any of those? Huh? You piece of shit?
Well, number one, I really don't care about the Academy Awards. But number two, I'll tell you even more than that. I don't care that Will Smith won the Oscar still. I don't think he should have been there to receive the award.
You know what, Scotty? I think you ought to just go join the fucking Ku Klux Klan, because it's pretty obvious where your disagreement with Will Smith's actions really comes from, Scotty. You
like what?
Are racist.
What am I supposed to spend all day tweeting about what an asshole and a scumfuck Roman Polanski is in order to be able to comment on who else is a scumfuck?
We've all made a bunch of jokes about Kevin Spacey being like a murdering, like, evil rapist, pedophile killer, like far worse than Chris Rock has ever said about Jada Pinkett Smith.
Poll 2 and 3 think Will Smith should be charged for slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars.
I don't think he should be, and I'll tell you why. Because it's just going to be another shit show, and nothing's going to happen to him anyway. So why even bother?
Well, here's why I think he should be fucking at least charged with assault or whatever the fuck, like misdemeanor.
A misdemeanor battery, probably.
Misdemeanor battery or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, because what worries me about this a little bit is the precedent that it sets. So there's a lot of dumb, impressionable people in the world, and those people end up in the fucking audience of comic stand-up routines and plays and stuff. And if they feel like slighted or called out, like I was thinking about it, it's not just stand-up comics. Have you guys ever been to a Cirque du Soleil
Oh yeah.
thing?
Yeah, they make
where they
fun
come
of you.
out into the audience and they make fun of you and shit.
Yeah,
like
and you know what?
like,
One time,
so
I'll tell you what. I went to one of those actually, and
Oh, we did. That's right. That's right.
yeah, you know, and they said something to me. You know, they said something, made fun of me, right? And I was just like, you know what? I think Scotty dropped for some reason. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he did.
They fucking you know, they're like, hey, big guy, blah, blah, nice man tits or whatever. You know, and I was like, oh shit. And then I thought about it for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, that was insulting to me. And you know what I did? I stormed right up on that stage and I smacked that motherfucker in his face. I'm just like, fuck you, bitch. You don't talk to me like that. And, you know, the whole crowd was like, ooh. And then, you know, I sat back down in my seat and I just was able to stay there for the rest of the show. And in fact, later that night, they gave me an award and said, hey, you're great. It's cool. Because that's how we treat public fucking assault now. Cool.
I hate the kind of like, because I think it's honestly like, from my perspective, kind of demeaning to women to expect that they need some kind of chivalrous white knight guy to go do violence to somebody. Like Jada Pinkett Smith is a strong, outspoken woman. The last time I remember, if she's got something to say to Chris Rock, is she not capable of handling that herself?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what's the insinuation here that like every woman should have a dude that's just ready to bitch slap anybody that says anything crossways to him?
This is pathetic, dude.
So here's look at this. This is fun. Wait, look at these statistics here. So 66% say Smith should be arrested. 62% think the slap was justified. So wait, he was justified in doing it, but he should still be arrested. And 58% believe it was staged. So wait,
how many goddamn?
You believe it's fake and justified and criminal? All right, what?
Dude, people literally have fucking roasts go on where they roast celebrities, and that people get fucking torn to shit like all night. And there's one mild fucking joke, literally one mild joke, and this guy is set off. Like these people are about as thin-skinned as you can get. This guy is so fragile as a person. It's unbelievable. Like Will Smith used to be this tough guy, right? This will
happen again. You're gonna see within a year some other celebrity popping off and slapping another comic or fucking. You're gonna see some shit. Watch.
Thanks for the $20, by the way. And hey, I'm not reading your comment because you're super chatting. I'm reading it because I actually want to respond to it. But thank you for the $20. Darn cha-cha. He said, I mean, wasn't it all a work anyway? This is a dying show, happens to have this big drama that put on the news for days. Seems fishing to me. I think he meant fishy. But yeah, I don't think it was a work because this is like the Oscars is not looking for this kind of fucking press, first of all. And this doesn't help their ratings because it's not like they could advertise in advance this was going to happen.
No,
now maybe more people watch the next Oscars to see if shit pops off. I don't know, but you know,
this was a happy accident for the Oscars because it got some attention for the first time in years, but it really wasn't the Oscars that got attention. It doesn't matter if this was at the fucking Golden Globes or the Emmys or whatever the fuck. Like that's irrelevant. So it's not like the Oscars is getting a lot of glowing publicity off of this. If anything, it kind of looks like Jerry Springer over there now.
Yeah, which is
like, that's
not what they're going for. They're like supposed to be like, we're this very dignified event. This is a gala.
Right. It's about, and like, honestly, I get what they're going for. Like, it's about celebrating the actors and people that make the films that everybody loved. Right. And honestly, setting aside this thing just real quick, I think the Oscars did a good job this year. They, for the first year, gave a huge award to like one of these movies that was made by a streaming platform. So they've kind of like broken their tradition of shunning indie films and movies that are made outside of the Hollywood loop. And that's a good thing. That goes a long way for me to making the Oscars relevant again. But this shit though, this just looks like garbage.
Yeah.
If this happened, the way that the Oscars could have got good press for this, especially given how people are polling, kick Will Smith's ass out, have an emergency meeting and give it to the runner-up. Fuck giving him a fucking trophy the night that he just rushes the stage and slaps a performer in the face. Fuck that shit, dude. The whole thing just like reeks of toxic masculinity too. The way that people are like, sometimes you're just a line and you got it. Like this whole thing was performative. I don't think it was a work, but I think it's just a totally out of line performative way. Like if Will Smith really had a problem with this, why don't you settle it after the show, bro?
Yeah. And
like why is it gotta be on?
And then he looks over at Jada and she's like, And he's like, oh,
Yeah, why do you gotta-
I better go defend Jada's honor or whatever.
Yeah, it's like I gotta throw. I gotta throw out my man flag now while there's a bunch of cameras on me. It's like that's not necessarily how a man handles things, dude. Maybe a man doesn't consider like, oh, there's gonna be millions of people watching this, and I'm gonna do it anyway. You know what I mean? Like you go up to Chris Rock, and they're buddies too. That's the other fucked up thing about this. There's a couple of things that bother me about this that haven't been discussed. Number
we
one,
got a few more things to look at here. So Chris Rock ticket sales surge after Will Smith's Oscar slap, right?
Oh, it's a work, dude. It's a fucking work.
It's
Look
a
at
work.
that.
So yeah, tour ticket prices now cost a minimum of $341 on TickPick, up from $46 on March 18th. So like, basically, like he basically like this smack put him in demand because people want to go see his set now to see if he talks about the smack. You know,
oh, he's gonna,
which of course he will. There's got to be a fucking bit about it now.
He's being super smart about not like running around to every talk show and giving his take on it too. He's being
because they're pestering him. He's like, no, come pay fucking $400 to watch me talk about it on my fucking tour. You know.
It kind of. I think it's kind of shitty that they're friends. You know what I mean? Like, kind of, they're buddies. There's tons of pictures of them chilling together and hugging each other and stuff. So that makes this feel even more like personal, and I think has a lot of the reason behind like why Chris Rock, if you actually watch the video, he has his hands behind his back. Like he does not expect he's about to be assaulted by the dude that's walking up to him. This is a dude that he knows. So that makes it even more of a cowardly act in my mind, that he walked up to a dude that clearly, knows that Will Smith is a comedian in his own right and maybe wanting to do a bit or something. And two, look at the physical size difference between these two dudes. Will Smith is like 6 feet tall.
Yeah,
well proportioned.
Chris Rock's a very tiny dude. He's like what?
Chris Cross.
Chris Cross
will make you jump. Chris Rock is like what? He's like 5'3", 5'4", or some shit.
I don't know. I don't know if he's quite that small, but he ain't very big.
He's a small guy.
Let's say
he's a little dude.
I
just wonder like if.
He's not like super tiny. He's 5'10". That's not like a super small guy, but
yeah, but he's not built like Will Smith.
Yeah, I mean, and he's but he's scrawny though.
Yeah,
and Will
tiny.
Smith is clearly like a bigger, stronger dude. I'm not saying a bigger, stronger dude can never fucking reel back and smack a smaller dude, but like, I just feel like it was such a fucking little like, the provocation was so fucking mild in this instance. And
like, if you're gonna do that,
got like some kind of condition or something that fucking made her lose some hair, but like, who gives a shit? Like,
I don't buy that shit, and I'll tell you why, dude.
She can't be fucking like you get to, that gives you the right to be like so sensitive to the point where you can't even take like the slightest little joke. Like fuck you.
It's just one of those things, dude. It's like she's got a medical condition. She chose to shave her hair off because she was having bald spots or whatever. I understand why you would be sensitive about such a thing, but she's openly come out and talked openly about it and talked about how she just doesn't care. It's not a big issue to her. She knows people are going to talk about it, but she feels better not having to worry every morning to see if she's gone bald in a spot or whatever. Like I've read the interviews.
But the reality is all you have to do is be like, G.I. Jane 2, looking forward to it. She's like, wait a minute.
And number two, dude, how many?
Like that doesn't even. It's not even insulting. It's just like you're bald. That's G.I. Jane 2. You're an actress. You're bald.
How many men?
You're gonna be like Demi Moore in G.I. Jane.
How many men who have alopecia are just made fun of being bald? Like if this was a dude that she'd aimed this at, and that dude, everybody thinks he's just got normal like male pattern baldness or something, but he's really suffering from alopecia and shit. That this never would even have come up. There would have been no.
In a heartbeat, dude. You know that.
Yeah. There's just no fucking way. So this whole thing just kind of like reeks of this like fake masculinity shit. And even his like speech afterwards, where he couldn't help but like preen himself for quote defending his family. Defending your family from what? Like what did Chris Rock do to your family?
A mild joke was told about your wife. I must slap thee now.
They told me that like when you reach the top, people go try to tear you down. And, that's what I done. I stopped him.
Oh, I loved that. Denzel pulled me aside earlier and he was like, Will, when you're at your highest, that's when the devil comes for you the hardest. You know, and I'm just like, the devil made you get up and bitch slap Chris Rock?
It's like Satan's down in hell, like, Chris, make a G.I. Jane 2 joke at Jada's expense.
Now Bulge's down there.
My darkest scheme yet.
Or make a joke.
Yes,
You were
make a
down
mild
offensive
joke about her hair.
It's just lame, dude.
Mortals.
Just handle that shit like fucking like if you really are gonna claim that you wanted to handle it and shit, handle it off fucking camera.
Yeah, like go up to him into their commercial break and be like, yo, that was fucked up what you said, and we're gonna have fucking words later.
It wasn't like he was the MC of the whole shit. They didn't even really have one this year. They had different people, like a different celebrity present every category. So you knew he was going to be off stage in a minute. Why don't you go find him back there and handle it?
Roof.
You know, if you felt like you had to throw hands with him at least. But here's one thing that I really think is shitty about this that hardly anybody talks about. It is the fact that Will Smith never even gave Chris Rock the opportunity to defend himself. Like there was no indication. Nobody in that place believed that Chris Rock was actually walking up there to do violence or that Will Smith was walking up there to do violence to Chris Rock, especially Chris Rock. You can tell his body language in that remains completely neutral and slack. He's got his arms kind of crossed behind his back. You know, he never squares up like he's going to be attacked until that slap is in the air, like a millisecond or two before that.
Let's look at Will Smith smacking someone else 10 years ago.
Oh my God!
What's this about?
That was your problem, buddy.
That wasn't really a real smack, though. I mean,
that you know, whatever.
I mean, it's still a little weird to do that, but whatever. I guess the dude tried to kiss him a little bit there, so maybe that's like justified. I don't know.
Yeah, let's go look at it.
Like I don't know. Was it just like a?
That was your problem, buddy.
Yeah,
he's doing like the European greeting where you kiss somebody on both cheeks.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was prepared for that. I don't know. Maybe that's a little weird.
I mean, that's whatever. I don't think
I'd smack someone over it, but I think it would make me uncomfortable. So I can't really totally blame him there.
Well, you're a fucking international celebrity like Will Smith. You're telling me you've never been exposed to the ways that other cultures greet people?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
This is a considerably weaker smack too, honestly.
Yeah, this one's just like
more just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Knock that shit off, dumbass. Yeah, that was not. I mean, like, he didn't reel back and fucking whap like he did to Chris Rock or anything.
I mean, whether you think it's a work or not, I mean, Will Smith definitely slapped Chris Rock fairly hard.
Yeah, work or no work, he got smacked.
Oh yeah, he followed through and everything, man.
So a lot of people have liked Jim Carrey, or a lot of people have disagreed with Jim Carrey on this too. So I mean, like I've seen both reactions. I don't know. Let's just watch it.
Sure.
And I think this might be. We got a few more smack things on us. We got a couple more smack things after this.
I mean, we got to cover it. I want to get it out of the bloodstream, so we'll cover it from every angle.
Yeah, cover it out of here. So this is Jim Carrey, probably the most impactful, famous comments on it, at least thus far. I think pretty much anyone who's wanted to speak their mind has pretty much done it at this point. But Jim Carrey fucking had some strong words, so let's take a listen to that. Oh, and by the way, anybody who has spoken out of this has instantly met with like, well, what about what you done? What about this? What about that? What about the thing you said here? What about this thing? And of course, Jim Carrey got that. Well, what about his anti-vax position? It's like, okay, yeah, that was stupid, but it doesn't change if he's right. If you take that totally separate issue. Well, what about how much of a jerk he was on the set of Man on the Moon, huh? What about when he was a jerk there? It's like, okay, maybe he was, but who gives a shit? Because it has nothing to do with this. So can we just like look at this incident in isolation instead of constantly trying to deflect to some other fucking ground?
Well, of course.
It's like people are so scared to just talk about this. They always want to, well, what about this? What about that? What about? And I hate to use the term because I make fun of people who fucking say whataboutism, but like to me, this is like what that term exists for. Is just like when people completely deflect the discussion so that they can talk about some other shit where they feel more like they're on more comfortable ground or something. Anyway, here's Jim Carrey.
I was sickened. I was sickened by the standing ovation. I felt like Hollywood is just spineless, en masse. And it really felt like, oh, this is a really clear indication that we're not the cool club anymore.
There was some question today about if anyone else had walked from the audience and done that, they would have been escorted out by security or maybe even arrested. The police asked Chris if he wanted to file charges. They asked Chris, do you want to file charges? And Chris apparently said no, he did not.
He doesn't want the hassle. I'd have announced this morning that I was suing Will for $200 million because that video.
I so wanted that to happen too, because that would have been great. I wanted to see this motherfucker get sued into the fucking ground.
I mean, there's no indication that it might not, dude. Chris Rock has been completely mum about this. Even everybody involved has talked about it now except him. And one of the signs of that might be that he's lawyered up, and the lawyers just told him, you know what, you go incommunicado on this. We're gonna just take this before a fucking judge. I think he
said that he's not gonna sue, but then again, that mind could always be changed.
I mean, who knows?
Let's see what else he has to say.
Video is going to be there forever. It's going to be ubiquitous. That insult is going to last a very long time. If you want to yell from the audience and disapprove or show a disapproval or say something on Twitter or whatever, you do not have the right to walk up on stage and smack somebody in the face because they said words.
He has no moral. See, this moral high ground shit is a bunch of fucking horse shit. Okay, I don't give a fuck if this dude has moral high ground to say shit. Either what he's saying is true or it's not. If Hitler says rape is wrong, that doesn't mean rape is right because it's Hitler saying it. Quit being a fucking retard in my chat. You're the reason I can't stop saying that word, you fucking retard. Anyway.
I agree. I think we all agree on that. I just thought, Jim, that it escalated to that. You know what I mean? That it escalated to that level.
It didn't escalate. It came out of nowhere because Will has something going on inside him that's frustrated, and I wish him the best. I really do. I don't. You
don't really wish him the best, though. You just said you wish he was sued for $200 million. So,
Well, I mean, there's a difference between having empathy for a person who's struggling. And I think that, if you believe that the whole slap thing was real, which I do too. I don't, my usual, it's a work. I can't really justify it in this one. You know what I mean? It didn't feel like a work to me, especially after because in America, they censored the whole thing. So you couldn't tell if there was like a joke or a gag going on or whatever. But once I saw the uncensored shit, it looked pretty real to me.
Well, there's a broadcast delay built into these quote unquote live events for shit like this.
Thanks for the $17.99 pounds here.
There you go, TJ.
They both look like these, by the way. So, yeah.
Good job,
I figured it out.
TJ.
I figured out the flat is the pound, the curved is the euro. So I'm good now. I'm good.
Okay. All right. There you go, TJ. We'll see.
Thank you. Congratulate me at figuring that out at the young age of 37.
All Jim Carrey wanted to do is promote Sonic 2. He's wanted to promote Sonic 2. Now he's going to talk about how Will Smith's an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of weird seeing the big Sonic posters in the background of this.
But that was not a good moment. It cast a pall over everybody's shining moment.
Hey.
Yeah, cast a disgusting pall over everything, I hate when a pall gets cast over things, It's like, what's this pall doing here,
I'm a pleasant guy, man. That's mean there, Jim. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Cast a pall over everything. Fuck that.
Last night, a lot of people worked really hard to get to that place and to have their moment in the...
Paul, call your next Ideology stream Casting a Pall, dude. Do that for me.
Casting a pall. Yeah.
The sun, and to get their award for the really hard work they did, and it is no mean feat to go through all the stuff you have to go through when you're nominated for an Oscar. It's a gauntlet of devotion that you
gotta interview these really do these insipid interviews with a bunch of fucking morons and shit, and you gotta be go place, and you got your assistant there to hand you coffee and stuff, and people kiss your ass everywhere you go. But man, it's a rough gauntlet of stuff, though.
This is a big thing, though. I'll tell you what. Not only social media have these big events like this happen.
Turn off slow mode, you cucks. Why? So you could spam? Fuck you.
No thanks. But then it's what celebrity has the best response, and I think Jim Carrey's probably got that with this thing. The Ukraine shit. Actually, Arnold had a big thing that a bunch of people were sharing. He's like. So now it's
maybe Arnold needs to do a big fucking grandiose speech about this.
Yeah,
You know?
let's have it happen.
Will Smith is the Oscars, you know.
Will Smith.
I remember he smacked Chris Rock like my father used to smack my mother. You know, it hurt me to see what happened on the stage there. And it hurt me very much. And I think we need to, as a nation, come together and heal, you know.
Yes. Like steel of this sword. You must be plunged into the fire and then taken out and beaten with the hammer and then quenched within the waters and then plunged back into the fire.
Does TJ think filmmaking is easy? No, I think acting in a film is easy. When you're an A-lister. When you're an A-lister, acting in a movie is easy because literally everyone's there to kiss your ass. You spend most of your day in a fucking nice, cozy little trailer. They come get you when it's time to do your scene, and all the real hard work has been done.
Was Jim Carrey an A-list?
And you go... You probably got like 1 or 2 lines in the scene. Maybe you got to sit there for like an hour and do like some reads on this line, and then you go back to your trailer and play Xbox. So yeah, I think being an A-list star is pretty fucking easy.
It depends on the context. Jim Carrey was an A-list star and did The Grinch, and he was doing makeup for like 5 or 6 hours.
I mean, The Grinch was obvious. That's a fucking crazy role, and he
being
obviously worked very hard
an
for that.
A-list star means
worked
you
hard
get
for
those
making a
roles,
piece of shit movie too. So that sucks.
There's a lot of misconceptions about how easy or hard it is. I mean, there's definitely like if you're an A-lister, you're given every comfort that's possible on location. You've got like a rider that comes with a big, nice air-conditioned trailer and a bunch of snack foods and stuff. But you're often shooting 14, 15 hours a day as well.
TJ no control diet? What the fuck does that mean? Is that just like some weird autistic way of calling me fat? TJ no control diet? Like what?
TJ's like, dude, the plebs are getting to you today, TJ. You have to take your eyes away from the dark side.
They keep me fucking passionate because every time I see one of them, I want to smack them. And I feel that Will Smith urge to smack the shit out of them rising up within me.
And Spider-Cat, that's not true at all. TJ has total control of his diet. He chooses to eat all the fatty foods that he wants. I mean, so come on.
All right. Couple more. We're done then. Will Smith apologizes to Chris Rock for asking him, I was out of line. And I was wrong. So his Will Smith's publicist wrote this, this thing. Violence in all of its form is a real hell no, brah. It's poisonous and destructive. My behavior at last night's Academy Awards was unacceptable and inexcusable. Jokes at my expense are part of the job, but a joke about Jada's medical condition was too much for me to bear, and I reacted emotionally. It wasn't a joke. It was a joke about her bald head, okay? Which is, like, resultant of her medical condition, but it wasn't like Chris Rock came out there and be like, that bitch got alpaca disease or whatever the fuck, and oh, man, fuck you, Jada, you fucking bitch. It was a fucking little bald jab, and it was like nothing. I would like to publicly apologize to you, Chris. I was out of line. And I was wrong. I am embarrassed, and my actions were not indicative of the man I want to be. There is no place for violence in a world of love and kindness. I would also like to apologize to the Academy, the producers of the show,
Oh my God,
all the attendees, and everyone watching around the world. I would like to apologize to the Williams family and my King Richard family. I deeply regret that my behavior was stained fucking journey, blah, blah, blah. I am a work in progress. Sincerely, Will. Yes. Nice job, Will Smith's PR people.
Yeah, PR
you really
team
nailed it, bro.
Look.
Alpaca disease. I can't remember the name of her real shit, so I just fucking went with the funniest word I could think of.
Alopecia.
Yeah, there you go. She got alpaca disease. Oh, and this 8 million likes. Like, wow, Will's the bigger man. Is there a way to dislike this shit? Is there a dislike button?
Well, there.
Oh,
TJ.
shit, they're going to be carnage.
It seems to me that you find yourself in an unenviable position, TJ. Now, I have a critique of you here.
All right, critique me.
Now, you get to decide, TJ, whether I bring this forward or not.
Go ahead, bring it.
But I warn you before you decide, TJ, that if I do bring it forward,
okay,
it's going to be uncomfortable for you.
All right, do it.
And it's going to be carnage, TJ.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
How is it that just a few months ago, TJ, you couldn't give a fuck about people being literally stomped to death at Astro World?
Yeah.
But today you're sitting there getting all high and mighty about a dude just getting slapped in the mouth real quick. What's that about, TJ? Because I don't know. I'm just a crazy mass murdering guy with a symbiote living inside of him, TJ. But let me tell you something.
Yeah.
That sounds like ideological inconsistency to me there.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about that, TJ?
Well, a few things, I guess. First of all, I never said I didn't give a shit about people getting stomped to death at Astroworld. I just said that the crowd bears some blame and that, you know, you do accept a certain level of danger at a fucking concert. Number two, you don't accept the same level of danger when you go to the fucking Oscars, especially when you're on the stage. You kind of expect there to be some kind of provisions. And third of all, when Scotty did his Astroworld thing and I saw like the full story and just how negligent that event was and how poorly planned it was and how like every expert was ignored and how like staff, like security positions were staffed with people who showed up earlier that day, you know, and received no training, and just like how fucked up and backwards it was. I totally fucking went back on that position and was just like, I was completely wrong on that. This concert was like, you know, just poorly planned and out of control from the get-go. So yeah,
that's good of you. That's good of you to admit, TJ. It's very good. So
I'd also say it's more whataboutism too.
But TJ, isn't it possible too that you could look back on this position later and say you were wrong about this?
Yeah, sure.
Looking at the consistency of any argument is whataboutism now, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I had a whole different idea on violence and death and dismemberment.
At best, all you could really do is just prove that I'm inconsistent. That doesn't make anything about what I said about this event wrong. It would just mean that I'm personally not flawless. Look, Paul, I'm a work in progress, okay? I'm a work in progress. I'm doing the Will Smith line. I, too, am just a work in progress, Paul. Please. I'm trying to be better. Trying to be better. Anyway, yeah, Will Smith is obviously unhinged. But one more thing, and then we'll move on forever, hopefully. Confused people sending Maryland Senator Will Smith harsh tweets following Oscar slap.
Oh, boy. Poor guy.
So once again, a celebrity has some bad behavior, and, you know, a bunch of idiots cannot... Like, Will Smith doesn't have a fucking Twitter account, so they fucking just like, who that? Were you Will Smith?
Man, that's probably the wisest move he's made in a long time.
Montgomery County, one of Maryland's most powerful elected officials, is being confused with actor Will Smith, who slapped, we know. Some of the messages directed at State Senator Will Smith, Democrat Montgomery, and Senate Judicial Proceedings Committee Chair, lawyer, and veteran have been not been very kind. In fact, some are outright vulgar. Why you hit Chris Rock, bitch, said one message on Dell. Man, you got some stupid motherfuckers in this country, bro. They literally are so dumb. They arrive, like, how do you fucking, he doesn't look the same. Look at him. Look at him. He doesn't look a goddamn thing like Chris Rock. And his picture is in his profile. Ugh.
It doesn't matter, dude. TJ, there's some of these people you could literally explain that, like, this is actually wrong. Like,
there was another guy named Will Smith that's like literally like a ginger, like a white ginger guy.
It doesn't matter.
And there were still people like, man,
TJ,
fuck you, Will Smith, bitch.
I've literally seen these people get disproven, like, this is the wrong person. Like, well, fuck him anyways.
Fuck him for having the same name. Like, here, I'll show you. Look at this guy. Look at this. What level of dumb fuck do you have to be to arrive on this page with this fucking guy and be like, this is the Will Smith I'm looking for?
Yeah, this is
there he is.
Well, they're probably not going to his page. They're probably just going at
Will Smith. And they're like, yeah, fucking at Will Smith. Fuck you, bitch. You're a piece of fucking trash, bro. Anyway, we don't have all day to fucking talk about that bullshit.
I mean, is there anything else? Because, like, here's the thing.
Yeah, I want to make sure we put a fucking pin on it, right?
I want to be able to refer people for the next 2 weeks and change that people are still going to be talking about this to this. So is there anything we've left uncovered? Will Smith should not have slapped Chris Rock.
Yeah, hey guys, chat, help us out here. Is there any element of this that you guys are still unclear how we feel about it all? Because we want to just be done with this. We want to just we want to put a pin on this shit once and for all. So like, I know you guys are on a little delay, so I'll fill the time by fucking yammering here. But like, yeah, is there any fucking thing that we missed about this fucking incident? Any fucking thing where you're still unclear, like what we meant, what we want to say, blah blah blah. What our positions are.
I'll tell you what I want to say. I want to see a slow-mo slap.
You want to see the slow-mo version of the smack?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he has impressive form. He does like a whole kind of like kung
he's
fu
definitely
follow through.
So, by the way, here's one thing I didn't get to say. Despite the fact that I think Will Smith's a piece of shit for doing this, and that I'm totally on Chris Rock's side on this issue, the smack was funny as hell. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny it. The smack is fucking hilarious. The fact that it happened is funny as fuck. Okay,
it's like uncomfortable hilarious. Though.
Yeah, it is.
It's not laugh out loud funny. It's kind of like, ooh, goddamn. Oh,
okay, shit. So half speed or 20 or point? You want super slow or just slow?
Slow.
Okay, here you go. All right, now let's do it in super slow.
So why is he smiling when he turns around?
Yeah.
Here you go.
That is strange. Yeah, look at that. He and the smack does not look as impressive slowed down. Like, look.
Oh my god, dude! I'm starting to believe that this maybe is a work.
It's a fucking work, dude. Look. Look at him. Micro expressions, dude. Pause it, TJ. Micro expressions. This is a fucking work, dude.
I don't know.
It's a fucking work, TJ.
Dude, it feels good. I mean, it feels good to just hit somebody, man. It really does. Like, there is a fucking endorphin rush of like, yeah, that motherfucker got put in their fucking place.
You know, like how like there's like, let's like John Wayne Gacy or some crazy killer kind of person, or someone was just off. Like, there's micro expressions that like you're incapable of even hiding.
It looks weaker because it's I mean, like, it was a pretty hard slap, dude. If I smacked you that hard, you would fucking definitely feel it.
What I'm saying to you is that these things are not really visible if it happens in real time to you. Like, maybe your subconscious picks up on it, but you're probably not going to realize it. Like, Will Smith, I think it's a fucking work, dude. I'm pretty much convinced now. I saw that micro expression when you slowed it down. This is fucking fake, TJ. You've been
micro expression.
These are all actors, TJ. It's a fucking work, TJ.
It's all a goddamn work. Look, he's prepared for it.
And look at Chris Rock. Haha, he's laughing because he knows it's gonna happen. Not even. It was barely even hit, TJ. I mean, Chris Rock knows how to take a look. Take a slap.
Did you see that dude that like photoshopped like a pad on his face? Like, there was a pad on his face. Like, even if it was fake, they're still gonna slap him for real. They're not gonna put a pad on his face to make it hurt less or whatever the fuck.
Well, there's makeup they can put on you, TJ, so it probably doesn't hurt. It probably numbed his face before it.
They wouldn't do that. They would just fucking.
They numbed his face.
Like, you're gonna take a smack, you know.
They numbed his face.
Sorry, Will Smith. Sorry you got that name, bro.
Sorry, Ginger.
Poor guy. Yeah, no. What do you think that Chris Rock should have doubled down? Like, when Will Smith smacked him, right, and walked back, and he says, you know, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Do you think that Chris should have just been like, I'll talk about whatever I want, you bald-ass, bald-headed wife. Fuck you.
Yeah. Probably not. No.
Well, I mean, like, from an entertainment standpoint, though.
Oh, from an entertainment standpoint? Yeah, probably.
Because that would have been, I mean, the shit would have jumped off.
If you really want to talk about, like, from a sheer entertainment standpoint, Chris Rock probably should have, like, done like a running like jump into fucking Will Smith's face. Just, you know, use the fucking advantage of having the stage. You know, take that, bitch. You know, something like that. But yeah, I mean, like, from an entertainment standpoint, yeah, probably he probably should have. But like from like a keeping the awards show going standpoint, probably not. Probably did the right thing.
Yeah.
I bet you there's gonna be security at the next Oscars, though. You ain't gonna be able to just get up on that stage. There's gonna be like guys that stop you, even if you are an A-list star.
Do you know what's gonna happen, dude? Will Smith's gonna do it again.
Yeah.
He's gonna go back. He's gonna slap someone again, dude.
You know, and all Will Smith accomplished, by the way, like there's now going to be giant, like so many comedians that do giant sets about his wife's bald ass head. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so many, like one of the first urges that I had was like, I now feel the like insane urge to go fucking mock Jada Smith's fucking hair.
Not within earshot of Will Smith, you don't.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't do it if he's there.
Better look over both shoulders and make sure the Fresh Prince isn't there before you do that shit.
Yeah, he's got his. If I don't want his Fresh Prince on my fucking face, right?
Because you know what happens. You know
when
what
you
happens.
insult Jada, you die.
You say Jada in vain.
Do
your
not
ass is
take
fucking
her
grass.
name in vain. It's one of the 10 Commandments. Yeah, this was a mistake. What was a mistake? This whole segment.
Yeah,
we had
the
to.
Oscars, Will Smith's act. The whole fucking thing was a giant mistake. Us covering it.
Everything. Anyway, on to other news. White House records turned over to House show 7-hour gap in Trump phone log on January 6th.
What?
Yeah. So apparently, they were told to turn in the records, but there's this mysterious 7-hour gap in the phone records on January 6th. Like,
I wonder why on that date. Yeah, that date.
I had it on Do Not Disturb. Listen, I was very busy that day, and I had my phone on Do Not Disturb for exactly 7 hours.
Right. Well, that makes sense then. Problem solved.
Internal White House records from the day of the attack on the U.S. Capitol were turned over to the House Select Committee show a gap in President Trump's phone logs of 7 hours and 37 minutes, including the period when the building was being violently assaulted, according to documents obtained by CBS News chief election campaign correspondent Robert Costa and the Washington Post associate editor Bob Woodward. The lack of an official White House notation of any calls placed to or by Trump for 457 minutes from 11:17 a.m. to 6:45 p.m. on January 6, 2021 means there is no record of the calls made by Trump as his supporters descended onto the Capitol, battled overwhelmed police, and forcibly entered the building, prompting lawmakers and Vice President Mike Pence to flee for safety. The 11 pages of records, which consist of the president's official daily diary and the White House switchboard log, were turned over by the National Archives earlier this year to the House Select Committee investigating the January 6th attack. The records show that Trump was active on the phone for parts of the day, documenting conversations he had with at least 8 people in the morning and 11 people in the evening. The gap also stands in stark contrast to the extensive public reporting about the phone conversations he had with allies during the attack. So we know he was on the phone during that time. But the records, they're gone. Where'd they go?
Well, look, it's the president. And plus, these guys know about all these requirements. Like, they're not unaware of, like, anything we do is a matter of, like, public records. So they probably have burner phones.
Where are you on January 6th, Mr. President? Well, so I made some calls, and then, around the time the riot was happening, nothing, 7-hour gap. And then I made some other calls that evening as well, and,
Well, it came out that Trump tried to call Mitch McConnell, and of course, Mitch McConnell did not take that call.
Mitch McConnell's like, no.
Yeah, fuck no.
Tell him I'm busy. I'm fucking busy.
Well, anyone with a fucking brain can see that was around that area would know what was going on.
Mitch McConnell's just like, tell him I no longer have any use for him.
Tell him his time's up.
Yep.
Donald Trump's come and go, but Mitch McConnell is forever.
Really, that is the true fucking mark of someone being a lifelong politician, is they're going to ride that fucking fence as hard as they can. And that's way too controversial.
The Council of Eternal Republicans and I have decided that Donald Trump must go for the good of the group. You're done, boy.
For the good of the land, it's time for you to mosey on down that dusty trail, you old son of a gun.
Trump won in 2024. Well, you know what?
Welcome back, Trump. We always loved you, buddy.
You know what? Them liberals done lied about you. We love you.
I remember about mean things you said about me.
I
was just funning around. You know me.
They'll be saying in a couple fucking years.
But not all bad news for President Trump, you guys. 100% true. Former President Donald Trump issues statement saying he hit hole in one.
Is he Kim Jong-il now? I swear.
Wow. I don't hear you.
I saw him do it.
Hey,
I
don't hear you guys
do it.
clapping. Why ain't you clapping? former president hit a hole in one.
Terrific hole in one.
That's an accomplishment. That's a
I like to
clap.
clap. I like to clap for guys that win re-election. You know what I mean?
Shit! Wow, rude. He did. Well, but they stole it. Joke, satire, joke, satire. We don't believe that. Joke, satire. Satire. All content is satire. All content is satire. All content is satire.
It sucks because there's so many jokes I want to fucking make about it, but you can't. Every time I want to do it, I just think about what happened in December, and it's
all
like, no.
Content is satire. Scotty is satire. Paul is satire. I am satire. It is satire. Everything's satire. Okay.
Gotta use satire.
Yeah. This is not satire, though. This actually happened. Former President Donald Trump issued a statement Monday confirming that he made a hole-in-one at his golf club over the weekend. After Senate candidate Tom Swain, Republican of South Carolina, posted a photo to Twitter captioned, "Trump just made a hole-in-one." Many critics took social media in doubt, questioning Trump's abilities. Many people are asking. I do a terrible Trump, by the way. Sorry. So I'll give it to you now. It's 100% true. Trump said in a statement, "It took place at Trump International Golf Club in West Palm Beach, Florida, on the 7th hole, which was playing 181 yards into slight wind. I hit a 5-iron, which sailed magnificently into a rather strong wind with approximately 5 feet of cut, whereupon it bounced twice and then went clank into the hole."
I mean, it was, let's be honest, it was basically a hurricane was blowing against me, and I hit it.
I wish they had a picture of the actual statement, because this dude literally issued a fucking, statement about, I made a hole-in-one, you guys.
I issue very modest statements about my abilities, TJ. Kim Jong-il, my good friend, Kim Jong-un, great friends of mine, also terrific golfers, also many hole-in-ones.
Have you seen these people that still haven't caught on to the fact that Trump's going to be running again and stuff? They think he's going to go to jail. They forget that we don't put our presidents in jail no matter what.
Did you guys not see they had that fucking New York prosecutor or district attorney or whatever the fuck that was on Trump's trail, and they literally made him resign from his position and shit. And he was like, "We had so much evidence to put this dude in jail," and they pretty much forced me out of office instead of fucking pursuing it. So.
Well, I mean, I told you guys that. I was like, they're just not. They're gonna have a mound of evidence, but somehow they just can't make the fucking case in America. Oh, gee, look, mound of evidence. Trump guilty. Yeah. Trump riot. Trump insurrection. Okay. Can we connect the threads? Oh, they don't fit. Sorry. Innocent.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
It is gonna be fucking pretty amazing though if that 7 hours ends up Watergating Trump or whatever the fuck.
Oh, we found it. Here it is. Oh shit. What's that?
My voice has been deep faked.
What are you doing there, Scotty? What's that weird shit I hear?
Nothing. Don't mind that. See, I'm gonna tell you, my voice has been deep faked on those records. There's gonna be no Watergate. There's no water of any kind here.
There are people that are still kind of in denial, and Trump is already campaigning and raking in money and doing all these fucking dumbass rallies again.
I'm back, guys.
They've been huge rallies, Paul.
I watched one. I don't know, a month ago or something.
Of course you did. Great rally.
Possibly record setting.
Yeah, it was.
Look, today
it was really bad, but it was no worse than the ones we did before. And
look, it was
apparently liked so.
It's like a safe Astro World. That's my rallies, TJ. A safe Astro World, people.
It's safe.
It's Astro World, but safe. There was going to be crowd crushers, TJ. They had to bring in extra security, extra police, of course, who would volunteer because they love a great country.
Because there's so many people at my rallies.
There's just too many people. And look, they want to give me so much money. Look, TJ, I'm going to turn down money from people. I'm like, look, there's a legal limit to what you can give. It's heartbreaking for me because, look, we want to save America, but I've had to turn money away.
I would like to thank Little Pimp. Thank you, Little Pimp. Well, listen, I know rappers. Greatest rapper, Little Pimp.
Terrific.
The trucker convoy will leave D.C. without accomplishing anything.
Sounds like shit that happens in D.C.
Amanda Moore, who researches the far right, says they came to believe D.C. residents were evil or brainwashed or maybe both. The People's Convoy that's been parked in Hagerstown for weeks will finally leave the Washington region alone. Zachary Patrizio, reported for the Daily Beast Sunday night. Its numbers had dwindled. Authorities mostly prevented them from causing any substantial havoc in D.C. itself. It was never clear what they hoped to accomplish besides annoying area residents. Locals flipped them off on the highway, yelled at them to go home, and in one case brought an expedition into D.C. to crawl by using only a single bicycle. As they got frustrated with their directionless protests, some convoy participants reportedly got violent. Others complained that by closing exits on the highway, authorities were causing them to pee in their pants.
Wow.
They're giant trucks. They can't get a fucking 5-gallon bucket in them or something?
Amanda Moore researches far-right, blah, blah, blah. Spent a year undercover in MAGA world. As a D.C. resident, she had little choice but to pay attention to the trucker convoy, which she covers on her Twitter account and via her Substack. It's literally inconveniencing my life, she says. If this trucker convoy was in Los Angeles or Houston, I probably wouldn't spend too much time watching it. But, like, I walk out of my office and I run into one of these dipshits. The protests weren't as important as the community they built. The Hagerstown Speedway became a mini village of anti-government protesters during the convoy's residency. Gerald Holt, a resident fellow at the Atlantic Council's Digital Forensic Research Lab who studies the far right, called it a sort of gathering of the juggalos for grandparents and uncles who have had their brains tuned to taffy by Facebook.
That's awesome, dude. Where there's something like chicken on a stick to them and shit.
Like going to Coachella, but awful. Yeah. There's a lot of people in that community whose political beliefs made them quite lonely within their own family unit. Yeah, no shit. You start talking some of that crazy shit, your family fucking moves away really quick.
The deep state is brainwashed Biden. He is a controlled puppet by the Illuminati, who are satanic pedophiles controlled by aliens.
I've seen these people crumble under like literally the fucking like most basic bitch fucking scrutiny. I want to show you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something. This is not a very big channel, but I did see this the other day. They go around. These dudes go around and like one of the things they do is like talk to Trump people and shit. And
you like that, Cruz? Yes.
Because like I want to fucking show you this fucking video I watched. These motherfuckers. If I can. Yeah.
You think that Trump is actually still?
Hold on. I want to fucking show you this just so you can see like, like the level of fucking like, whatever.
In power right now.
Mm-hmm. What do you?
So this guy, it's like, yeah, you think Trump's still in power, right?
Yeah.
So you think Biden is not the current president right now?
Sir.
No.
No, sir. Never believed it.
So Trump is the current president right now?
Yes, sir.
So are you mad at Trump for the high gas prices?
No. It's not Trump's fault.
Whose fault is it then?
It's Joe. He's got to set all this.
But Joe Biden, where's Joe Biden? He said he's not president.
He's not the president.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is.
So how could the gas prices be his fault if he's not president?
What you don't understand what they're trying to do. They have to wake up the dingleberries that are still asleep.
Okay. You think that Trump is?
There you go.
The dingleberries that are still asleep.
Yeah. You know how it is.
Huh?
Basically, the guy had nothing, so he's just like,
yeah, and I gotta
bullshit.
I gotta be like honest. Watching that, I'm actually kind of mad that they besmirched juggalos in this article because
the
I've
juggalo
seen the
could answer
videos.
Question, you know?
Yeah, dude, I've seen videos of these people that go to the juggalo, you know, the gathering or whatever, and interview juggalos and shit. And they may not be the most coherent people in the world, but they can answer a fucking question. Whoop whoop. You know what I mean?
Why you here? Clown love.
It's about the, you know what it is? It's about the family. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker? It's like we all get together here. It's nothing but love, you know? It's like a motherfucker's pants are falling down. This motherfucker will pull them up for you. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, way more coherent. Yeah, I like juggalos.
Oh, look at this. TJ, Knight of the Rueful Figure is sleepy.
Rueful figure?
Yeah, Knight of the Rueful Figure.
What the fuck is that?
In the chat.
Who is Knight of the... Oh, that's his name.
Do you see how sleepy he is?
Aww.
I'm going to tuck him in.
Aw, yeah, put him to Betty Bye.
Bye.
Aw, nighty-night. I'm bored. Zzz. More like I'm a Trump supporter. It's just
Maybe
mad that you guys are saying this shit.
They're going, he wasn't
so
saying...
boring.
That's what I was saying to you. That's Zoomer slang. He was going zzz.
That's what Zoomers are bees now. Zzz.
Yeah, he's buzzing. It's actually buzzing with joy. You guys are kind of mean.
Oh shit, I didn't know. Oh, well,
Yeah.
he'll have to create a new account to buzz with.
Yeah, he's banned forever anyway.
Oh, well, I guess that's been done with.
Anyway, this new union boss could start the biggest strike in decades.
Arrest him. Arrest him right fucking now. Make up the charges later. Arrest him now. I mean, yeah, we support people's right to do that.
You might
It's
not.
actually good.
Yeah. Well, of course it's good.
The Teamsters got wrested away from Jimmy Hoffa's son, who was still top boss of the Teamsters. And this new guy is a self-described militant unionist. So he's talking about like doing some pretty crazy shit. Striking the USPS.
Hell yeah. Let's see. You might not know Sean O'Brien, but he is poised to shake up the U.S. economy in a way no one else has in recent memory. O'Brien was sworn in Tuesday as the new general president of the 1.3 million member International Brotherhood of Teamsters, succeeding James Hoffa, son of the union's most infamous president. The younger Hoffa had held the job for 23 years, far longer than his father ran the union. O'Brien is a self-described militant, is vowing to take much harsher line with employers than his predecessor did. And that could lead to a strike at the nation's largest union employer when the Teamsters UPS contract expires on July 31st, 2023. If that happens, it would be the nation's largest and most disruptive strike in several decades. The Teamsters Union no longer has a chokehold on the nation's trucking system as it did in the 1960s when Hoffa's father ran it, but it still represents 327,000 employees at UPS, by far the nation's largest trucking and supply management company. O'Brien seems to be spoiling for a fight. You don't go into any situation wanting a strike, he told CNN, but these employers have to understand we're not going to be afraid to pull that trigger if necessary. I mean, obviously this guy was elected to this position because these guys are looking for a more fucking militant fucking guy on this, because
and if he is,
people
if
are
he
getting
fights,
so fucking fucked over by their employers these days, especially with inflation being like it is. Like, we gave you a 1% raise. It's like inflation's fucking 7%, bitch.
These rabble rousers, TJ, you know what they need to do? Stop eating avocado toast. Then you'll be rich like me.
Yeah, that's how he got rich. I didn't eat avocado toast, and now I'm rich.
Stop with your Starbucks lattes, and you shall have wealth as I do.
Starbucks is like that is a money drain. Just drink coffee at home. It's fucking ridiculous, but whatever. UPS has been successful. We're going to capitalize on that success. People are sick of these corporations making billions in profits and not sharing the wealth. UPS wouldn't comment directly on O'Brien's stance, but said the company believes it can find a way to work with the union. That's what they always say until they don't.
We put forward here at UPS a very, which we believe is fair contract, 1.5% annual pay increase.
Some outside observers believe a strike at UPS next year is unavoidable. I don't have a crystal ball, but unless UPS is reading the writing on the wall, a strike is almost certain, said Todd Vachon, an assistant professor and director of labor education at Rutgers University. Vachon points to other recent strikes where workers rejected lucrative, tentative pacts between their own union leadership and company management. Last year, about 10,000 members of the United Auto Workers Union twice voted down such agreements at farm and construction equipment maker John Deere & Co., as that company was reporting record profits. Union members stayed on strike for 5 weeks before finally accepting a deal that gave them an immediate 10% raise and $8,500 signing bonus, additional fixed raises, lump sum payments, and cost of living raises. I think these upcoming UPS talks rhyme a lot with John Deere, Vachon said. O'Brien's election is just the latest sign of growing militancy among rank-and-file union members, he added. I love how advocating for your own fucking position strongly is apparently militancy.
Right.
Oh, it's militancy. Like, are they arming and like fucking, are they planning like storming UPS and fucking shooting the CEO in the head? Because otherwise, don't say fucking militancy. Okay?
What about the corporate militancy that has fucking left many of these workers with absolutely holding the bag for these companies while they make record profits? It's like, there's even a slight downturn in profit for the company. Workers have to make huge concessions, healthcare concessions, pay concessions. Any kind of concession that can be made for the worker has to be done for the good of the company.
Yeah, anytime the company is doing poorly, it's like, oh man, you workers need to tighten your belts. Anytime the company is making record profits, it's like, oh man, you workers need to tighten your belts. No matter what.
Look, I'm willing to bump you up 1%, TJ. Doing a real good job. 1%, how's that sound?
And yeah, we're making record profits so much, but 1% for you. 1%.
And saying the writing's on the wall for the strike, it's like, yeah, because you're basically saying the company is a bunch of cheap fucks that's going to fucking just hope, we hope the labor market changes in that time so we don't have to give these people an even halfway decent deal. Oh, we can't? Oh, well, I guess they'll have to strike then. They can just be fair with their workers. We all know they're not going to do that. That's why these strikes are inevitable.
Dude,
I mean, look, if Starbucks is striking, if people on Amazon are trying to strike, Amazon, that shit.
But, Scotty, have you considered this? Being fair with your workers is cringe, Scotty. Quite cringe, actually. Yes.
Oh, shit, really? I didn't realize that.
Yes, cringe, Scotty.
Oh, never mind then. Fuck the workers over. If it's cringe, I don't want to cringe, dude. I don't want to be cringe, so let's just fuck them over.
Yes, fucking over your workers is based.
Oh.
Yes.
I honestly think we're going to see a resurgence in this, like, kind of labor agitation and shit over the next few years.
Dude, I think as many people as possible should join this Teamsters union now that this militant guy is in charge. Everybody just
There's no way that these corporations can squeeze the American public much further. Like, there are multiple fronts which are completely unacceptable that are just becoming the norm for people. Like, people can't afford homes. People can't afford, basic necessities. It's getting worse and worse. Like now, hyperinflation, owner-operator truckers are thinking about joining a fucking Teamsters at this point because, nobody's representing them. They're expected to eat their whole fucking profit on, shipping a load, and or it gets passed along to you at the fucking retail outlet as a consumer. But you've had stagnant wages for fucking 50 years. You know what I mean? So it's just,
what isn't that the greatest irony of all is that, like, basically they're fucking over the workers, they're fucking over the other businesses, that then they go and fuck you, and it's like at the end of the line the consumer is getting fucked so hard, and it's like, oh, we have to do this to compensate for the gas prices being higher and all this shit. It's like, okay, then what about the money that's going to go to the people doing the work? Oh, they're not going to get it. What about the people that are already it's like, well, the workers are already paying for that. So, like, these guys are on this end, on the end of the businesses, they're already covered like fucking 3 or 4 times over, which is like the irony of all this shit, which is like, oh, they're going to lose money. They're not losing money on this. Like, they're extorting record fucking profits. All this is profiteer shit. Like, these it's like everything from the manufacture of it to the shipping of it, the distribution of it is just everyone's being gouged. They're gouging, and then at the end of it, you get gouged the fucking worst. That's why you have massive fucking inflation.
Scotty, the fuck are you talking about, bitch? That was cringe, Scotty. Why are you being cringe?
Was it? Oh,
yeah, I don't need all that fucking. What was all that shit? Blah 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 blah. Some inflation. I don't know. We don't need that shit, Scotty.
All right, I'm sorry. If it's cringe, I'm sorry, dude. I'm done.
Why ain't you on camera, Scotty? That's what I want to know. Why are you hiding, Scotty? What's going on with you?
I must tell you the truth.
I ain't
TJ.
seen your face in a while now, Scotty. Where are you at?
I am frightened, TJ. I am frightened.
What are you frightened of, Scotty? Tell me your fears.
I did not want to mention this to you, TJ, but I am frightened of you.
Scotty, you don't need to be frightened of me, Scotty. You don't need to be frightened, Scotty.
I must be frightened of you, TJ. I am frightened, TJ. Please leave me alone, TJ. Do not hurt me.
Will Smith should slap inflation. Good idea. Solid plan. Let's do it. Teen who fell to his death at Florida amusement park was turned away from 2 other rides, his cousin says.
Too fat. Too fucking fat, man. Let me tell you.
The teen who... Is there a video of this? Is this the fucking... Unclear if weight played a role.
Dude, he was all rotund and he got squeezed out the bottom of it.
Oh shit! Yeah, if you're too fat to ride, you're too fat to ride. I mean, look,
it was a drop ride, so like, look, I guess there's fell out of it.
Yeah, there's like sensitivity and shit, but like at the end of the day, physics is physics, motherfucker. You know, if you're fucking 600 pounds, you being discriminated against on the ride is not like they hate fat people. It's just that they like understand that it's dangerous for someone who weighs as much as you to ride the motherfucker. All right.
park ride in Orlando, Florida, reportedly weighed 50 pounds more than the max capacity of the ride. The Free Fall Tower has a weight limit of 287 pounds. A person says the operator's
I couldn't ride that. I couldn't ride it. And you know what? I wouldn't try because I'm too fucking fat.
Right.
Don't be a little bitch. Don't be oversensitive about it. If you're too fat, you're too fat. If you really want to ride it that bad, go lose some fucking weight. Sorry.
The family of
it's
Tyree
shaped
Sampson
like a
says
normal-sized person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You fat.
Like the bucket seat in it is. If your ass is fucking spilling out of that every which way, you're not contained by the seat, man. You're gonna fall out.
Yeah. Its weight limit is 287. You weigh 340. You can't ride. You cannot fucking ride that motherfucker. Sorry.
he weighed 340.
You're dead now, I guess. So.
Take this down! Take this down!
Shut up.
Yeah, man. Family.
He was too fat to ride
sorry.
that shit. Like, hey, man, I know it's sad the stuff that he's dead and all, but like, he was too fat to ride and he rode anyway.
Yeah, his ass was too big to ride. How about you campaign for like putting scales in at places?
Yeah,
so
put
that people
in
like
scales.
You know how fat people are, dude. How much do you weigh, bro? The weight limit's 280. How much you weigh? Oh, like 275, man. I'm fine.
getting macked on in the chat there. TJ ain't too fat to ride me. All right.
Oh, shit.
TJ and Paul are both about 90 pounds over the weight limit. This fucking teenager actually weighs more than me. Because I'm 320, which is still too fat to ride, but he was apparently 340, so.
Yeah, he weighs about as much as I do. I might weigh something like 340.
Right. So there you go. Damn, you put on some weight, Paul.
The friends and family showed up last night at the park for a vigil to honor him. They released balloons into the sky. The ride has been closed since last week. The family says,
see, the balloons go up into the sky, the opposite of what he did.
Oh, damn,
Sorry,
dude.
I'm bad.
That it started a petition for it to be shut down for good.
No.
Don't shut me down. No. Fuck you. No.
No, like all these rides have warnings. Like, this is the maximum weight. If you weigh too much, you shouldn't ride.
This
You ride at your own
motherfucker
risk.
knew he was too fat for this fucking ride. They told him twice. So whoever fucking let him on the ride, they should definitely be fired and like maybe sued or something. But the park clearly fucking had a weight limit for this ride. They enforced it, and you know, obviously they had some lax ass employee that was just like, yeah, whatever, hop on, I guess. And then this dude died, so that fucking employee is a piece of shit. But yeah, this fucking ride is there's nothing wrong with the fucking ride. It has a weight limit for a reason.
There's no way.
The engineers who made it knew what the limit was.
They described this kid as being like 6'5", 340 fucking pounds. Like, I mean, he should fucking have known better. Like, if you can't sit, like, I'll tell you one of the scariest things I ever did was me and Stevie rode the Millennium Force at a Cedar Point in Ohio, and Stevie's ass barely fit in that fucking thing. And that thing is a huge drop. And I'm like, dude, if I fucking die on a ride, this is gonna be the time. But I mean, like, I'll tell you what, he barely was able to like lock it in, and Stevie was like really locked in. But the fucking problem with that was I was not as locked in. So I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, you had a shared lap bar.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. It totally does. And dude, that's an insane drop. So like this kid, like you would have known something didn't feel right. I mean, like there's no way this could have locked in. This thing fucking had to have released, and his ass came out.
He was probably just too wide for it. Like he's probably squirted out of it. It probably didn't release, but he was probably not properly seated back in it because there was so much blubbergumptiousness hanging over the edge of everything. You know what I mean?
Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Someone in our chat just said the craziest shit I've ever read in our chat. There was a guy with no legs who snuck on the Superman by me, and he literally went flying over everyone's heads and splattered on the ground. No joke, lol.
Sounds like Final Destination,
what?
Dude.
How did you with no legs sneak on fucking Superman? I'm fucking dubious of this, but I choose to believe it because it's hilarious.
No chance, dude. No chance. I'm calling bullshit on that one, dude. That's a troll.
No. Okay, so let's see. Legless
passenger dies on
the Superman.
Are you just gonna look it up,
ride.
dude? No fucking way. If you find that, dude, I'll give you $10, DJ.
Roller coaster fail kills hero. Oh shit.
Oh fuck! I have to give you $10 for real.
Oh
Is it
shit.
really?
Maybe. Hold
Is
on.
it really real?
Oh, it was like an Iraqi war vet or some shit.
Maybe.
You were on that fucking ride when somebody squirted out of it.
Is this the Superman? Oh, Ride of Steel. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, it's true.
Put it up then. I want to see it. Before I send you the $10 at least. I want
Holy
to see
shit.
It
I don't mean, that doesn't mean that guy that in our chat necessarily actually was on it with him.
But he ain't lying.
But this did happen.
Holy fuck, dude.
Roller coaster fall kills hero.
What the fuck?
He snuck on the ride, didn't realize. By the time I realized he was pretty far out of his seat, he was too far for me to grab. And at that speed, even if we could catch his shirt, it wouldn't have done much. This fucking guy, he's a double amputee. He sneaks on a ride that you literally have to have legs to be secure in. How the fuck does a double amputee sneak on the fucking ride, though? That's what I want to know.
They have like fake legs or something?
So he rolled his wheelchair to the front of the line of the roller coaster, which tops out at 208 feet. The ride operator let Ludfield lift his uncle from the wheelchair into the seat. So he didn't sneak on. They just let him on.
What? They have minimum
Once it was
heights
rolling,
for-
Lufeld said he realized the belt and lap bar in the coaster might not hold his uncle, who had no lap. Yeah, probably not a great idea. All right, whatever.
That's why most of these rides have like a minimum height. There's height restrictions because you'll fly out of the fucking ride. Oh my God, what is wrong with? Are people in this country so fucking dumb? This guy comes up and they don't add up. It's like
Paul is broken, dude. Look at him. He's over there just totally broken. He's like, I can't believe this.
I mean, because, dude, how much stupid shit has been said to us in the fucking
frozen,
chat?
actually.
Okay,
No.
Paul's just
No?
I'm alive.
Okay, you're just frozen, I guess.
Oh, you're unfrozen now. Okay.
Yeah, no.
No, you were frozen in a rictus. You were frozen like this for a while, like.
Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically how I feel listening to this. Whenever I hear one of these stories, I'm like amazed at the amount of failure that had to take place in order for something like this to happen. Like, first and foremost, dude with no legs. I know you want to live like your best life and not let your handicap define who you are and stuff, but riding a roller coaster that like uses your knees as a bracing point when you don't have any knees, that's one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard in my entire life. So like before we even get into any authority figure, family or friends that could have stepped in at any point in this, the guy that died in this is one of the dumbest motherfuckers that I've ever read about. And then like they fucking had people lifting him in and out of the wheelchair. So there's no fucking nobody along the ride, no staff. Nobody that was running that shit was like, yeah, this guy can't ride this. Look, you need knees to ride this. I'm sorry, homie.
You know, I bet you know what it is, dude. I bet you he was like some Iraqi war vet. And like no one wanted to tell him no. They're like, man, he went there.
He's a hero.
Back.
He's a fucking hero. We can't tell a hero he can't ride the ride.
I love at the bottom of this too.
Bar, bro. Yeah.
They were talking to one of his family, and somebody in his family was like, I think he's running right now.
What? No.
Running in heaven. Down at the very bottom, dude. The very bottom.
Okay.
See?
Oh, man.
Oh
yep.
my God.
In the words of Van Halen, running with the devil.
What? That's the worst. That's the worst thing you can fucking say.
It sounds like a Family Guy joke.
Yeah. Right. Norley, meanwhile, believes her brother's in a better place now. I just think he's running right now, she said. The story ends.
I think he's running. He's running to heaven, because in heaven he got legs again.
I'm just glad he's in heaven, so he's probably running now, Yeah, right.
He's beautiful. Beautiful.
And that is like just a whole fucking slice of dumb, man. If you were actually on that ride, that is one of the craziest fucking stories, dude. You're a person that you should never lack at a story, and you probably could get laid off of that story, dude. That is crazy shit right there. If you go to like a bar or a party or something,
this is
people are telling crazy stories,
to say the least. What is your fucking problem, dude? We didn't kill the guy, okay?
Yeah, I wasn't the one that let the fucking
I'm not. You know, like
paraplegic on the.
You got a lot of people you can be mad at in this fucking whole proceeding. Okay, you can be mad at this guy for fucking being so stupid he did this. You could be mad at like his friends and family who didn't think better of it. You could be mad at the fucking ride operator who didn't think better of it. You can be mad at a lot of people, but us for fucking like laughing at it and thinking it's funny because it fucking is. We're not even on that list of people you're allowed to be mad at. Okay, so fuck you.
It happened 11 years ago.
Yeah.
It's 11 years. Yeah, like, get over it. Like, he's dead. It sucks.
Oh, poor taste. Poor taste.
I mean, a lot of these...
taste. Fuck your taste, then. Your taste sucks.
A lot of these critiques in the chat...
Go eat some oatmeal.
You know, these arguments really got no legs underneath them. You know? It's like they...
That's true, man.
It's like they started out with an argument, but now they're stumped, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's like... Maybe their points are just like flying over my head, you know?
Yeah. You know, I really think that like they kind of cut their own legs out from underneath themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
They got no leg to stand on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no leg to stand on at all.
Right, you know, it's fucking crazy. Anyway, we're mean, I guess. So Utah, here's someone else who's mean. A little meaner than us, I think. Utah bans transgender athletes in girls' sports despite veto, right? So GOP lawmakers in Utah pushed through a ban on transgender youth athletes playing on girls' teams Friday, overriding a veto and joining 11 other states with similar laws amid a nationwide culture war. A veto letter from Governor Spencer Cox drew national attention with a poignant argument that such laws target vulnerable transgender kids already at high risk of suicide. Business leaders also sounded the alarm that the ban could have a multi-million-dollar economic impact on Utah, including the possible loss of an NBA All-Star game next year. The Utah Jazz called the ban discriminatory legislation and opposed it.
There's somebody in the chat. I want people to think I'm laughing at the plight of trans people. There's somebody in the chat named Nacho Man Randy Sandwich.
What?
Yeah, sorry. I just read his name and got the giggles. I'm not laughing.
Someone's got to stand up to Paul right now.
Nacho Man Randy Sandwich.
Oh.
Do you know how many competitors there are in this state? Trans competitors in girls' sports?
Maybe like 5 in the whole state.
17,000.
There's
17,000.
One.
There's one kid that they had a whole legislation.
This entire fucking state did this. Like, basically, the entire state is bullying one trans kid.
These signs, by the way, the people that are against trans people competing in sports, their signs suck.
Yeah, it's not discrimination. It's biology. Fairness in sport. Keep girls' sports fair for girls. Please protect women's sports. This is feminism now.
I love how these people show up in mass when it's time to protest something like this, but women's sports are like the least watched sport in America. So none of them show out to actually support any of the teams or fucking women's sports venues or anything. Like those are all like barely any attendance, shittily attended, not covered in the news. Nobody cares about it. But when one of these comes along, suddenly everybody.
I would love to go to these people.
I'd
love to go to these people and be like, hey, do me a favor, okay? Name one WNBA player. Go.
Fuck that. Name 5.
Yeah.
If you're out here
name one. Name one. Impress me by naming one. Because I can't do it.
Who's your favorite WPGA golfer?
Well, I just figured since you're such a huge women's sports fan, you know, you probably care about stuff like that, right?
The point is, TJ, shouldn't women compete against women and boys against boys?
Boys against boys, girls against girls. That's the way it's supposed to be.
That's how it's always been, TJ. Look, I feel bad for these trans weirdos. I do, TJ, but they shouldn't have no place in sport.
They ain't got no place in them sports arena,
This law finally, it addresses, TJ, deep-seated issues affecting the state here in this country. What about your bathrooms, TJ? Should we let these weirdos in bathrooms with children next? What should we do, TJ? You out of your mind?
You out of your damn mind, boy?
Let me tell you something, TJ. That brave mind, boy. That brave convoy went to D.C. to protect our rights, and now the governor in this here fine state done the same. I want to applaud Utah for having the courage to deal with the issues that are facing this here country.
Well, I don't know, dude. If you really want to protect women's sports, go buy a ticket to a fucking women's hockey game.
I love this fucking sudden concern too, with like from like Republicans and conservatives about like fairness.
Oh yeah,
because like so many times be like, man, you notice how like these fucking CEOs and capitalist vultures are just like draining us dry and shit, and they don't pay their workers like a living wage, and that's not fair. And they're like, fuck, whoever said life is fair. You know, I mean, whoever said life is fair, not everything's fair. Like when I was a kid, these same motherfuckers, like if I said anything was unfair at any time, whether it was fair or not, it was like, life ain't fair. Life ain't fucking fair, bitch. But now it's like,
Stop
what about
whining.
fairness? What about fair? Anyway, on to the next one. So the Foo Fighters drummer died. I don't know shit about the guy. I saw a bunch of people cared. I don't know if either of you guys like the Foo Fighters or whatever the fuck. I was never a huge fan. A couple of songs on the radio. You know, I don't know.
It sucks. It sucks that he died.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed like a nice guy and shit from what I know, but I don't really know very much.
The whole Foo Fighter crew is supposedly some of the nicest guys in like rock and shit. So
Yeah, I've definitely heard that too.
Yeah, I know this guy. I mean, I saw him in that trailer for that movie where he dies in the trailer too, so that's kind of fun. But you know, I don't know. I mean, he seemed like a pretty cool guy and shit. I just never was a Foo Fighters fan, but I did know it was a huge story this week, so I did want to pull it.
Well, I know this dude was really tight with fucking Dave Grohl. Like, I mean, there's people in bands who play together. Then there's like people who have like lifelong friendships, and it seems like that's what they had. And I mean, obviously, when you have someone die suddenly, I mean, they're about to perform like in a few hours. They're on a South American tour.
Yep.
And just to lose somebody like that, I mean, look, it was a bunch of drugs and shit. I mean, it's
Sure.
almost
I mean, he's a
certainly
fucking rock star. Let him fucking, you know,
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
how you do it.
he died well for a rock star. That's what I'll say. I mean, like, it is sad that, but you know, I mean, like, look, like fucking Canada burns twice as bright, burns twice as fast too. That's a lot of times with the case of these people.
That's true.
So anyway, you guys heard about Alex Jones skipping all these depositions and shit?
Yeah, because he's sick.
Yeah, he's sick. So you know, the judges told him he has to report a few times. He will continuously just not show up for this shit. So now they're issuing a penalty every weekday that he does not show up. It's a $25,000 to $50,000
It's a
fine.
kangaroo court, TJ.
I don't know how you decide where in the you know, the amount it falls.
I mean, he's probably planning on starting it low and then going higher.
Oh yeah, like the longer it goes, the more the
These
money.
are globalist penalties,
raises
TJ.
up.
These courts have no authority. No authority at all, TJ.
Yeah, so he just continue. I mean, he just won't show up for this fucking shit. Basically, you know, they keep
He also
trying to get him to show up.
He also had a settlement offer of $120,000 per family, which they rejected. I think that, I mean, like, at the point where they sued Alex Jones, like, they're going to drag him through the fucking mud as long as possible. And to be honest with you, he deserves it 100%. You know, honestly, as someone who's a big free speech advocate, Alex Jones is a fucking goddamn supplement salesman and a shill. And he admitted at this trial, admitted that he wanted to protect his books and protect all his lies and his fucking greed. Fuck him. He deserves every fucking goddamn fine, every hassle, and every inconvenience that someone could possibly deserve for doing what he did. Questioning the deaths of these children is a fucking despicable act, and he's a fucking piece of shit, grifting motherfucker, like a true grifter. I mean, if I'll give him anything, he's a fucking
he's
amazing
a lovable grifter.
He's
a lovable.
He's lovable. I mean, it's true.
He's a lovable.
Even when he's a piece of shit, he's kind of lovable for some reason.
He's a charismatic grifter. I mean, he really is. I'm not going to take away from it that he's a talented actor and performer. He is.
He made everybody that had a like somebody that they knew die in the Sandy Hook massacre's life horribly worse. And he's a piece of shit for that. He lies to his stupid, gullible fans about pseudoscience and fucking herbal remedies and shit, and sells that shit hand over fist to their dumb, gullible asses. You know, and he sucks for that. But I still like me some Alex Jones, man. I don't know what to tell you.
He's just kind of like, I mean, because he's so fucking entertaining. You just can't take it away. Give the devil his due, right? But here, I was looking on Twitter, like seeing if there's any breaking stories, which I found this one there. But all of a sudden, I had to do a double take because there's a trending hashtag right now. Liberalism is a mental disease or whatever, right?
Right.
And I was like, let's see what's going on in there just for fun. And I had to do a double take when I fucking saw this fucking picture here. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Am I at the oh, okay, it's not me. But yeah, this guy with the Camp Auschwitz shirt, and I was like, hey, is that me there?
Too short. That's the one thing I was short.
But man, I saw that beard and I saw the hair and shit. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. For 1 second, I was like, is that a picture of me? But no, it's not. It's some crazy Nazi.
Yeah, it's some other crazy Nazi.
Yeah, some other crazy Nazi, right, of course. I misspoke, sorry.
What? Oh, I can't believe this.
Breaking news, guys. Vimeo is telling creators to suddenly pay thousands of dollars or leave the platform.
You guys remember when we talked about this and how we could no longer use Vimeo for our patrons?
Yeah, and we
shit?
still have a bunch of videos that we have yet to find a place to re-upload. And people write me about that sometimes, like, man, I want to watch this stuff. It's like, yeah, we're still looking for a place to put it that's like gonna do the job.
Thank Vimeo.
But yeah, Vimeo did this shit to like apparently not just us, but a bunch of different creators. So they, Vimeo gets you in with these like low introductory rates and shit. But then when you have a significant chunk of your content on their platform, all of a sudden they're like, actually, that's gonna be thousands upon thousands of dollars. So
there could be like a class action lawsuit about this because they basically pull a bait and switch with this. Like they basically got people to adopt the platform at a certain price per month, so that and then start storing and pointing all their fucking fans to that platform. And then all of a sudden went like, oh, if you want to keep your shit here, we need thousands of dollars. It's like, what?
Well, I'll tell you exactly what they said to us. So, like, we're on the platform for years, no problem. It's like, look, you guys have unlimited bandwidth and hosting. Obviously, there's some caveats to that. But then what they say is like, oh, well, you guys are in the top 1% of users. You're using too much bandwidth. So what Vimeo will offer you, we know we have this plan for $500 a year, which is affordable, at least somewhat affordable for video hosting for a business. We're going to have to do away with that one. So you're not going to pay us anywhere from $500 to $700 per month for a custom plan. Or you can leave the platform. It's like, and where are you going to go? Like, there's not a plethora of video hosts out there, really. There's not. Like, we've looked. And even Vimeo, even when we've put content on Vimeo, we get complaints about that Vimeo not being a good player. These lesser companies, their players suck even more. YouTube is not. YouTube is basically the top dog, besides like Amazon or Netflix, who build these custom players. Besides that, it's really difficult and it's really expensive to do. So there's not many players in this game. So Vimeo doing this really hits anyone hard who cannot be on YouTube or does not want their content on YouTube. And also Patreon pushed people to do this because it protects your content. Now people can still steal it and shit, of course, but it was a lot harder. And it was Patreon sold a bunch of people, and they did even have a collaboration as companies. And to go and basically Patreon backstab people and Vimeo backstab people at the same time, because Patreon has to know about this.
Of course they do. Yeah, no, it's just a big racket. Everybody's out there on the fucking squeeze. Everybody's looking for the fucking, this is literal gangster tactics. It's like, oh yeah, you can be with us here for this introductory rate. And then all of a sudden they show up with the fuck you pay me attitude and like, oh yeah, you got fucking you've been a loyal customer and paid your bill on time for years. Fuck you, pay me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rent's now $500 a month, bitch, not a year. Fuck you, pay me. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? Turn off all your content? We were just like the type of people that went like, well, we'll turn off the content that's hosted here.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fuck you. I'm not getting extorted at the barrel of a gun with that's such a shady business practice. And if they're doing it to enough people. Dude, if we hear about a class action lawsuit, I'd have no problem joining that motherfucker.
Fuck no. Cheetah, can you give us more on the story here? Like, what has happened?
Sure. Yeah. So there's a little bit of background noise. I had to turn my fucking AC up. It was getting way too hot in here. Lois van Barrel, a digital artist based in the Netherlands, joined Vimeo 13 years ago as a student studying animation, back when it was still an indie creator platform. When Van Barrel started making subscriber-only Patreon content in 2020, Vimeo seemed like the best option for hosting your videos. Patreon itself does not offer hosting, and YouTube just didn't have the same features to protect her work, which is one of the reasons that Vimeo appealed to us as well. And also, there's just certain stuff that is safer to place on Vimeo than it is on YouTube, right? So I was paying $200 a year, which is pretty expensive, right? But I thought, well, it is a quality platform. So she uploaded 117 subscriber-only videos, and each one gets about 150 views on average. So that the shit they gave us about, like, well, you're in the top 1% or whatever, total bullshit.
It's bullshit.
Right?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
It has nothing to do with anything. They were just rolling out this bullshit.
If we were honestly in the top 1%, they'd probably like treat us well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're bringing people to our platform. Thank you.
Right.
So anyway, so basically she's not really even getting crazy amounts of views on these videos or anything. It's, 815 views a month. I mean, we'll get that on like, one of our videos that we put on our Patreon and like the first like, I don't know,
this already
5
has
hours
that.
or something.
I have the YouTube studio open. This stream already has, let's see. Yeah, it already has more than that. It has almost 3,000 views right now.
Well, this one, yeah, but this is public. I'm talking about like some of our private shit, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but like our private, like we get way more views than that. But, like even at her level where she's like, not getting crazy amount of views, but like respectable views, because like 150 patrons is that's nothing to sneeze at. That's fucking money. So the notice Vimeo sent to Van Barrel on March 11th shocked her. Her bandwidth usage was within the top 1% of Vimeo users, the company said.
Heard that one before.
Oh, wow. Yeah, top 1%. Wait. No, it's not. There's no fucking way that her getting 150, unless there's just a shit ton of users that literally get no views, which I guess is probably the case, to be honest with you. Sure. But anyway, her bandwidth usage is in the top 1% of Vimeo users, and if she wanted to keep hosting her content on the site, she needed to upgrade to a custom plan. Her quoted price, $3,500 a year. She was given a week to upgrade her content, decrease her bandwidth usage, or leave Vimeo. I've never had it where a platform reached out to me and was like, pay up or get off our platform, basically, she says. Van Barrel is far from alone in her experience. Several Patreon creators have received the same message from Vimeo in recent months, causing a tailspin of confusion and panic over potentially losing their video work. The ultimatums to indie video creators come as Vimeo is shifting focus towards large corporate clients, leaving longtime Vimeo users to scramble for an alternative, which is, of course, like what we said. So, yeah, I mean, like, there's just a bunch of people who've had the exact same experience we did. They did this to us a while back. This was, like, months and months ago, and we talked about it then. But, like, yeah, apparently we're not the only ones they've tried to fucking hustle with this scam. So Channel 5 creators say that upon returning from a trip, they saw that their videos had disappeared from the Patreon feed, resulting in hundreds of angry messages and the loss of 500-plus subscribers. Yeah, losing 500 patrons is not a fucking... that's a big deal. Losing 500 patrons, like, over the course of, like, a trip.
Oh, my God. Listen to this. So they screenshots posted by Channel 5 show their price for a new custom plan start at $7,000. No, that's starting.
Starting at $7,000 a year.
Fuck.
Vimeo bandwidth usage is calculated using factors like video plays, resolution, loading the player and thumbnail image, downloading and live streaming, according to the company's website. Overage charges aren't imposed unless an account reaches unusually high levels or is in that 99th percentile of users. Vimeo places that threshold around 2 to 3 terabytes per month. In communication with affected creators, Vimeo isn't shy about its policy to charge top creators more. On some high-consumption accounts, including your account, Vimeo has been losing money supporting its usage, read email notices from the company's representatives. This has been problematic for our leadership team, and they made the decision to implement a fair use policy in which we reserve the right to charge the top 1% of bandwidth-consuming accounts based on the amount of bandwidth they're utilizing.
According to them.
Yeah.
According to them. So fuck them, because
according to internal numbers that no one else has access to. Yeah.
Do we have access to that information? No, bullshit. We were not even using that. I looked at our stats before. We weren't using 2 or 3 terabytes a month. That's bullshit.
What's all this shit about me becoming an adult film star here? Okay, I'll do it. Fair enough. Yeah, anyway, fuck Vimeo. They're pieces of shit. And I agree with Paul. If there's a class action lawsuit against them for this fucking shady bullshit they pulled on a bunch of accounts and the money that they fucking cost us.
We're there.
We're there. Just let us know. Anybody else who's affected by this? If you guys know of any other creators that are specifically affected by this, fucking send them our way. Because we're willing to fucking band together and sue this fucking platform because they can go fuck themselves. What they did was fucking unconscionable bullshit. And if they really wanted to fucking raise rates on us, you boil the frog slow, right? Raise it little bit by little bit over time.
10%. Yeah, 10% more.
So then there's like a period of fucking adjustment at least, instead of just like, hey, by the way, all of a sudden you got to account for like we're charging you like insanely more than what you signed up for. It's like we're already paying you, fuckers.
Oh, dude, those vultures, they still write to me. They're like, oh, we'd like to have a conversation with you. And I'm just like, I ignore that shit. I'm like, are you guys fucking kidding me? You guys fucking fucked us over, but now you want to talk again? Yeah, can we sell you on this
remember how we
plan?
fucked you in the ass? We decided, we're gonna fuck you in the ass some more, maybe, if you'll sign up. Would you want to get fucked up for another ass fucking?
Even if money was no object, fuck that. Because you know what's gonna happen? Oh, you're more successful? Give us more. These people are extortionists. I won't give them a fucking penny ever again. I won't use their platform again. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
They're worthless.
Mm-hmm. You right, Scotty. You right.
Oh, Scotty, you right as usual.
You right, Scotty. You right.
I guess Paul. Oh, I think we lost Paul.
I'll probably fucking need to go stretch his legs and smoke a cigarette or something. But anyway, Republican senator says tax rises in own plan are Democratic talking points. Rick Scott of Florida grilled on Fox News Sunday about suggested income tax rise. And letting Social Security and Medicare fail. Or fall, sorry.
What?
I guess we dropped Paul
Shocking.
for a second there. A Republican senator and reputed presidential hopeful. Keep on hoping, bitch.
Yeah, that's about all you can do with that. I'm hoping someone thinks that I can do the job.
And I'm praying. Anyway, he found himself in a tough spot when he claimed tax rises contained in his own 11-point plan to rescue America were Democratic talking points instead. No, it's in the plan, his interviewer exclaimed on Fox. It's in the plan. Rick Scott from Florida is a former healthcare chief executive whose company admitted 14 felonies related to fraudulent practices. As the South Florida Sun-Sentinel put it, most happened under Scott's leadership. As The Guardian reported, when Scott was governor of Florida, his administration presided over the effective blocking of $70 million in federal funds available for fighting the state's HIV crisis. Scott beat an incumbent Democrat for a Senate seat in 2018 and is now chair of the National Republican Senatorial Committee as the party eyes a Senate takeover in the midterm elections. Last month, Scott released an 11-point plan to rescue America. It proposes that more Americans pay federal income tax and says Congress could sunset Social Security and Medicare within 5 years, meaning allow them to lapse. The plan immediately came under fire. The Nonpartisan Institution on Taxation and Economic Policy, ITEP, said Scott's plan would increase taxes by more than $1,000 on average for the poorest 40% of Americans.
Wait. Record profits for corporations, and the wealthy get massively more wealthy in the last 2 years.
And we're going to raise your taxes, and we're going to cut your benefits.
So let's just fuck over. So poor people need to pay more taxes, and we need to say bye-bye to any social safety net. Just
you
needs to be
pay
gone.
more, you get less.
But you know what the best thing is, Cheetah? Then we'll have a balanced budget.
Wow,
that's what we need in America.
Budget.
Our balance sheet will look good because we're just gonna make a bunch of poor people die and suffer.
So he was confronted with this, and they asked him, why would you propose something like this in an election year? More like, why would you propose something like this ever, you evil, bald-headed son of a bitch? But anyway, Scott said Roberts was repeating Democrat talking points. No, it's in the plan, Roberts said. It's in the plan. Scott said, here's the thing about reality
I'm in shock
for a second.
Still.
Yeah.
I'm still in shock.
Still in shock.
You guys didn't see that?
What happened?
I didn't have my camera on, man. Fucking Will Smith came in here and fucking bitch slapped me right off the stream.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah.
Goddamn Will Smith, bro.
Dude, I swear to God. And he screamed, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth, Paul Zigo. And I was like, damn.
Oh, shit.
He's not playing. Like, you better not talk about Jada.
Fuck. I mean, I've talked a lot of shit. You think he's coming here to smack me?
I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, it's going to take him a little while, even though he's probably on his private jet. He's probably coming to visit all of us because we were all saying some shit.
I don't want that. I don't want that shit. Seriously, when are people going to riot? I don't know. I hope it's soon. But yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. What are you going to do? This service is unavailable. Okay, sorry, whatever.
What?
This was okay. Maybe I can refresh. Okay, here we go. First patient to communicate via brain implant asks to hear Tool album. A man with complete paralysis used brainwaves to ask for some Tool.
That's awesome, dude.
In
He's
the
like,
first
play
study of its
tool.
kind, scientists were able to communicate with a late-stage ALS patient using a brain implant and neural signals. Among the few requests he painstakingly communicated was a desire to listen to a Tool album and loudly. As it progresses, the devastating neurological disease is amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. Can rob sufferers of their ability to communicate. Eventually, they can no longer speak. Later, they can't even use eye-track cameras to share their thoughts. If they remain alive long enough, they might be unable to communicate for weeks, months, or even years. According to Science.org, a 36-year-old man with ALS started working with a research team at Germany's University of Tübingen, probably butchering that, in 2018 when he said he could still move his eyes. At the time, he expressed a desire to undergo an invasive implantation procedure in order to continue communicating with his family. After his wife and sister consented to the surgery, researchers inserted electrode arrays into the portion of his brain that controls movement.
I think you did pretty good on that pronunciation there, TJ.
Oh, cool. Pronunciation. Yeah.
I think you pronunciated that pretty fucking good, man.
Dang.
I can totally hear a German guy that speaks, a little bit of English helping me find my way around Germany. And I'll be like, man, I'm looking for a 7-Eleven, man. Can you help me out? Oh, of course. You're going to want to head down the street here and then take a right at the University of Tübingen.
Tübingen?
Yeah, dude. It was good, man. It was good.
I think you're right. So anyway, yeah, they put some brain and shit in his brain, and he's like, Tool, please. One of the first things he wanted, like, play some fucking Tool.
What song? I want to know what song he just wanted to hear a whole album.
They say he wanted
I
an
hope
album.
it was a good one. I hope it wasn't 10,000 Days.
Yeah, hopefully they put on like, Enema.
Anima.
Or something.
Yeah.
Idaho House Republicans kill library budget citing harmful materials, pornography. Fuck books. Boo
What if
books.
that guy was trying to send brainwaves to listen to Anima, but they thought he was saying enema, and they kept giving him.
Give me an enema. Like, he wants an enema real bad. He says he's a tool. I don't know.
He says, get the enema tool.
Yeah. So on what was slated to be the second to last day of the legislative session, Idaho House Republicans killed the budget. Scotty's dog is done objecting. I can continue. Kill the budget for the Idaho Commission for Libraries after debate over controversial materials in libraries. The bill died Thursday in a 33-36 vote. The budget before the House included a cut of about $300,000 that had been used for a statewide ebook collection for K-12 students. Assistant Minority Leader Lauren Nicosia, in a statement, called the vote senseless retribution against librarians who spoke out against the previous bill that would have removed legal protections for schools, colleges, universities, and libraries to disseminate harmful materials to minors. That bill passed the House, but didn't get a hearing in the Senate. The revised budget already punished Idaho students, reducing their access to books so that the House GOP legislators could make a political statement, Nicosia said. Ultimately, Idaho's children are paying the price with diminished access to books, especially in schools with limited resources.
I hate to have a hot take on this one, but if you really look at the problems in American schools, graduating functional illiterates, kids, that are unable to compete with the previous generation in terms of test scores and et cetera, the answer is clear. They are inundated with too many books.
Too many books.
Their day is spent with too many choices for too many different pieces of literature, and they're not focusing on their reading, writing, and arithmetic. Clearly.
Only book they need is the Bible.
Too many
Why
books.
I need a whole ass
Too
library?
many problems.
I'd fill up all them shelves with just Bibles. King
Most
James
of the motherfuckers
Bibles.
don't even read the Bible. You know what I mean? Like I love when they say that only book I need is the Bible. Like, you don't even read that. You go to church and have your pastor read it to you, you fucking dumb fuck.
Yeah, and just add a bunch of bullshit into it, and occasionally throw out a verse of the Bible as it says in Matthew. Hibbity jibbity jibbity jab. And that's why I hate faggots. Whatever the fuck.
What? Yeah.
Yeah,
Somebody asked earlier, Paul, are you okay? No. No, I'm not okay. I'm watching civilization as we know it crumble around me, and nobody seems to fucking recognize that it's happening. So no, I'm not okay.
Oh, you feeling a little cold? Feeling a little cold there? You know what? Why don't we go down to Idaho, have ourselves a little book barbecue?
Yeah.
Cook up some books.
I mean, it may come to that, man. I may be burning my books one of these days for fucking heat. Huddled over the last little fucking remnants of my trinkets and possessions.
Only book you can't burn is the Bible. Every other one, burn it.
Don't burn the Bible.
When we only had one good book, that's all we needed, TJ. Now people want 1 million books about transgenders, and I don't even want to get into it all, TJ, but it's all immoral and it's all wrong. It's pornography for the brain, TJ. Burn it all.
Brain porn. Damn it.
It's brain porn, TJ.
Let me tell you about that brain porn.
Burn it all.
Rudy Giuliani associate pleads guilty in fraud scheme. An associate of Rudy Giuliani pleaded guilty Friday to conspiracy charges, alleging that he defrauded investors in a company supposedly created to prevent people from being defrauded.
Man.
What?
Oh.
What? Read that again, please.
An associate of Rudy Giuliani pleaded guilty Friday to a conspiracy charge alleging that he defrauded investors in a company supposedly created to prevent people from being defrauded.
Man, some scams, dude. You gotta love them. You just gotta love the creativity. Like, look, we're gonna be a company that's gonna protect investors from being scammed.
Oh, you
just
know
invest
it.
now. Okay, but this isn't a scam, is it? Of course not. We're trying to stop scams. Okay, it was a scam. We're sorry.
There's no fucking way that I could ever do the Giuliani episode until all this is sussed out. You know what I mean? The story is constantly unfolding. Every week I think about it. I think about, okay, should I finish up and present the Giuliani sode? And then something fucking happens.
TJ with the Arn efforts. I literally said the word faggot as a conservative Republican. Like, I was doing a character that would say that. So, I don't know.
Well, look, it's some commie saying it, TJ. Space commie, whatever. He needed to watch himself around this here chat.
I didn't do blackface. I just did a character that would do
well,
blackface.
it's like, that's like Robert Downey Jr., man. You know, like, you can find a place to do it, right?
There you go.
And I support Robert Downey Jr.'s blackface. I don't give a shit.
I don't care what some commie has to say.
Fuck you.
I don't care what the commie has to say.
Fuck you. Anyway, Lev Parnas, 50, entered the plea. I can't wait till this. Man, I can't wait till you plebs are not in this fucking shit next week, man. He's so great.
Are they? I can tell. Like, I wasn't gonna mention it because I didn't want to make it worse, but I can tell that they're like a bee in your bonnet today.
Yeah, they're bothering me.
They've been bugging you.
Context, not TJ. Yeah, context. I don't know when that became a meme, but yeah, context.
Shut your mouth,
hey, so wait. Like, if I fucking stab someone who's trying to assault me, or I stab someone who's just, like, minding their own business, like, is it just morally the same? Like, if someone's charging me to, like, kill me and I stab them, is that the same as me just stabbing them for no reason? No. You know why? Context, dipshit. Like, don't be fucking stupid. Just because you, like, are saturated in some fucking meme culture where context is, like, a joke or something. Like, oh, context, huh? Context. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, what's the context of this ban I'm about to fucking slap you with, bitch? I ain't gonna ban you. I can't even find you. I don't feel like scrolling. But that's the only reason. So shut your fucking mouth. Anyway, Lev Parnas, 50, entered the plea to conspiring to commit wire fraud during a remotely held electronic proceeding in Manhattan federal court.
Parnas, wasn't that one of the dudes that was, like, involved in, like, shady shit in Ukraine? They got busted for it?
Was he? I don't know.
I thought he was like he was doing like some shady shit for what's his name, because he was like employed by I can't remember who it was. One of the dudes that got indicted from Trump's cabinet or whatever. Lev Parnas, dude, I remember that name. There were pictures of like, and then Trump was like, "Oh, I never met that guy," and then there were a bunch of pictures of him standing with the dude came out, taking selfies with the guy and shit.
Yeah, he's a Ukrainian-born American businessman associated with Rudy Giuliani. Yeah, also Igor Fruman, John Solomon, a bunch of other motherfuckers with
dude, listen to this.
Names.
TJ, Giuliani who was an attorney for and a close advisor to Trump, took $500,000 consulting fee to work on the project. Talking about this project here, the
fraudulent company.
Yeah, the fraud guarantee. Rudy Giuliani was paid $500,000 as a consultant for this company.
For a company where the guy just admitted that the company.
This is money laundering, dude. This is a slush fund company, and this guy's the fucking guy. Oh yeah, I did it. It was me. I'm gonna jump on the sword. So Giuliani and Trump and all these other people.
Lev Parnas did all the bad stuff, and no one else was even aware bad stuff was even happening.
Oh, you see it all the time.
Yeah. Listen to this. There was a Ukraine thing. As early as April 2018, Giuliani, Parnas, and Fruman began assisting Trump's re-election efforts, and they identified Ambassador Marie Yovanovitch as being an obstacle. During the Trump impeachment trial on January 24, 2020, News published a recording that Parnas's attorney claimed was made by Fruman and shared with Parnas. The recording appears to be from a small gathering with Trump, apparently a dinner held, blah, 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 the Trump Hotel. A voice identified as Parnas is heard to say to Trump, "The biggest problem here, I think we need to start is we got to get rid of the ambassador." So these guys were involved in him, trying to like extort Zelensky for dirt on Joe Biden.
Yeah.
These guys were working on all that shit to try and open the roads for that kind of thing. And they actually went to jail for it. Remember, they were like stopped at the airport trying to flee the country. And now they're in jail. And so now they're connecting. Now they're all connected to Giuliani.
It's pretty funny.
Like they're gonna arrest him while he's shaving in a Denny's. I believe it, dude.
He's gonna be shaving in a Denny's. They're like, "Rudolph Giuliani, you're." I was like, "All right, I'm prepared for this day."
Oh man, you think he's gonna R-butt it?
No, probably not.
Probably not. He doesn't have the spine to do that.
Balls, bro. Lawsuit seeks to block insurrectionist Marjorie Taylor Greene from re-election bid. I've reached my article limit, so that's all you get. There you go. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck that.
I mean, there's a lot of that shit going on right now. Have you heard about like how Clarence Thomas's wife is this crazy Christian that was
she's like taking all kinds of money from various people.
She's a QAnoner. She was a QAnoner. She's involved in a bunch of insurrection shit for the January 6th event. So
yeah, she was communicating directly with a fucking Supreme Court justice too, saying all kinds of weird, odd, like God's will be done this day or whatever. Like it's like fucking. Why is this guy on the? This is dangerous shit, dude.
Not only that,
there's been a lot of these people
taking money from a lot of fucking suspect people. Where it's like, Supreme Court justice's wife should not be taking like massive sums of money from people who might like benefit from him ruling certain ways because it just like kind of looks bad. I don't know.
No, TJ, that's not what it looks like. That doesn't affect anything. Are you kidding, TJ? Are you trying to imply that we live in a corrupt country? Is that the implication?
Just the title and not the article shows how lazy people are. I was going to read the article, but they literally wouldn't let me because I said I'd reached my free article limit. I'm not going to pay them to fucking read their stupid fucking article.
If you want to sum it up, it's basically they're saying she's not qualified to run because she was involved in January 6th insurrection. That's what it is.
Yeah, so there you go. There's your fucking summation. McDonald's.
She should be disqualified.
This is the greatest fucking thing, by the way. McDonald's flag at half-mast from Madeline Albright leaves internet baffled. And it's the McDonald's. It's not. They missed the best part. It's not just the McDonald's flag. It's the McDonald's flag at Guantanamo Bay.
Oh Jesus!
Because there's a McDonald's at Guantanamo Bay, and apparently, following the death of Madeline Albright, a McDonald's in Guantanamo Bay decided to fly its flag at half-mast.
God bless them.
Maybe she was the one that
online.
Maybe she was the one that paved the way for McDonald's to set up shop there in Gitmo.
Yeah. In honor of Madeline Albright, the McDonald's at Guantanamo Bay is flying its flag at half-mast. It's like, I don't know, man. Like that's like a one-sentence horror story right there. That's like all you need to know.
Oh, yeah,
man.
dude. You look at Madeline Albright, you tell she could fuck up a double quarter pounder with cheese.
Oh, hell yeah, man. She tear it up. Tear that shit up.
She loved that shit, man.
Give me that double quarter pounder, you piece of shit. No script.
I just want to say what an inspiration Madeline Albright was to all women. You know what I mean? And what a shame it is that this great statesman has finally, laid down her burdens and gone to be with Jesus. You know what I mean?
She's received the honor she deserves. McDonald's.
Oh, you had
McDonald's has seen fit to honor her in the way that she deserves. I mean, is this really truly the greatest honor you can get in our corporate dystopia?
Yeah. When one of the corporations is like, you know what? You helped us ruin this great land. Swing low,
I'm telling you, man.
chariot.
In a world with any justice, dude, Taco Bell and fucking McDonald's would be at half-mast the day I die, dude.
Oh, yeah. Today, our greatest customer has died. At the ripe old age of 51, Paul's ego succumbed to morbid obesity. And
I want my coffin filled with Diablo sauce, dude.
Yeah.
I want the company to give me a huge amount of Diablo sauce to go into the future with.
I think your body should just be reclaimed by Taco Bell. They'd be like, you are now, try our new Paul beef burrito.
You're now the ground beef, man.
Yeah.
At Taco Bell headquarters, we have installed Diablo sauce waterfall, named in Paul's ego's honor.
This is the Paul's Ego Memorial Diablo hot sauce water fountain, so that all the children of the world may gather and have Diablo sauce at any time.
It's beautiful, man.
Feel free to dip your burritos in the waterfall. Okay, whatever.
Taco Bell is not responsible for any diseases you get.
Yeah, we got one more story, I guess. What's the last one? Is a recession coming? Coming?
Recession is coming right now, TJ.
Alan Greenspan says the answer is in men's underwear.
It is. It's in my pants.
Answer is right down there in my underwear, dude.
I don't see it. I'm going to have to have this interpreted for me.
The answer is a rather unimpressive grower, not a shower penis, and a hairy pair of balls. That's what's going on.
So yeah, apparently it's, because they're an economic indicator, I guess. One of the many ways, strange ways experts try to predict booms and busts. He once told me that the garment that is the most private is male underpants because nobody sees it except people in locker rooms, and who cares? Longtime NPR correspondent Robert Krulwich said of Greenspan years ago. Those sales are usually stable. So on those few occasions where it dips, that means that men are so pinched that they are deciding not to replace underpants. The men's underwear index, yes, it exists, backs up Greenspan's theory. U.S. sales of men's underwear fell significantly from 2007 to 2009 during the Great Recession, but gained steam again in 2010. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Tell me if it's fucking, how's it doing? How's it selling now? Oh my God, you can't fucking just do this and not tell me how it's selling now.
Clickbait article, dude.
You fucking bastards, man.
Bait it again, TJ. Bait it again.
It's too early to tell, TJ. What do you expect us to say?
It's too close to call.
Yeah. Anyway, so we made some of our things. We're at $200, right? So that means we have paid for Buzzfeed Quiz, the PragerU thing, the conservative intellectuals, and we've reached a fruity segment.
Oh, boy.
And we're halfway to learning to love Jordan Peterson, and we're a little under halfway towards Paul versus the subreddit.
Wow.
Paul.
I know it's against my best interest to hope this, but I kind of hope that one gets pushed to the fucking patrons, because I don't think the plebs deserve to get to see that one. That one's gonna be salterific. It's gonna be saltastic over there.
I have to agree with you on that one.
It's a time cut. It's like giving the A4 Wagyu beef to the fucking plebs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They better come up with that money if they want it, because
if you want it. All right, so the first one is basically our garbage throwaway BuzzFeed segment. People are like, quit doing BuzzFeed. Quit doing it. But it's easy. In my defense, it's really fucking easy to do for a segment.
Not only that, but it oftentimes produces interesting commentary and lets you know a little something about us personally.
Yeah, it's a way to get to know your hosts a little better. Humanizes us, man.
Dude, am I a chocolate or a gummy person? See, I can tell you straight out I'm a gummy person.
Well, let's see if BuzzFeed can get that right.
So if they fuck this up, then BuzzFeed is truly proved. Maybe we should stop doing it at that
There
point.
can be only one.
So you're a gummy person, you said, right?
I'm a gummy bear lover, a gummy worm lover. I love Haribo gummies of all kinds. You know what I mean? So I'm
would
all
you
about
rather
the
party
gummies.
or stay home? I'm going to answer this for you because I already know.
Oh, come on, TJ. I'd love partying.
No, you don't.
You're right.
Popcorn or candy at the movies? What do you want?
Popcorn.
Okay.
Popcorn.
Would you rather be popular or successful? You're kind of in a business where they're kind of tied together a little bit, but.
Well, setting that aside, I mean, dude, I'd rather have more money than less. So successful. How about
Hell
that?
yeah. Do you prefer day or night?
Give me night. Give me eternal night.
In the dark of the night, terror would find her.
Fold me in your embrace. Protect me, night.
Oh, yeah.
Would you rather eat ice cream in a bowl or in a cone?
A bowl. Cones are bullshit, man.
I love cones.
They always drip out the ass and shit. They say.
Yeah, if you don't eat them right.
You gotta eat them all fast. You gotta hoss down the ice cream as fast as you can.
Yeah,
I
you do.
I like the bowl because you get a little melty ice cream in the bottom of the bowl, and it's like a little shake.
Would you rather go on a road trip or fly somewhere?
Road trip.
And finally, which scares you more? Random person coming to kill you or car accident?
Given that I know that one of those is horribly unlikely and one of those is quite likely, sadly, I'd say car accident.
You are a gummy person.
Wow.
Well, I'm a chocolate person, and I want to see if it can also peg me.
You're not dude. You're a whatever's in the pantry person.
That's true,
TJ.
but I would always, if I open the pantry, I would prefer it be chocolate. But I'll still eat the gummies. I'd rather stay home. I'd rather have candy.
Wait a minute, hold up.
Yes.
Pause.
I don't like popcorn that much.
What? You always get a bag of popcorn when you go to the movies.
Not really. I mean, usually if there's other people with me, I'll do it because it's kind of a communal thing. But like,
Yeah, I pass it down to you and Chelsea. You guys always eat about half of it and pass it back.
I mean, I'm a fat guy, so I'll definitely eat popcorn, but it's not really my favorite thing.
I don't trust a motherfucker that wants to overpay for the fucking $15
Oh, well, I sneak candy in from
warheads at the.
I
Did
sneak
you?
in.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know what? Not to interrupt your thing, but we can talk about it real quick. Did you realize that somebody like finally confirmed that it's totally fine and legal for you to take your food into the movie theater?
Really?
Yeah. There's some like TikTok account that was like, I heard that there's nothing they can do to stop you from bringing like gummy bears or whatever. So I'm just going to get this clear plastic bag and I'm going to fill it with like a bunch of candies.
Just walk
and I'm
right
going to try and go to the movies.
Yeah.
And apparently they went to a bunch of different movie theaters all over their area and stuff. And nobody ever said a fucking word. They're not allowed to.
Yeah. So I always sneak it in because I thought they could stop you. But maybe I'll
You don't
just,
have to
I'll just
sneak
be
it.
brazen. I'll just walk right in with it. I'll fucking walk in with a big fucking turkey leg, like from the Renaissance Festival. Be like, hey, how's it going?
I don't know about
Here to
that.
see fucking King Kong
I'm
or
just
whatever.
I'm just being impressed you had a massive turkey leg.
Big
That's
old
okay.
fatties. That's right. Pussy can't stay till what? Till round Scotty? That didn't even make sense. Anyway.
What the hell?
Would you rather be popular or
French.
successful? Oh, man. I guess successful, but it's kind of the same.
Night.
For a day or night, obviously night. I prefer a cone. It's the road trip in and of itself kind of sucks, but usually if you have someone with you that's like cool to have a road trip with, it can be fun, whereas flying is just always miserable. But it is shorter, but it feels longer than it is. I feel like every hour on a plane feels like 2.5 hours.
I would say it depends on how far you're going and how much you enjoy it. I mean,
Yeah, like if we're talking like an hour flight versus like a 6 to 7, 8 hour drive, then maybe I'd rather fly.
And
But then
you
gotta
gotta
go through
fucking-
checkout, you gotta do all that bullshit to get in the plane.
You got to figure too,
Security
like
and-
you're not guaranteed a shorter experience if you fly, dude. People get fucking
That's
late.
true.
That's true.
Held
And then
over.
also, when you get there, you gotta fucking arrange for some kind of ride. It means you gotta know somebody, or you gotta fucking rent a car, and that's a pain.
And
in
how
the
many
ass.
flights? How many flights tack on another 2.5 hours because they're not direct? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess I'd rather have a road trip. But it both suck in my opinion. Travel
do.
sucks. And I mean, it's great to be somewhere new. It's like, wow, change of pace, but fucking getting there
Well,
sucks
you know
balls.
what? A road trip can be fun depending on like the way it's done.
Random person coming to kill me. I'm not scared of either of these things. I guess that car accidents, like Paul said, is more likely. So, boo,
Flawed.
boo,
Flawed, dude.
Fail.
It's fucking flawed.
Dude, there's
Fail.
only like 5 questions. Let's try and pick every opposite thing because you had a few that were the same as mine. I just want to
All
see
right.
if BuzzFeed is a
See
fucking.
if it'll actually see if you can even get chocolate.
I wanna
we're
see if it's a
testing
work.
Testing the veracity of this
No,
quiz.
I know how to get chocolate.
There's a retake button.
I know how to fucking do it.
You do it?
Okay.
So you got to
Stay
party.
home. Nope. Stay home.
You have to party.
But what me
'Cause
and
we
Paul
all
both
did
said
stay
stay home,
home.
so you got to fucking party. All right. Well, Sky, I'll try yours first. Fine. If you think you fucking crack the code,
I fucking
and you
got
say
it,
stay
TJ.
home, I'll fucking do it.
I fucking got
But
it.
you're gonna get
Stay
gummy,
home.
dude. You're gonna get gummy. I'm
I'm
telling
not
you.
getting gummy. I'm not
All
getting
right.
gummy.
Stay
at
home. Yeah.
He's gummy already.
Candy.
Candy.
Gummy.
Popular.
Popular.
Day.
Day.
I'm gonna go with cone.
Cone.
Fly.
Fly.
Random person coming to kill me.
Random. Gummy.
Bullshit!
Gummy.
It's fucking rigged. It's
Let's
fucking
find out.
rigged.
Yeah. Is there any way to do it? Let's see.
So
We're just gonna
do
have to
party.
Okay, you gotta fucking party.
Okay, party all the time.
I don't know.
Candy. You gotta go with candy because chocolate, right?
Chocolate is, but they're both candy.
Yeah, chocolate and gummies are candy.
Popcorn is not candy.
No, I'm saying fucking gummies and chocolate are both candy.
Yeah, so I think it's more likely. It's like I'm gonna go with candy.
All right. So popular day. I don't know. We kind of split on that one. I'll go bowl.
Fly.
Fly. Random person. There's no way to
Gummies.
get. You cannot get chocolate.
This is
Bullshit.
ridiculous.
There's nothing you
Bullshit,
can do.
dude.
to
How
get-
can you get it?
All right, hold on.
How
I'm
can
gonna
you
go
get it?
all this way. Everything on this side. Okay.
Finally.
You can get.
You unlocked the key.
Yep. You gotta go. You just gotta be everything on this side. You get chocolate. That's what you gotta do.
And literally any other permutation gets you a gummy.
Let's see. What if we do all this side?
Yeah. All left.
Party. Popcorn. Popular. Day. Bowl. Road trip. And random person.
Gummy.
It's bullshit, dude. Oh wait. Do a majority on the right
Yeah,
side.
I'm gonna do that now. So I'm doing that.
2.
How many
3.
more left? Okay, 4 more left. Okay. So wait.
Yeah, pick 1 or 2 on the left.
All right, and these last 2 will do this. Gummy. It's like
Yeah,
unless
see, this is just
I've yet to
bullshit.
find anything other than just going a straight ticket of this side that'll get you chocolate.
It's probably a coin flip, honestly. It's probably 50-50 random what you land on, and it doesn't matter how you do it. That's the easiest thing to code.
That's
is
true.
at the end of everybody answering this, flip a coin, you know what I mean? And you get gummy or chocolate.
Scotty, I'm gonna find out something about you right now. Are you a fucking spoon or are you a fork, Scotty? Let's find out.
Dude, Scotty's a spork.
Scotty, do you secretly enjoy when people are fighting because of the excitement of the drama? Where is he?
Scotty's gone, dude.
Scotty's fucking dead. All right, I'll just do it myself then. God, it depends. Because some people are really boring when they fight. Some people are really entertaining when they fight. If they're really entertaining, then yeah. You feel like a natural leader. Of course, I'm a leader of all humanity. Do people often turn to you when they need someone to listen? They do, but I don't know why. Because a lot of times I'm like, I find it really hard to listen. Have you ever kept a journal? I guess I have, but I don't currently. Do you procrastinate a lot? Yes. Are you afraid of public speaking? Weirdly, kinda. Like, I'm afraid before I do it, but once I'm doing it, I'm not. Like, is that a common thing? Like, you're afraid before you do it,
Yeah.
but then when you're doing it's fine?
That's just being like base nervous. Like
Yeah, I mean,
being
I don't
afraid.
think I don't think I could say I have a fear of it because I can do it.
Yeah, if you can do it, you're probably not in that category.
I'd rather be seen as brave or kind. I really don't want to be seen as either of those things, but I guess brave.
Be brave, TJ. Be brave.
There he is. I'm a fork. You're a little more edgy than a spoon. You have a stabby side. You're tough. You've seen some things. You know how to get the job done. There we go.
Dude, these are woe begotten, man. I can't believe.
Woe begotten. What happened, BuzzFeed? You used to be good. Wait,
yeah, dude,
no, you weren't.
BuzzFeed used to have some balls to it, man.
Yeah, where's the fucking balls here, huh?
Let's see.
Tiffany,
There's
I
got to
don't
be.
know. Who the fuck is that?
There's got to be one on here that's decent.
People shared which famous nepotism babies fully deserve to be successful.
Oh shit! What are they guessing with your cereals down here?
What is this? Shop down the cereal aisle and we'll guess your exact. If it's age, I'm gonna be so pissed because they fucking always do that. Zodiac sign.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah, this is a
Exact
good one.
Zodiac sign. So they're not gonna do this bullshit where it's like you were somewhere in this region of the zodiac.
No, they're gonna exact your exact zodiac sign.
All right,
dude.
Scotty, you're a Cancer. Go ahead. We'll see. See with you.
I'm looking here. I'm gonna go with Reese's Puffs.
Yep. Correct.
Let's see. Not a really, I'm gonna go with Frosted Mini Wheats.
Okay. How about this here?
Fruity Pebbles.
Hell yeah. Fruity Pebbles are dope. Especially if you're high as fuck.
Cocoa Puffs.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs!
Let's see here.
Fucking when did BuzzFeed have balls? Just last week, man. Just last week, them balls was huge.
You know what? I'm gonna pick the lame thing. I'm gonna go Cheerios. Lower my cholesterol.
Oof. Okay. Pussy.
Oh man. Original. It's not even good Captain Crunch.
What you want? You want fucking Cookie Crisp?
No, Cookie Crisp is gonna tear up my mouth.
Cookie Crisp, Scotty.
I don't like.
You
I
love
really
Cookie Crisp.
I'm gonna go Fruit Loops marshmallows.
It seems like a weird thing to put marshmallows in. Gemini, wrong.
No.
Wrong.
Doesn't know me at all.
But now we know what cereals to advertise to you, so thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna be getting ads for every one of those cereals he chose now.
Oh man, how about some Reese's Puffs? Coupon for
Coochie
Reese's
Crisp.
Puffs. You want some Reese's Puffs, bro? Keep it doing it, even though. Wait, we're giving you $999,000 to design your dream home. Build it, and we'll reveal what? My perfect aesthetic.
Wow.
But I'm already telling you my aesthetic. So you're just telling me what I fucking already like know, or you're saying that if I do my home, you're gonna tell me my personal like dress aesthetic or whatever the fuck. Choose a size for house. I mean, like if it's only $999,000, I can't afford a mansion with that. Whatever.
Yeah, this is just bullshit. This is just a monkey button, and it's gonna give you a random answer.
Give me a random choice. Mansion. Dark. I guess I'll take this weird looking thing. I don't want a spiral staircase. That's just more stairs. Who says I even want? I don't want stairs. Fuck you. Pick a kitchen. This one. Pick a living room. This one. Pick a bedroom. This one. Pick a bathroom. This one. Pick a backyard. Weird woods. Creepy Slenderman woods. Thank you. Choose an extra. Pool, patio, greenhouse, library. I already have a fucking greenhouse from the last fucking thing. I'll take the pool.
Library.
Cottage core. Hell yeah, bro. I'm fucking cottage core up in this bitch. Surrounded by family. Gross. You don't know me
this
at
is
all,
like
BuzzFeed.
It's the most anti-TJ answer ever. It was like, you're real outdoorsy and you love being around family. It's like, huh?
What the fuck are you talking about, BuzzFeed?
BuzzFeed don't know TJ.
You need to upgrade. You need to up your game, BuzzFeed. You got some problems going on here. Anyway, next thing. What's next? Oh, Paul, you get to choose. I'm going to let you choose this.
What is this?
So this is
choose your destiny, Paul.
This is the PragerU Stories of Us, Paul. Stories of Us.
Well, we already watched that.
We did watch one of these.
Yeah, the I'm no longer an atheist one.
Yes, that one. I don't know where that is.
Oh my
but it's on
god,
there
man!
somewhere.
Oh, is that Kevin Sorbo up there?
It is.
Dude, I gotta see Kevin Sorbo.
All right.
I gotta know.
Where is he? Where the fuck Kevin Sorbo? go?
Wait. Kirk Cameron?
Okay.
Sold.
Oh, no.
And so the same difficult challenges and influences of Hollywood that turn some people sour is the same pressure that actually softened my heart. My name is Kirk Cameron, and this is my story.
Stories of Us.
I was born.
Us. Wonder if they're going to talk about the time he kicked that actress off his show because she posed in Playboy. And
dude, Kirk Cameron's turning into fucking what's his name? Jim Baker, dude. Look at him.
Yeah, slowly but surely. He's probably gonna do like a nice biopic of that guy at one point.
Born in Los Angeles, California, and when I was about 9 years old.
I'm gonna go watch something else. I can't stand PragerU. What if we fucking really make fun of him super hardcore? What if we make fun of him the whole time and it's like super entertaining because we make fun of his crow's feet? Now he looks really stupid.
No, his crow's feet. Like I gotta be honest, man. He's looking okay. Like I can't really make fun of his looks right now.
Yeah.
He looks TJ. He looks like how a man should look, TJ.
He's aging pretty fucking well, man. Those crow's feet add a little bit of wisdom to his face that's much needed.
How old is he?
He's got to be like, because I'm in my 40s and he was like a teenager when I was coming up, so he's got to be in his 50s now. Kirk, he's aging pretty well, man. I can't even fucking hate on that, so I can't really like
just make fun of him anyway.
I can't come at him visually.
Looks terrible. Awful.
Dude, that's disingenuous. That's not fun. People don't like disingenuous shit.
He's 52. He was born in 1970.
Oh, he looks like total fucking shit. You've aged terribly. You've aged fucking terribly, bro.
My mom.
All three of us is going to look horrible by the time we're 50. Maybe Scotty won't age too horribly, but the two of us, dude, we're in trouble, man.
Hell no. I'm going to look like a fucking wizard. I'm going to have a wispy white beard and shit. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Scotty, I am your brother TJ, a wizard by trade.
I am a wizard.
You're gonna have crow's feet though, dude. You're gonna get crow's feet.
I don't know. Not if my face ages like my dad's did. He barely had any fucking signs of aging on his face. The worst thing he really had was, and I've got it going on one of my noses, is like a varicose vein. A little purple shit that happens there, but you can just cover that shit up with makeup, so who cares?
Took the advice of a friend who said, my son's working on a TV show. You should take your kids to go meet this agent and see if they could get into the entertainment biz. And the routine was the same, and I hated it.
What is this fucking music they're playing under this guy?
I have no fucking clue, dude.
I couldn't drive, so my mom would pick me up from junior high school, and she had a freshly pressed shirt with a collar and a hair.
What is this fucking cinematic technique they're doing here too? Let's get him to
I don't know, like
angles, bro. It's like it's gonna add some like dynamism to the story, you know.
But it's actually not 3 angles; it's 2 angles, but one of them shown
true,
twice.
Because the first 2 are the same. Well, no, the bottom one and the top left one are the same.
Yeah, it's shot in ultra wide, so you've got an ultra wide shot and then a cropped shot and then a secondary angle shot.
Weird.
I will say this though, that looks like a very comfy red chair.
It sure does.
And I'd slink into the car when my friends weren't looking, and she'd brush my hair. I'd put on this, and I would just sleep in traffic on the 101 and 405 to make it to Culver City, where I would audition for something, and it was just miserable. When I got the part on Growing Pains, it was actually a miracle that I got the part because I was 14 years old and we were late for the audition. She said, I drove an hour and a half in traffic. You're gonna run in there and you're gonna pound on the door and beg them to audition. So I did. They let me in and I got the part. And that's how I got the role.
And I got the part. What a weird point. Emphasize that. Why that?
I pounded on the door. Please let me be on the stupid show. Please, please.
And then I became a star. I love how Republicans like hate Hollywood and movies and the film industry, but then like when one of their own does it, it's like, yeah, the heart-wrenching story of Kirk Cameron's ascent to success. Wow.
He was 14. Did he just say he was driving around all the time? No, he wasn't. He was being chauffeured around all the time by his parents.
Yeah, his mom was trying to get him in showbiz real bad.
Of Mike Seaver on Growing Pains, and it became really, really popular. And by the time we were into our 3rd season, it was at its apex, and we were like one in the top 10 of all shows. And that was a big deal then because we didn't have cable.
That was a big deal then? Pretty sure it's a big deal now, too.
This dude sounds like the
show that's probably like, you're probably pretty happy.
TJ, I was a starting quarterback in my high school. Back in the day, I'll tell you what, any girl I want, I could have. TJ, I was the star of the town. Yeah, that was good old days. I mean, it just sounds like the guy living the glory days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what has Kirk Cameron done fucking lately? The last 20, 30 fucking years.
Keep on grifting in the free world.
Yeah, that's about it.
Where you have 500 channels or 1,000 channels and the internet, you basically had 3 channels. You had ABC, NBC, CBS.
So it was actually less of a big deal, really, if you think about it, because there was like there was way less choices for people to watch stuff. So yeah, it was like actually easier to be like one of the top 10 shows back then.
And we were one of the main shows, and so you had millions and millions of people watching, and people I'd be walking down the street in New York City, and the guy driving the garbage truck down Third Avenue would be like, "Hey, Mikey, how's Ben? How's Carol?" And I would be like, "This is really cool."
Man, that bit just knocks it out of the park, I'm sure, at the church speeches and shit.
Yeah.
Man,
I have a feeling this is a pretty well practiced and well worn sort of story he's telling here.
I mean, no, he's definitely not going to be asked any hardball questions in this. You know,
they
what
don't
I mean?
even ask questions. They just let him fucking ramble for.
They're definitely like prompting him at various places, but none of it's going to be anything controversial. It's going to be the ultimate fucking like lily-livered souffle level softballs floated at him.
Well, this is going to be his story about him coming around to Jesus and conservatism.
Let me float another question to you on a gentle, sweet-smelling spring breeze there, Kirk. Well, what would you say you draw your power from? Is it religion, or is it... Oh, yes, I love God, yes.
Dude, I've fucked us, man. I saw Kirk Cameron, and I got excited because I immediately transported back to the early atheist YouTube days when Kirk Cameron was one of the boogeyman that we were all making fun of, because he was out there, like...
Yeah.
Doing crocoduck memes and stuff, and I forgot he doesn't do that anymore. I fucked us on this one, man. I should have picked some weirdo that they dragged in off the street like that first lady.
I used to be an atheist, but I'm not anymore.
Kevin Sorbo, man. You should have went with Kevin Sorbo.
Who knows what other crazy shit might happen,
We're only a minute and 56 in. We could fucking eject and just do Sorbo now, dude.
All right, if you want.
I'm thinking that, like,
I don't know if Sorbo's going to be any better, though.
I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? Let's let the chat fucking weigh in real quick.
Okay.
Are we going to ride the fucking Kirk Cameron horse, or are we going to switch it up and try Sorbo?
Adam Carolla's got one, too, so.
Yeah.
I actually have watched some of the Kevin Sorbo one just the other day for somebody. I forget what I did it for. I was doing some kind of stream, and I actually ended up watching this, or some of it. So I kind of know some of what's in this. And I got to say, Kevin Sorbo's is way more full of shit, I think. Like, the story he tells doesn't really even make sense. So there is that.
And he's saying how Hollywood ostracizes conservatives too, dude. I really should have went with my gut and done Sorbo.
You know what? Fuck the chat. I'm making executive decisions.
Yeah, fuck the chat. This isn't the fucking.
This ain't democracy, bruh.
But why can't we civil talk?
I forgot we were in front of the plebs for a second.
Yeah, fuck them plebs.
My name is Kevin Sorbo, and this is...
Dude, I cannot look at this dude's face without remembering that the most offensive ending to a film that I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Like, to this day, I have never seen a film with such a dark and fucking offensive tone.
Have you ever, like, even been offended by a movie? Like, I actually didn't even know what it really was to be offended by something until I watched that movie. You know what I mean? Like,
I watched endless movies make fun of fat people, gay people, blah, 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 blah. And I've never been truly offended. I've been turned off by certain things and the way things are portrayed.
This movie fucking sucks. Fuck this. But that, like, what the what?
Everybody celebrates at the end of the movie because the atheist dies and in his last moments gets conned into, like, becoming a Christian. And that it's like a happy ending.
Yeah, it's like he's dead, but he converted to Jesus. So, you know what? This is a great day. It's like the dude just fucking died. What are you talking about? It's not a great day.
I'm going to heaven.
He got hit by a fucking car, you piece of shit. That's not good. Yeah, the chat said Sorbo.
So anyway, you might know me from...
I mean, I knew that. That's why I wasn't, like, disregarding you guys' opinion. I knew you guys said Sorbo, and I was just like, let's do Sorbo.
Dude, he's got like that little like almost mullet going on.
Yeah, all mullet.
Hercules, The Legendary Journeys. I got to brag a little bit. That was the most watched show in the world.
Man, these guys are really like they do not fucking escape their little past, do they?
Let me tell you, I was Hercules and I was Professor Radigan. I had my moments in the sun about 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago.
I was on Hercules Legendary Journey. Might remember that. Great show. You know what's really about Hercules Legendary Journeys? It was a really big show at the time, but I feel like there's almost no nostalgia for that show whatsoever. Like, no one like fondly reminisces about like classic Hercules, the Legendary Journey moments. You know what I mean? Like,
the only thing I think about is when he fucking does that read in the scene where it's like he's supposed to be disappointed, where he goes,
yeah, where he
disappointed.
He literally like not only reads the stage directions but screams them. Like he was supposed to scream disappointed, like in disappointment, but instead he just screams the word disappointed. Yeah.
He's kind of dim, I think.
He's dumb as fucking dirt.
7 years. So where it began for me, I grew up in a little town called Mound, Minnesota. And 11 years old, we took a field trip into the Guthrie Theater, a very famous theater.
That's shocking.
Oh my God.
A big mound of fucking dog shit came from Mound, Minnesota, man. That's got to be crazy. What was it like being a big mound of fucking human excrement and growing up in Mound, Minnesota?
I grew up in a small town. I mean, dude, can this be any more cliche? This is such a fucking rehearsed bullshit story. Like, these guys.
I came from a small all-American town.
I give Kirk Cameron, like, his story sounded at least somewhat.
I'm sorry,
like the kernel of truth.
You haven't even gotten to the part where it's like you just like are like, that does not sound like something that
I
actually
can already
fucking
hear
happened,
bullshit.
bro.
I mean, but you can recognize garden variety bullshit when you see it, and this is already
Check it out. He's gonna pile up the
Okay.
bullshit into an even larger mound. So
Minneapolis. And so we went to see Shakespeare's The Merchant of Venice. Now, number one, I was 11,
yes.
right?
I, too, am a man of
Shakespeare, I don't know what the heck they were
culture,
saying on
Kevin
stage,
Sorbo.
but I was
and when I saw Merchant of Venice, it inspired me to be like, I want to be in something that's like not even close to as good as this. And that's when I did Hercules, the Legendary Journey.
Yeah, it was that day, basking in the light of the bard's, greatest work, some people would say, that I decided to be one of the stupidest fucking morons that anybody's ever run across in the movie business.
mesmerized by the actors. I was mesmerized by people being mesmerized. I was looking around on the way home. My mom said, "What do you think?" And I said, "You know something, Mom? I'm going to be an actor."
That is a weird fucking shot. Now, this actually is 3 different shots here.
Yeah, it's that same shit. They are actually doing 3 completely separate shots.
Now, Kevin, if you lie, I must take a pound of flesh from you. But a pound of flesh.
But 1 pound of flesh.
And I got that nice little pat on the leg, and my mom said, "That's nice, dear." And it wasn't until I got to college.
That gets a big laugh in front of crowds, you know.
I had a double major in marketing and advertising, but I had a minor in drama because I knew what I really wanted to do.
That's why I majored in it, you know. I was in marketing and advertising, but I minored in drama because that's what it's my dream, you know.
I'm no longer in marketing and advertising, by the way. I'm a quote-unquote actor.
No, you never left marketing and advertising, Sorbo.
You're just bad at it.
I gotta say there were some sidetracks in my life before I made the big move to Los Angeles, and it's always about a girl, right? So I met a girl my last year of college, and she was a big-time model, and she had already been traveling the world, and she was only 19, I was 22. She goes, "Come and spend 1 summer in Italy with me. Come on, we'll go to Milan." I said, "Okay." So I go to Milan. She had an agent. I didn't. I was just like, I'm gonna spend 3 months, have a fun time in summer. I'm walking down the street. Who's walking at me but with his bodyguards was Gianni Versace. And he sees me and he goes, "Who are you? Where are you from?" And I said, "Well, I'm from Minnesota." "Are you a model?" I said, "Not really, I'm an actor." She goes, "No, you must be in my shows. I love you. You're tall, you're big." And that got me going, and I spent 8 months modeling.
Yep. So I was just happened to be in Milan and stuff, and this guy, who should I see but this famous dude? He's like, "You know what? You should be a model, guy." And I was like, "Oh, really? Oh, I guess I am pretty attractive." And I'm just I was there with my super hot girlfriend at the time, and I was in Milan, and I was super hot, she's super hot, and this guy just like, "You should model for me." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why the fuck not?" And everything was
The
just like,
classic-
wow, it was so great.
The classic coming of age story, TJ. You're just a Versace or just one of those people. Just recognize you on the streets of Milan, and then you get a career as a male model. It actually says here on his Wikipedia, he appeared in over 150 commercials.
Yeah.
It's very normal. That just happens to people. They take a random trip to Italy with their super hot model girlfriend, and then boom, a modeling
career.
job, a modeling career lands in their fucking lap.
in Milan. I went to Paris then.
By the way, if this is true, then like the place he started off and the place he ended up are just miles apart, because now he's doing like literal like fan films and like low budget shit called like all right, this is one of the fucking things he's doing right now, right? I want to fucking just show you this.
Dude, do a Google search for Kevin Sorbo modeling, dude. It's crazy.
Is it? Okay, I'll do that in a second. But I just want you to see, like, if this story is true, look at fucking where he started and the luck he had then versus now. Because now he's in a fucking movie called fucking Ghost Killer. Okay? Look at this fucking cover, okay? Like, look at the cover of this shit.
Ghost Killer?
Yes. Okay? And the main character in the movie is named Kyle Ghost Killer. Like, Ghost Killer is literally his fucking name, okay?
Wow.
Yeah. And Kevin Sorbo is not even that. He's just Detective Chase Riley. So I was doing some weird digging into Kevin Sorbo the other day on a stream. I think it might have been on a TG's live stream. But I basically found out that Kevin Sorbo has carved out this weird niche for himself, playing cops and detectives and police chiefs in like the most low budget fucking movies you could ever imagine. Like movies that
he's making like Christian movies, right? Like movies
no, I mean like, yeah, he's doing some of that, but not exclusively. Like a lot of shit he's doing is just super low budget, like not even schlock really, just like zero budget. Kevin Sorbo will show up for like $5,000 to be in your movie, right? Like he's like, just like you need a fucking actor with some name recognition, Kevin Sorbo will fucking do it, okay?
Dude, so, Ghost Killer, bro.
Yeah, it's gotten to that point. You know, it's like at that level now. Let me see. I'm gonna show you his whole fucking page here. He's working on a bunch of stuff, and it's all low budget shit. Ghost Killer, A Light in the Woods. That's a Christian one, by the way. You can just tell by the title. Devil's Night. I don't think that's a Christian one. Dragon Man: The Adventures of Luke Starr. I don't even think that was on here last time when I was on this fucking page. Jesus. Final Invasion. Hope, a Rambo fan film, okay? Rambo fan film, all right?
Is Colonel Troutman?
He is not. He is literally in movie, like, you've seen fan films, I'm sure, on, like, YouTube and shit. He's in a fucking fan film, okay?
Somebody's
Loaded Deck,
vanity project thing.
Off the Grid, The Unearthly, The Pastor, okay? Like, he's got a shit ton of movies in the works, but every single one of these movies that you see here is, like, probably got a fucking budget of like fucking, you know, I don't know, $50,000 or something, you know, $100,000.
I want to see Ghost Killer, bro. When's that coming to the theaters?
No announcement as to the date when that's coming out yet.
When can I see Ghost Killer?
Oh,
man,
yeah, that's
hungry.
gonna open. I'm pretty sure that's gonna open national. That sounds really good. You know,
I'm hungry for that Ghost Killer action, man.
Me too. I'm starving for it.
For 6 months, and I went to Munich for a year and a half, then I went to Zurich for 3 months, and London 3 months. So I spent 3.5 years in Europe. What was supposed to be 3 months.
Wow.
You know, it was interesting to see people's view of America, because everywhere I went, there was an interest in America.
Was he ever in Rambo to begin with? No, he wasn't. By the way, I'm looking up his modeling career right now.
There, what's it like, you know,
it's kind of weird.
They get all our movies, they got all our television shows. I mean, I'm living in all those countries over there, and it's 90% of it is American stuff. I remember, I'm gonna jump forward here to when I got Hercules, because I shot that in New Zealand. But this was common in places even in Europe, but this cracks me up the most. The first year of filming Hercules, no one obviously knew about the series at that time. And I would go.
Oh my God, this story, dude, listen. You gotta hear this story, okay? This is the story about listen to this story of this legendary fucking comeback. This is a comeback that you fucking you get if you fucking land a comeback on someone like this, where someone says something to you and you just fucking snap with something so fucking witty and so fucking just like devastating that you're talking about it 20-something years later. You know what I mean? Like, it's that level of fucking comeback, okay? So just carefully listen to this fucking story so you fully appreciate the power of the fucking smackdown he's about to lay on this guy, okay?
No one obviously knew about the series at that time. And I would go and work out at this gym that I joined there, and this one guy walks up to me and he goes, "Oh, you're that Yank. You're that Yank shooting Hercules, eh?" And I went, "Well, yeah, I'm an actor. I'm filming the television series Hercules." He goes, "America. I've been to America, hated it." And I looked at him, and I don't know why I thought of this, but I'm kind of a smartass to begin with. And I said, "Well, then don't go back. We have enough assholes there already." And I walked away from him. And I kept thinking,
got him. Got him.
Oh my God. When you land a comeback on that level, like, you know, and then you you talk about that for the rest of your life, obviously.
That's a knockout, dude.
Decades later, you're still like, man, I remember this one guy I met at this fucking gym, bro. And he fucking was I don't know America. So
I didn't know he was gonna haul off and fucking kill the guy, dude. I didn't realize he was gonna haul off and kill the guy.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, he don't pull. Kevin Sorbo don't pull no punches, Paul.
I mean,
that's one shade short of I'm rubber and you're glue, and whatever you say bounces off to me and sticks to you. I mean, he almost went there. What a fucking nerd.
Well, guys, I gotta follow up. That guy in New Zealand actually was killed from that. He in fact died shortly after.
Yeah, you know, when this dude. Oh yeah.
When this guy says it to you. Oh my goodness
gracious. Yup.
Dude, legend has it that fucking Australian guy is in the burn ward to this day, dude.
Oh, yeah,
still getting treated.
You don't ever recover from burns like those,
no.
Dude. Burn like that, you can't fucking recover from that shit. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Yup.
What a hunk, dude.
I mean, 100%. 100%. What am I seeing here? Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What am I? Why is he?
I don't know.
Why is it so funny?
Because it's Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah.
It's Kevin Sorbo trying to look serious about anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all you can do is just imagine him running around in a loincloth fighting with a big rubber sword, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Or just screaming disappointed at the top of his lungs because he reads stage direction as fucking...
And they kept it in. That's the best part. The editor kept it in.
Wait a minute.
I mean, everyone made a decision like, let's just stick with that. Because why not?
They were fucking on him, probably.
Yeah. Kevin's such a piece of shit. Let's fucking fuck on him. I'm going to turn this up. Let's do this. This is great.
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
Amazing. Fucking amazing. Astonishing. Tremendous.
Wait a minute. This isn't my world.
That, I just want to say, you know, even before the disappointed, like, the acting chops on display, man. Like, the way that he, like, grits his teeth and just talks in this, like, totally bland, uninterested voice. Wait a minute. This isn't my world.
Man, I bowed down, man. This is like
Merchant of Venice, fucking eat your heart out, motherfucker.
Laurence Olivier, fucking duck down, fucking Marlon Brando, fucking roll over in your grave, motherfucker, because your superior has arrived. Daniel Day-Lewis, it's good that your ass fucking retired, because Sorbo is out there, man.
Bow to the king. Bow to the king. He's not even a king. He's a demigod.
There ain't no fucking, you can't top Sorbo, dude. You cannot stop. You can't top him. You can't stop him. He's fucking ultimate fucking warrior level, crazy status, motherfucker, badass.
Disappointed!
All right. Back to this
bullshit. Me in the back of the head or something. But you would run into people like that no matter what country you go to. For the most part, people liked America. I think to travel the...
Wait. Were you guys really so sad that was the moment you had to highlight? People like America. They liked it, you guys.
Yeah,
you
they
know,
liked
for the most
America
part, people liked America. And it's so important you had to do your little stupid Saved by the Bell fucking graphic for it. Like, wow. Really want to emphasize that point. The message you want to take from this is people liked America, you guys. Some old man somewhere who's never fucking left fucking the 100 square miles around his house is like, good. I'm glad they like America.
People liked America. I think to travel the way I did was huge to make me grow up. It matured me, there's no question about it. Moving to LA, I wasn't as intimidated as I know I would have been at the age of 22. I know that was huge for me to do that. I came out with a very positive attitude that I'm gonna make it. And I knew it wasn't easy. I mean, they call it the city of angels, right? It's really a city of...
Anyway, come see my new low-budget schlockbuster, Ghost Killer, where I played Detective Hanscombe, where I'm not even the top-billed fucking actor in this low-budget schlocky piece of crap with a fucking poster someone made in Photoshop in 5 minutes.
It's a thoughtful, nuanced performance,
I've
TJ,
really
and
achieved the dream, you guys.
I really needed that $10,000 they paid me. I really needed it.
It's a shame for him that like more uncharitable atheists aren't needed. You know what I mean? Like we need an atheist that's just a total prick to everybody. As a result of his atheism, because he could really do that. He was good at doing that.
Can we get someone who's just like got a natural unlikability to deliver these like really terrible arguments in favor of atheism, and then when the Christians make their usual rebuttals to those arguments, instead of countering with the points that any real atheist would, he just folds like,
Let's go ahead and get the atheist jobber in here. But God loves you. I don't know what to say. I give up. Religion, right?
Listen here, Mr. Atheist Professor. Every painting has a painter, right?
Yeah?
Well, so every what about the trees and the mountains and all that stuff? Doesn't that also have like a designer then? Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh fucking. Oh, sweat bullets.
Well, don't remember it was a chick tract back in the day. They had the biology professor against
You ever
the
heard of a
Christian
little
student.
argument called Pascal's wager there, buddy?
And it narrates the professor's thoughts like he's beating me. Oh, it's unstoppable.
Oh, his
I don't know
arguments
what to
are
do.
undefeatable. No!
I love
Kevin
this.
Vanilla sorbet, dude.
Broken dreams.
bro.
A buddy guy gave me great advice. He said, Sorbs, remember, it's called show business, not show.
Sorbs.
Treat it like
Shut
a
the
business.
fuck
That's what
up.
it is.
Nobody ever
Seven
called you Sorbs, bro.
Sorbs.
They said to me, Sorbs. Fucking
Fuck is a sorb shit.
Sorbs.
Give me a
insipid
fucking
nickname.
break, brah.
Yeah, so people are constantly calling me, and they're like, Sorbs, baby, will you be in my movie? We need you, Sorbs. And I'm just like, look, I can only do...
It's getting because
I'm
what we're
committed to
building
Ghost Killer.
What we're building to in this, and I'm at the point now where I have not seen it, but I just know because of the title and like just watching other interviews of this dude. What this is all building to is the tragic moment when, despite his amazing talent and abilities, Hollywood began to ostracize him because he's a Christian and because he's a conservative.
I treat it like a business. I was relentless with my agents.
Wow.
If I found out about an audition for something, I'd go to my agent, call him up. Kevin, I got 100 clients. I said, I don't give a crap about your clients. Do you think they care about me? My mantra is get me in the door. Let me have the chance to be rejected. Just get.
Let me have the chance.
Look,
to be rejected.
I will go to the casting couch. I will do whatever needs to be done. I'm Sorbs.
I got
Sorbs will do
other
whatever.
clients that I need to help, Kevin. Fuck them.
Sorbs.
Fuck every last one of them. Sorbs needs the work, baby.
I'll blow you.
Get me in
Look,
the
I'm
door.
Sorbs.
I was hungry for it, and I wanted to make sure I kept working. And since those years, I've shot over 60 movies,
Sorbs.
and I've been very fortunate to have a nice long
Sorbs.
career, and I hope it continues.
It hasn't. You're now
Dude, your
starring
doctor-
in B-list schlock. Not even. It's like really C-list shit.
Your
Like, you're in
doctor
fan
wasn't calling
films,
you
bro.
Sorbs. Your doctor wasn't calling you Sorbs, Kevin. He was saying you had a fucking horrible case of sores, dude.
Kevin, you
You
got
idiot.
some sores. Yeah, thanks, buddy. I
thanks,
love
bro.
your term of endearment there. No, I'm saying you're covered in sores, Kevin. Your balls are covered in sores. Thanks, Doc. Clean bill of health then. All right, cool. What? No, Kevin.
Sorbs. I can't get over that shit, man. Do you see how up your own ass do you have to be to like self-apply a nickname that you know nobody is calling him? Nobody is calling him on the fucking set. All right, Sorbs. Thanks for that.
Sorbs.
Sorbs,
What up,
man.
Sorbs, bro? How you doing, Sorby?
I feel like, though, I feel, guys, maybe we're being uncharitable. Maybe he's going to fucking admit he's a shitty actor. Maybe he's like, you know what? I got rejected time and time again because I just wasn't talented. Thought about that? You thought about that,
So
TJ?
they tried. Okay, so like pretty much after Hercules' Legendary Journeys, they tried a grand total of like one time to make this guy stick on the big screen. And it was a movie called Cole the Conqueror.
Oh.
That was supposed to be canonically in the same universe as Conan the Barbarian. No,
What?
Cole the Conqueror. Yeah, he's supposed to be like Conan's fucking dad or whatever the fuck.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And they fucking poured some money into that.
No.
And it was a total flop. And they pretty much never gave him like a big movie ever again. Like he got some more TV work here and there, but that kind of fizzled out too after a while. And pretty much since then, he has done lower and lower budget schlock with each passing year. And like when he's like, I've done over 60 movies, most of that shit has been in the last 10 years. And it's because he has to probably do like 5 or 6 of those to even fucking make ends meet at this point. Okay. So, yeah.
Dude, are you really going to sit here and fucking talk shit?
Yeah.
About the star of Pool Boy drowning out the Fury? TJ, are you going to sit here and talk shit?
Wait, Pool Boy drowning out the Fury?
Wog Boy 2, the King of Mykonos, TJ, are you going to shit on the fucking shining star of An American Carol? He played Preston Biggs in An American Carol, TJ.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It's great stuff.
How dare you shit on this guy, man? This guy, how many fucking movies you been in, TJ?
None.
Why don't you give me your list, man? Did anybody call you to ever, like, were you stopped by Gianni Versace on the streets of fucking Milan and just like whisked away into a successful modeling career?
I was stopped by him, but he was just like, hey, you, fatso, get out of my light. Trying to see that model over there.
I mean, what about Single in South Beach? Really strong performance there. Piranha Sharks, I think, as the mayor of the town, he really added something to that.
I really agree with you. I really agree with you, dude. Totally true. And that fucking prequel they did to Unforgiven called Forgiven, magnificent. Yeah.
Mythica, dude. He's the star of all the Mythica films, dude.
All of them?
Mythica the Iron Crown, Mythica the Godslayer, Mythica the Necromancer, and Mythica Darkspore, and he reprises his role as Gojin Pai in every one of them.
Gojin Pai, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Back then to compare to now, I think you've got to play even more of a game now. You got to be ready to, I think, bite your lip more than ever in the climate that's going on in America.
Hey,
today.
Hey, Kirky baby.
Yeah, I'd be like Kirky. Hey, what's up? Hey, Kirky baby.
Kirkarino, the Kirkmeister, Kirkistan. Yeah, what's going on there? Kirkarama, Kirkolama. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Hey, could you listen, Jack? I need you to be in a fucking movie, man. Could you lend us your fucking immense talent, bro? I need you to be in Mythica, the Necromancer Stone. All right, man.
Yeah, there is nothing wrong with being in a bunch of shitty movies, but like when you fucking have this like attitude about it, I feel like there is. Like he's being interviewed as though like he's had this like ultra prestigious career, but in reality, he like had a hit TV show a bazillion years ago, and he has not really worked. I mean, he's worked a lot since, but it's been mostly schlock, which is fine. You got to pay the bills. That's fucking great, but like
jealous.
But he's basically like, even though he's trying to boast about his 60 movies, he's also trying to, out of the other side of his mouth, be like, Hollywood hath forsaken me. I was once a big star, and the only reason I'm not anymore is because they repressed my greatness.
In the world, because you've got this whole woke thing and this cancel culture where people come after you.
See, this is where he goes off the rails here, because
you were
like
canceled.
there are plenty.
You weren't canceled.
There are plenty of
people. You were canceled long ago because you have no talent. Okay.
There were plenty of people out there that fit his fucking description of being in a bunch of just shitty ass movies. But when you watch interviews with most of them, they're self-aware enough to know like nobody cares what I think about woke culture or politics or anything. I'm just gonna like, laugh and talk about how fucking, fun doing the movies is. Like, look at like, what's his name? The guy that died that was in the fucking House of a Thousand Corpses and shit movies.
Sid Haig.
Yeah, Sid Haig. Like you didn't see Sid Haig sitting down and giving one of these interviews where they're playing like soft piano and violin music behind him while he laments like some fucking first world problem or some shit. Like Sid Haig knew where he was. You know what people wanted to see. You know what you should do?
I love that a guy that like 99% of anyone who gave a shit about him from Hercules' legendary journeys stopped giving a fuck a long time ago, right? But he's out there blaming like cancel culture for it. Like when that wasn't even a fucking term when his ass fell off. There wasn't no woke culture when his ass fell off.
It wasn't in the open, TJ. TJ, it wasn't in the open.
But it was still there. Seething beneath the surface.
Go to Kevin Sorbo's Twitter, dude. Look what his Twitter handle is.
What is it?
Just go look.
All right. I don't want to. Does it matter that I don't want to?
Well, number one, TJ, you said no one followed him, but guess what?
Wow.
It's a lie, TJ.
A lot of fucking followers, actually. Way more than me. Way more than me.
805,000, TJ.
Actor, director, producer, author.
Twitter handle, TJ.
Wow, 6 minutes ago. He just six. The very guy we're talking about, as we're talking about him, was writing out this tweet. Store shelves under Biden are as packed as his rallies were.
Get it?
That's going to go down in history right there alongside. We got enough assholes in America, so stay out, buddy.
Hey, TJ, how about this? We went from believe all women to what's a woman pretty quickly.
Kevin Sorbo.
59,000 hearts, TJ. 59,000 hearts.
I actually have this joke that I do pretty much every time I go to the store now. Like, it's like one of my little, like, whatever lame TJ jokes where I'm just like, I go to the store and I look at, like, one of the shelves. And and it's of course always like completely full and shit. I'm just like, the shelves are empty under Joe Biden. What the hell's going on here? Where's all the food at? Like does this dude even go to the fucking store? Like, did you guys see, like, there's even like conservatives and shit that have literally like gone and like cleared spaces on store shelves so they could stand in front of it and be like, look, no food here under Biden, y'all.
Than you said 30 years ago, which is insane to me. And these are the same people apparently are perfect people that have never, what does it say in the Bible? You without
Dude,
sin
we
cast the
agree, you
first
agree
stone.
with Kevin Sorbo on something, TJ.
Oh yeah, what do I agree with him on?
He's mad at Will Smith for smacking Chris Rock.
Oh yeah. Chris Rock's composure, keeping his cool after the attack from Will Smith, gives a whole new meaning to stand up.
See?
Oof.
See, you fucking share a position
I want to
with
officially,
Kevin Sorbo.
I'm officially now on the Will Smith team. Will Smith was right to smack that scrawny little bitch. If someone talks shit about my wife like that, I'd smack him too.
What about this, like,
Will Smith
weird,
was totally correct.
This weird, like, Trump nostalgia too. I just missed the way he said China. Talking about him like a fucking like X or whatever that he's subtweeting.
Men are
Biden
so great,
more
we
confused.
win Woman of the Year.
What are these lame ass fucking
these? He did not say
backwoods fucking zingers
Dude,
that he's throwing out here on this.
He's got some writer that he's paying a little bit of money. Like, give me like I'll give you $10 per zinger. give me some zingers for my Twitter page. I need some conservative tinge zingers to keep my name out there.
How about this one here, TJ? If I had $1 for every time Biden the senator did something stupid, I'd be able to buy gas.
Until I got up to Canada, where I filmed my second series, Andromeda.
Wow.
And I started noticing more on the set there.
Wow, yeah.
When two of the actors on the show.
Everybody
found out
remembers
I was-
Andromeda, when you're talking about like late 90s, early 2000s fucking sci-fi series and stuff, man, you can't like not talk about Andromeda.
You can't have that discussion without bringing up Andromeda, guys,
Great show.
I feel like we'd be remiss not to mention Andromeda because
wasn't that buried on the WB or whatever the fuck? Andromeda, get out of here, kid.
Yeah, Andromeda sucks.
I was conservative, and they said, "You're Republican, you're against education." And I went, "I'm against education?" I said, "What?" I said, that blew my mind.
Yeah, you support people who consistently defund public education to the point where now it's 45 kids in a classroom, idiot. Yes. You're against education.
No.
But
you're
yeah,
for
Paul,
undermining the school system and
Nah,
you're for undermining the fucking system of education, creating a two-tiered system where people with money can afford to send their kids to a place that actually educates them a little bit, and everybody else has to fucking get fucked over and out at a underfunded public education. Yes, you're against education, moron. You're also brain dead. You yell disappointed when it's in fucking parentheses on the thing.
On the script, yeah.
You don't understand a stage direction.
You know what, though? I was in Andromeda, Paul. What have you done?
Let me tell you about my experience on Andromeda, bro.
I'm fine, dude. If this guy wants to give a talk about what it's like to be on like a low-mid fucking sci-fi series that got canceled early because it sucked, I'm all ears, dude. He's got me there. But why would I listen to him talk about anything political at all? At all. The dude, you yelled a fucking stage direction, you moron. Like it.
Failed series, Paul. Was that for 5 years? 5 solid years.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
5 seasons, Paul. 5
It's like I don't know how to
seasons,
say it,
bro.
I don't speak no other languages, man. I don't know how to say it. Exasperated sigh, you know?
Exasperated.
Then when I started doing more and more movies, that's when I started
you
hearing
gotta figure out
people
new
saying
ways to
stuff
say
on
it,
the set.
Paul.
And I would challenge people. I'm like, well, what do you mean by that? I mean, they love
Paul
the labels.
wrinkles his forehead
You're
in
a homophobe.
disgust.
You're a racist. You're an anti-Semite. And I go, okay, tell me how I am.
We just did.
Where
I know you can't hear us, but
Well, the anti-Semite thing.
I don't know how you're an
anti-Semite
anti-Semite.
thing.
I don't know that one, but you know.
That sounds like something that people like you throw at anybody who speaks out against fucking Israel's constant oppression of Palestinian people.
I actually know what that is. 'Cause I was on his Wikipedia earlier. It was because when Passion of the Christ came out, and there's all that controversy about oh, it portrays Jews poorly. He's like, well, you guys did it though. You're bad.
Okay.
Yeah, people were calling Jews Christ killers or whatever, and Jews were like talking about how like, oh man, that sucks. And then he was like, well, yeah, but you did actually kill Jesus though, so
you know, I mean, if the shoe fits, right?
Bro, I've been on the set of so many movies and TV shows in 30 plus years, and I've worked with so many people that are gay, lesbian, whatever. There's not one that would say I was a horrible person to work with. There's not one.
Really?
That doesn't. Who cares?
I mean, like, really though? I mean. Dude, I mean, I find it really hard to believe that you're like this super great person to work with, but no one wants to work with you.
I don't know, dude. Maybe he's an easygoing guy on set. That doesn't make anybody's accusations of like fucking racism and sexism and whatever the fuck else is in your past any different. You know what I mean? Like, you're a nice guy on set. You're also an idiot who like young Earth creationist idiot guy that makes really offensive movies about atheists like not being worth anything until their dying breath, you fucking idiot.
But they love their labels, and it's so easy to throw labels at people. And like you said, now we live in a culture where it's you're guilty until proven innocent, when it used to be the other way around.
Are we listening to the fucking dork that ran around and played fucking Hercules in that meme of a show? Talk anything about this, man.
He's a triggered fucking conservative. That's all his fucking Twitter is. It's like, what is he talking about? Everything he's complained about, he is. He's just on the other spectrum. He's on the other side of it. He wants to cancel anything he doesn't like. He wants to fucking cancel. I mean, like, just if you read this shit, it's the same kind of shit. I'm just going through his Twitter, and everything I fucking see is the same thing. Anyone have any new conspiracy theories? My old ones keep coming true.
Palm Springs, and I said something, and one of the guys pulls me aside. He says, "Are you conservative?" So why are we talking like we're doing a drug deal over here in the corner? You know, because he pulled me in the corner of the clubhouse we were sitting in.
There are literally so many people in Hollywood who are like known to be Republicans who continue to get like work like Adam Sandler is a fucking Republican, okay? Like, it's not that big of a deal. I know you guys love this little persecution fetish, and I know that's like what you blame the downturn in your career on, is like, as soon as I came out as conservative, my career just went to shit or whatever. But that's not true. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to tell you this, but like, your early roles is because you were considered handsome in the fucking 90s, okay? That's why you were Hercules. It had nothing to do with any sort of talent on your part. I know you saw Merchant of Venice and it had this big impact on you and shit, but it didn't bestow you with any acting ability, and you still don't have it. So the reason you don't get the big parts anymore is because no one gives a fuck about you, and you suck. That's
you're not a very talented actor,
right?
Like that's the thing. It has nothing to do with your politics, man. As much as you may want to believe that,
because I guarantee you, if you were fucking Daniel Day-Lewis, you had all the same ass motherfucking political positions you do now,
like people might be like, oh man, that sucks that he's that way or whatever, but you'd still get work like a motherfucker because no one.
Yeah,
really
if you were
gives a shit.
super talented, your shitty fucking Republican politics would be seen as an eccentricity by people, and they'd still put you in every goddamn movie. Nobody cares about that. At the end of the day, is can you put asses in the seats of a theater? And the answer is you can't. You've never been in a movie that was a giant hit except for that fucking like God's Not Dead shit. Mm-hmm. That was a giant hit because people could barely believe it was made, dude.
Yeah, that's so true.
Starting to grow in its infancy, but we started to take off.
All right,
and
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit.
But it's changed drastically in the last 15 years. It's just, it's accelerating on itself. And when I usually confront somebody and say, okay, let's talk about that issue, and all they can do is say, you're wrong. You're wrong. Or science. I go, okay, explain the science to me. It's science, and they walk away.
Just spend your time filling in the gaps of my fucking monkey brain education. You know what I mean? And talk like what a dumb fuck, man. Sit down with somebody with a brain in their head and pass some of this science denialism shit off.
It's science. I like how everyone he goes up against just like. Are just these caricatures. Like, they have nothing else to say. They're just like, I am liberal because Hollywood, and if you are not, you should be banned.
I love how they just have him sitting there debating a straw man. You know what I mean? If he really had all the answers and was able to just befuddle anybody on any subject, why don't they sit him across somebody of note and rapport and sit down and fucking like actual... Have a little discussion.
Let's have this discussion, Let's have this fucking argument where we go back and forth then, right?
Yeah, well, isn't it happening in New York City? It's going to be Sam Harris versus Kevin Sorbo. I thought that was going to happen, right?
I mean, he's more than happy to sit here and debate a dude that's like a theoretical person that's not even there and talk about how much he owns people. Why don't you show us, dude?
Yeah, and they come up to me and they're just like, you're a bigot. I'm like, prove it. And they're like, science, bro. And
science,
I'm just like,
bro.
Explain the science. And then they just walk away, man. And that's how the argument goes,
man.
dude.
You're just wrong, man. You're just wrong. That's all they can say. You're just wrong.
That's the only argument I got. You're wrong, bro. I got nothing to back that up with. I can't make an argument. I can't present you with any fucking information or anything. I just say it's wrong and I walk away, brah.
I'm a dum-dum. You right, Kebs.
Answers. That's where they want to be because that's where the news people told them they should be, or the industry of Hollywood told them they should be. There's a weird tipping point right now between
media. What my opinion? What I supposed to do? Oh, K-Storms is right.
I hate anytime that I like don't believe some crazy motherfuckers like wild ass conspiracy and they're like, you've been brainwashed by CNN. It's like, dude, literally no one but your fucking granddaddy watches fucking CNN, okay? And your granddaddy is probably watching Fox News instead. But if they're, one out of 6 granddaddies might be watching CNN, but that's about it. The rest are watching Fox. And that's it. No one fucking in their 30s or whatever is like, let's turn on CNN. I want to fucking watch Anderson Cooper. I want to see what's going on in the world. The best place I can go for information is Anderson Cooper. I want to see the 360 on this shit.
And just fake information.
No one says that.
Unfortunately, people are.
Maybe people think I'm strawmanning now, but it happens. Trust me. Fucking this CNN shit. That's their rebuttal for a lot of things.
Falling into the trap of going for the stuff that's more fake than real. Here's what's interesting. I tell my liberal friends, I go, you go look. You bring up JFK. JFK was great, and I said, look at his 1960 inauguration speech.
Okay.
Is there any Democrat that talks that way today? And.
Oh my God, dude. Are you... wait. Holy shit. I think Kevin really touched on something here. Back in 1960, politics were different. Can you believe that?
Not only that, but the Republican side is stocked with eloquence and poise.
I know, right?
JFK.
Like, you see a lot of JFKs on that end of this. Like
Trump.
Say what you want about Trump, man. I mean, like...
I used to turn on the TV and sometimes I'd have a flashback and I think JFK was back in office, because he was
is that JFK speaking right now? Oh no, it's Trump.
So reminiscent.
I was confused because the eloquence level is like virtually identical. All right,
I love it when the party of electing monosyllabic morons tries to make the eloquence argument against like Democrats. Like you guys realize you're the party of Louis Gohmert, right? You guys are the party of the most mush-mouthed idiots that have ever sat in the presidency. George W. Bush, bro. Are you kidding me?
Hold on. I want to hear what a speech you tell me to look at.
Is there any Democrat that talks about liberal friends like
his inauguration
unfortunately,
speech. Kennedy's inauguration speech is what he said to look at.
I was looking up. I knew it was 1960. There was a few, like the nomination speech and a few others. So,
anyway, he said his inauguration.
It's
speech.
inauguration. Then here we go. Here it is. I got.
Said listen to it.
So let's see. Does any Democrat talk this day? I mean, I'm sure they don't because, like, how many years have fucking interceded since then? 70, 80, 90, 2000, 2010, 2020. It's been 60-something fucking years. It's been 62 fucking years since this happened. Like, yeah, the country is not the same 62 years ago and now. A lot of shit has happened. A lot of things have changed. Why would anyone talk the same? All right.
Reverend clergy, fellow citizens, we observe today not a victory of party, but a celebration of freedom.
Oh my God, you never hear that kind of fucking generic platitude from a politician these days.
No politician ever starts their inauguration speech or their fucking, election night winner speech by saying, look, I'm not just a Democratic president. I'm everyone. I want to be a president for all people.
So it literally has started with a fucking
those that
gigantic
disagree with
cliche.
Yeah.
And all I can do is see the guy that has an actual top hat.
Which, by the way, I think Trump might have been the combo breaker on that cliche. So that's kind of a weird thing to point out.
Very true.
I think he might have been. I don't know. You'd have to go look, and I'm not going to do it.
Symbolizing an end as well as a beginning, signifying renewal as well as change.
So when he says that no Democrat talks like this, is he talking about in terms of like eloquence or like the content of the speech?
Probably both.
Okay. So like it's all been platitudes so far. Let's see. Maybe in here's some meat.
Into good deeds. In a new alliance for progress to assist free men and free governments in casting off the chains of poverty.
You're right. You don't hear Democrats talk like this anymore.
Yeah.
You're actually right about that. Because he's here fucking making a speech against poverty, which you pretty much never hear anymore.
It's also a gutless position.
Yeah, I would say the main criticism there is that the party has moved way to the right on this issue and is now like, the poor can go fuck themselves.
But hashtag emoji, we stand with you. No, dude, this is a gutless position. You're taking something that's not even politically relevant at this point and saying, oh, look, that was back when it was good. That was when it was a real party.
Yeah.
With real values.
Yeah, way more left values than what they have now.
Here's what's interesting. I tell my liberal friends, I go, you go look. You bring up JFK.
Anyway,
JFK was great. And I
so
said, look at his
context on it
1960
now.
inauguration speech. Is there any Democrat that talks that way today? And we have to find a way. And I think
Oh, that's it? I thought we were going somewhere. Wait, what?
That's it.
Dude, I went and
And we have no
gathered that context because I was preparing for what you were about to say, and that's it?
And we have no comeback either. We have no comeback for any of that shit that he says.
Does he mean like the accent? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, like, first of all, I thought you were going to clarify. I thought you had like a little fucking story you were setting up where you're going to be like, and here's what they said, and blah, blah, blah. And then I said this, and then we had this discussion. But why did I overestimate you like that? Of course that's all you had. Jesus.
Liberals got to help lead in that way as well. And the right does as well. We got to find a way to.
No, it's just he's rambling at this point. They're cutting around a ramble at this point. Because like clearly that was just like, oh, the left and right, and I'm trying to be like,
get some sort of common ground. I still have to hope and believe that we're gonna eventually reach across and find a way to shake hands and be sincere about it.
Terrible.
Holy fuck, man. Well, that
Fucking
was
terrible.
That was murder.
That was your guys' $100 in action, making us suffer through the inane prattlings of Kevin fucking Sorbo.
Oh, man.
Thank you so much for that, by the way.
I feel like I just got a colonoscopy, dude.
But we get no fucking reprieve because now we're going straight into some conservative intellectuals.
Didn't we
Great
just already do that?
conservatives of history.
This should be a short one. This should be a very short list.
No, Scott. No, Paul. There's actually a lot of really smart fucking voices.
coming out of the right now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
For instance, Gab.com. You heard of Gab.com, the freedom platform? Well, Elon Musk was on Twitter the other day mulling over maybe he's going to create his own platform, right? Because it's gone so well. Like Truth Social, Trump's platform, that's like hitting hard right now. I don't know if you heard about that. 94% decline in users since it's like started. Still, Trump, I don't even think Trump has used it yet. Trump's not even there himself because it sucks
look, TJ,
so bad.
I'm there right now, TJ. It's
oh,
beautiful.
you are? Shit. Sorry, I didn't know.
It's a terrific platform, TJ. I recommend you go there right now, TJ, and sign up. Do you have an account, TJ?
No, I don't.
TJ, do you have an account? Oh, look, terrific.
Try to sign up for one,
TJ.
but I have made a giant waiting list. I just can't get in there. You know.
Oh yeah, TJ. It's an exclusive night.
Oh,
club,
it's
TJ.
very exclusive, like a club.
Look,
yeah.
keep trying, TJ. Keep trying. Maybe someday you'll get in, little guy.
So anyway, Elon Musk has decided I'm going to also do my own freedom platform because it goes so well when other people have tried it, right? So Gab.com is like, hey, bitch, we already exist. It already exists, Elon. Gab.com, bro.
The pro-Nazi site already exists, bro.
So then some guy is just like, no sports on Gab. I can't convert until that happens. And then Gab says, sports idolatry is why men in this country are so weak and effeminate. Your country is being invaded and destroyed, and you're watching sports ball. Sad.
We're being invaded and destroyed right now?
Yeah, but not only that, on your free speech, you got a free speech platform, right? Gab.com, the free speech platform, where you can't fucking post porn because that's not freedom, that's vulgarity, and you can't post sports because that's idolatry. Oh my God, so free. Wow.
And I wonder how long it would take harassing the Gab.com Twitter account before they banned us.
Fucking instantaneously, probably.
Probably so. Anyone should be able to say whatever they want. I want to post this. No, I want to post this. No.
I mean, they've already, you don't even, I mean, like, all you'd be doing is just pointing out they're hypocrites, which, like, that's already clear. Like, by the fact that they censor anything that they don't like. And by the way, Truth Social, when that shit started, they're like, we're the free speech platform. By the way, it's against the rules to criticize Donald Trump or any other people who operate this site. Like, what? Oh, guys, now that was just a kind of a joke one. We're going to get into some real intellectuals now.
All right, well, good. I mean, finally.
Sorry, the Gab one was just for a lark. You know, that was obviously just some Twitter stuff. And, you know.
Well, of course.
But this is real intelligent shit, okay? Every piece of content made for consumption, whether it's art or digital media, is meant to make the viewer feel a certain way. With this in mind, what sort of emotion do you think books and movies about slavery, racism, and the Holocaust are trying to invoke? Today, these things are not about teaching history. They serve the purpose of making white people feel guilty and aim to discourage them from policies which would prevent the destruction of our nation. I feel like you wrote that sentence wrong. A lot of Republicans talk about banning critical race theory, but these things are more prevalent in the media children consume at home than in the textbooks they read at school. Legislation and new curricula in school which provide context to a narrative children will encounter later in life can help. Parents prepping kids for the content aimed at guilting them is a big part as well. So basically, like, we need to brainwash the children to not feel, you know, emotional about the Holocaust or slavery or something, because that's manipulation. These movies, you know, they show these black people getting whipped and they play this sad music, and then all of a sudden you're supposed to, like, feel bad and stuff, you know?
Look, the kids have to remember, these are movies. Like, did it really go down that way? Question mark, question mark. I don't know.
Who knows? Who can say?
I mean, people question these things. Remember that the thing about the Holocaust? I mean, like, look, the Holocaust, horrible thing. But what about the other perspective? What about the Nazi perspective on that? Have we ever heard that lately, TJ? Have we heard things like that? What about the slave owner's perspective? It must have been hard running a plantation with all them slaves. What if slaves had a disagreement? What if it was hard to get food for some of the slaves? Have we thought about that lately, TJ?
I don't know. Now, like, yeah, how come we never see it from the other side?
Look at Elon Musk, one of the oligarchs that runs in the world. I mean, sometimes it's hard. Sometimes people make Twitter accounts that track your private jet and contradict your, like, hey, shucks, I'm just a normal guy like you narrative. These things are difficult, TJ, and people need to understand that.
Mm-hmm.
What are you putting that over the screen for?
What?
Why is that all content is satire on the screen,
I have
TJ?
no idea.
I don't know.
Nothing has made me more angry in the most recent news cycle than that 2 sodomite homosexuals are legally allowed to desecrate and spit on God's definition of marriage so they can literally buy 2 children as accessories for their lifestyle. On top of that, conservatives, quote unquote, from the Blaze, PragerU, and others have publicly congratulated these 2 for doing this. Keep in mind, what they are congratulating is 2 men engaging in a sinful lifestyle, having the ability to buy a woman's uterus so they can subvert nature and, quote unquote, have kids.
Dude.
This is about
Fucking-
Dave Rubin and his fucking
Yeah.
husband having that surrogate, carry their baby or whatever.
Profile pic, weeb avatar. Name, Kansas Zoomer. Dude, chances of there being anything posted by this account ever that isn't like migraine-inducingly retarded, 0. I love how people have finally learned that too. Like people, like it took a long time for people with weeb avatars to either just like accept it and suck it up, or realize that they like were automatically placed on a lower tier than everybody else. You know?
Yeah. Stop
Yeah,
masks.
I hardly ever see them in our fucking chat anymore.
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of got scared off of the fucking anime avatars, though, you know? Because they're just like,
Yeah.
we have... The reputation is not great. We'll just change it up. Stop mask-shaming people in public. Yesterday, I saw a couple openly mocking a guy in Target parking lot for wearing a mask. This needs to stop. The best thing about COVID-19 is the ability to spot the mentally ill from 100 yards away. Don't screw this up. All right, that guy. If that was the comment, I wouldn't bother pulling that. You know, just like a little lame fucking people wear masks, a bunch of damn sheep, mentally ill. I'm publishing it for the next one. They are a danger. They are foot soldiers of the elite. The muzzle is the uniform of I can't dare to believe this is wrong, so I will comply. And they will turn on you in a flash. They should all be hanged along with their masters.
Man, these people are LARPing so fucking hard. There is a very like, because you know this dude just shuffles into a fucking job that he hates and does whatever he's told in society, but then he goes home all furtive and sore from his fucking donkey work all day, and he logs on to fucking our conspiracy and talks this fucking like big angsty shit, and then goes right back and does it again the next day.
Where's a guillotine when you need one?
Comedy is over in America. Thanks, Will Smith. Now, this guy is going to equate Will Smith smacking Chris Rock to communism. This is an example of political correction and people being sensitive to people jokes. Jada didn't like the joke, everybody laugh, and Will Smith stood up to the bully. This is what Hollywood and elitist left wants. This is communism at its finest hour.
What?
No, Scotty. This is not just communism, Scotty. This is communism at its finest hour. This is the ultimate expression of communism.
The winner that night, or I guess Sunday night, was communism. I didn't realize that.
Further censorship, further political corrections. We will live in a society that you can no longer make fun of elites and people in power, or else you will be public shame beaten or worse killed. Wake up, people.
Dude, fucking allow me to quote Rosa Marks, dude. Communism is when a slap. You know?
Communism is when you get smacked.
The great civil rights hero, Rosa Marks, man.
Yes. Rosa Marks, the greatest one. This is Wife School, right? I don't know. This is on one of these like right-wing boards or whatever the fuck. Fathers, this is this guy describing his ideal society, okay? How like this is basically an incel writing out what incels actually want.
This is what should happen.
So here's how society ought to run, okay? Fathers send their daughter to wife school. State or privately funded, don't care. Women learn all the skills necessary to be a good wife. Cooking, cleaning, housemaking, minimal math. for grocery shopping and measurements and stuff. Child rearing, sex classes when old enough, fashion and modesty, animal caretaking, gardening, and emotional support. Okay? So this is how it works. You're a low to middle status man. Walk into wife school. Women are grabbed from E up through A, and then S. Grades factored by technical skill, age, attractiveness, personality. Graded women are separated by floor. Each floor higher in the building, a higher grade woman. Step out of the elevator on your chosen floor. Staff blows a whistle. Girls called to assembly room. You walk in. Topless girls age 16 to 22.
This guy's describing a fucking brothel, basically.
Lined up for you to choose. Each has a name tag with father's contact information. Choose girl according to her grade and your status. Contact her father and make arrangements. Walk out with well-trained traditional wife.
Yes, only if you give me a suitable dowry.
Dude, can you imagine the constant, like, let's say we instituted this fantasy, right? And all women were subjected to this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you imagine,
yeah.
like, what button on the elevator would every pimply, stuttering chud on the planet that lives in their mom's basement press?
Yes.
They honestly gonna go like, well, I'm a big dumpy weirdo that can't string together a sentence and I don't know how to read. I'm gonna go ahead and push the second button on. I'm gonna go to floor number 2. No, they're gonna be all of them are gonna be lined up at the penthouse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is just fucking stupid.
Librarian! I'm an alpha
This is
male.
the highest class of woman, for I am a gentleman.
So what happened? Okay, yeah, you're right. In this fantasy world, this would happen if they actually had to get sorted. That the pimply dude walks in, it's all like, so what floor I'll be going to? Let's see, sir, you'll be going to floor 1. You're on the right floor. Excuse me, sir, I think that must have been a mistake.
I believe I'm at least a floor 3 tier male. Just looks at him like, no.
And which floor of selection shall we be getting you today, sir? Give me the penthouse! She's the best woman! Right away, sir. Yes, penthouse coming up.
I love how they're supposed to be trained in modesty, and yet when you summon them, they come out with their tits out.
So every girl has to give me a blowjob so I can determine her skill? It's just like this dude's
Then you
sexual
you
fantasy.
call her father, and it's like, hello, sir. I have seen your daughter. He's like, my income? I'm between jobs right now.
Excellent. Wonderful.
My complexion and my personal hygiene, terrible, yeah.
Non-existent.
Really just hideously bad. Yeah, I don't even brush
look,
my teeth or anything, yeah.
I'm willing if you give me your daughter to shower once a month and brush my teeth twice a week. I'm willing to do that to make things work
By the way,
excellent.
By the way, this is coming from the fucking same party that's like always throwing out this groomer shit. They literally want like a grooming school. You know, like, come on, give me a break. I just want you to see this guy because I think we're probably in the presence here of like the most impressive person ever, bro.
This dude, when he gets out of this thing, his dick hits the ground before his feet.
I know. Yeah. For 100%,
you can just tell,
dude.
He's hung like a fucking African bull elephant, man.
It's crazy.
You can't. He has to use that dick to lasso himself up into this thing. You know what I mean? And climb it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
When he gets back in, what he does, he just fucking throws his dick up and then gets an erection, which brings him level with the truck, and he just hops right in, you know?
Yep.
It's a beautiful
It's the only way to get in a truck like this.
Yeah. This thing is crazy. Yeah, like, I love it. I mean, yeah, it's like 100, you know? It's just, I just see this, and I'm like, wow, whoever drives that seems like a really fucking likable dude.
This seems like a really secure, stable person to me. Like, look at those mud flaps. Is that a mud flap of someone that has nothing else going on in their life but a pissing contest?
You know what I'd kind of love to do is like get a truck like this and just like plaster it full of something like totally inane. Like, you know, I don't know, like paper clips or something.
Dude, I already told
paper clips rule.
Dude, I have a fantasy that pertains to this. To these dudes. Like, basically what I want to do is I told you that if I ever like become an eccentric like millionaire, I just want to buy the biggest truck in an area full of these truck nut idiots. And every time like they drive up in this shit, just have my bigger monster truck pull up and be like, got a little small truck, huh? And plaster a bunch of liberal shit on it just so they, like, what are they going to do? They're going to lose their minds, dude. They're going to lose their minds.
Yeah, like a giant Biden truck or something. Yeah, Biden.
Whatever the liberal position is, be like, yeah, because, like, what are they going to do? It's like, yeah, a little baby truck there. And then, just to fuck with them, I destroy their monster truck. I run over. Oh,
Dude,
sorry.
Scott, you should just get a tank.
Oh, a tank?
Just get a big fucking, like a tank, dude. Just drive a tank down the fucking street. Run this fucking thing over.
Oh, yeah, someone's like, dude is probably like 5'2" and has a. I'm telling you, I've seen guys get in these trucks. I've seen these guys get in these trucks. That's usually not far from the truth.
Man, I just can't imagine like that. They were talking about how earlier like masks are a way to spot the mentally ill. I think this is the way to spot the mentally ill, dude. The more, and I don't care who they're in favor of. The more stupid, shitty political slogans you have slapped on your car, the higher the mental illness rate. You got one bumper sticker, cool. You got your whole fucking car plastered with pictures of a politician or something, you're probably crazy.
Whatever happened to the fucking funny bumper sticker? Remember when there was a time when you were just driving down the street and there'd be like some like tweet length pithy fucking saying on the bumper sticker and it'd be like,
like who farted or whatever.
Yeah, or something like that. You know, just some kind of like cutesy fucking bumper sticker that like, you know, expresses like a general fucking like, you know, funny little sentiment or something, some cutesy fucking bullshit. Like, you don't ever see that anymore. All I ever see is like, support the police, pro-life, this, that, blah, 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 blah. You know, all this bullshit.
Bumper stickers fucking. Because shit sucks nowadays, dude. No one wants to have any fucking fun anymore. Like, I remember growing up, TJ, like, I think you bought it or mom bought it for you. It was a book of all these bumper stickers from these crazy people all over the country.
Yeah.
I mean, and some of them were political.
I don't still have that one, but I actually rebought another copy. It's not in print anymore, but I bought like a copy just because I kind of missed that book. I haven't looked through it again, but I kind of just miss the days when like people kind of did that. They just had like a cute little bumper sticker and shit. I mean, like it was all dad joke kind of bullshit for the most part, but you know, it was better than just like this like everyone trying to like, especially right-wingers, just plastering their opinions all over their fucking car. Like, look at what I believe.
One guy had one, God bless the IRS, without them being filthy rich. It's like, see, everyone can get behind that. Like, no one likes to pay fucking taxes.
Yeah.
But see, they used to like, they used to fucking want to make fun of like shit that almost everyone was like, yeah, like no one likes taxes. No one likes certain things about the government. Even if you agree that you need to pay taxes, no one enjoys it.
Populist sentiments.
Dude, make bumper stickers great again. Make them great again, TJ.
I feel like I'm living in the Jim Crow South. I can't go to class safely because liberals are intolerant and hateful.
Okay, dude. I tell you what, man. I would love to teleport these people that talk about the Jim Crow era or whatever right back to it and let them get a taste of what that was like. There's nothing Jim Crowish about going to a fucking college right now, bro.
Here's a book for you. This is called Socialists Don't Sleep, which I can tell you from personal experience, not true. Christians Must Rise or America Will Fall by Cheryl K. Chumley.
Oh, boy.
All right, so I'll read a little on the dust jacket here for you. In this blunt assessment of the deep danger America is facing from the left, award-winning journalist, Washington Times columnist, and best-selling author Cheryl K. Chumley exposes all the sneaky ways the secular left has pressed socialism into American politics and life, and why Christians are the only ones who can stop it. At stake are the freedoms Americans cherish unless we act now. The great hope for this nation lies in going back to the founding principles of America, Christian principles. In this book, Chumley takes you through all of the ways the Democrats and other radical left are planting dangerous seeds of social principles in our everyday life, including public schools that teach America is not exceptional, politicians who support entitlements, not hard work, to get elected, a generation raised without God, or with a God that can be whatever is wished at the time. Oh, so a God then. It's through God that we can reel back the entitlement mindset. Yeah, because that's totally what Jesus was about, right? Jesus said, and lo, if the poor are hungry, let them work hard for their meals. He didn't say that rich people should give up all their wealth
for the poor or anything like that. He never said anything remotely entitlement based.
I went and looked up this author, Cheryl K. Chumley.
Does she look like a fucking a turd came to life and dried out in the sun?
I looked on Amazon's. Like I haven't seen a picture yet, but the next book they have coming out is Lockdown: The Socialist Plan to Take Away Your Freedom.
Ah, shit.
Your freedom's under threat.
TJ. What happened to freedom? Whatever happened to your freedoms, huh?
When I was president, TJ, you had your freedoms. You had some freedoms, TJ. Now the freedoms are there. The freedoms are gone.
Oh, man. What? Okay. She's, I can't really say she's exactly ugly, but her appearance is very disconcerting.
Okay.
She kind of looks like, what's that word? Crazy.
Karen.
Yeah. She's a
Karen.
She's a crazy Karen bitch, huh?
Yeah, she's a Karen. Karen. Oh, she's been on. Oh, TJ, she's been on Newsmax.
Oh yeah, she's been on all of them. How about what Rep Clay Higgins up to, huh?
I'll tell you, that's a good Louisiana ball right here.
Louisiana boy, Rep Clay Higgins, man. I voted for Rep Clay Higgins. Ray Clay Higgins, he's my damn thing there. And I can't stand him. I mean, these fucking fat little libertarian motherfucking piece of shit gonna talk shit on Clay Higgins. I'm out. I'm canceling my Patreon. You gonna talk that shit about Clay Higgins now?
I ain't. He's a good man.
My wife has the gift of premonition. Last night, she dreamed that federal squads were in our home seizing guns, knives, unauthorized foods, and stored water. They said we had been reported. Rebecca awoke crying. What happened to our freedom, she asked. What indeed?
I was going to vote for Clay Higgins because him wife dream about freedom.
His wife, listen, Paul, she got the gift of premonition last night. Dude, I want, what is it, like the structure of this? My wife has, listen, my wife's a prophet. Like, who fucking casually just drops like, so my wife is a psychic. She has a gift of premonition. She's a bit of a prophet and stuff. And last night she dreamed that the death squads were coming for us. And she awoke and she's like, what happened to our freedom? And I was like, what indeed? What indeed? It was a fucking dream. It was a dream, Clay Higgins. Everyone has dreams. I've had dreams. You've had dreams. We've all had fucking dreams, okay?
I'm going to go down there and vote for Clay Higgins because him wife had a dream that all the federal government was taking our guns. So I'm going in there. I'm going to vote me for some Clay Higgins.
Listen up, y'all. My wife done had a follow-up dream clarifying the earlier premonition, said the only way he can even stop it from happening is vote Clay Higgins, y'all. Just vote Clay Higgins. Shut off your brain. Vote Clay Higgins.
I agree because Clay Higgins like things I like. He like America.
Clay Higgins does not like the woke left mob that is trying to destroy my freedoms, and therefore I am on the side of Clay Higgins.
Yeah, that is true. Like, so my wife is a super high maintenance fucking weirdo that wakes me up in the middle of the night to scream about what happened to her freedom and literally cries over a dream constantly. Yeah. Great, Clay Higgins. Wow, man.
Clay Higgins just like, I am not getting any sleep.
Yeah, I want my representative to be utterly sleep deprived because his wife wakes him up every night to whine about whatever stupid fucking dream she had, dude.
She's a prophet, though. She's got to tell him. I want you to see this. I'm just not even. Just look at this cart for a minute, guys.
Yeah, I see.
You guys seen this cart? These carts at like the store and stuff.
Yeah, when you're just going for a couple of things or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, like, you know, you don't necessarily need a big cart. You're just going to buy, like, maybe the stuff for that night or a couple things, maybe, you know. Like, I just got to grab a couple things up in here. I don't need to fucking necessarily go on a big shopping trip right now.
It's like one of those baskets that they have there, but with wheels.
But it's got wheels on it, so you don't have to carry around this basket. So what do you think this thing has done to piss off somebody? On the right, by the way, of course.
It's tiny. So it's, like, gay or lame or whatever.
You know what? You can't take your kid with you. It discriminates against children, TJ.
All right, let's see if you're right. Have you noticed these little cuck carts are starting to appear in stores across the U.S. more now? I think it's a sign that there are more single people shopping for themselves rather than shopping for a family. How can we stop the cuck cart phenomenon?
I guess we were both right, Paul.
Yeah, kind of.
You both kind of like both touched on it. Neither one of you quite got all the way there, but
not all the way, but yeah, we were close.
Dude, I will be honest. Like, I usually don't agree with these guys, but I do kind of feel like a cuck when I'm pushing one of these little things.
Paul's like, man, this cuck cart, damn it.
Man, I should have got a fucking full size.
Should have just got a real cart, man. Should have just got a real cart.
They are easier to push around the store, though, so I don't know.
Yeah, they are, especially if you're going to like a smaller place, like whatever, like Trader Joe's or whatever.
But next time I see a guy pushing one of these, I'm gonna be like, cut, cut,
cut,
cut, cut, cut.
In the cut. Get on your cut.
Yeah,
Ride
dude.
around in your cut.
The full-sized fucking shopping cart, dude. Nothing says Chad like a shopping cart.
Yeah,
you know,
when you got that big full-size cart, it's like, look at me. I got material wealth. I can accrue many possessions.
That's how you know someone's impressive. I mean, you see that and you're like, damn, look at that dude.
Look at how well stocked he
male.
keeps his house. He's an alpha male.
Fuck. One step to that guy.
Here's another prophet. In the future, in the year 2000, in the future, there will be a mainstream movement to shame and ostracize people who refuse to sterilize themselves for the greater good and to prevent climate crisis. People who have multiple children will be attacked in the media and called selfish. Well, don't threaten me with a fucking utopia, bitch. That sounds good. Let's do it. I like your plan. I like the cut of your jibs.
A nightmare world.
Zuby, or whatever the fuck.
TJ, you childless. Oh, you're a true patriot. Yeah, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, they need to fucking have special conservative carts at the grocery store. Like, they need to have carts that are like really super big that you gotta like reach up this tall to fucking get them because they're like just that far off the ground with their huge wheels and like decked out in red, white, and blue with like conservative opinions plastered all over them and shit. And
they
big
need dangerous
fucking Trump
carts,
flags, you know?
Fuck that dangerous carts. I want like 1 in 3 conservatives to be killed just trying to get their groceries.
Yeah. Every once in a while, the cart will just fucking blast off to fucking nowhere.
Oh my God, they just ripped that guy's head off. At least he had freedom.
Yeah, he lived like he died. Free.
Right.
All right. It's the final thing, unless you guys are going to get us to... This is the fruity. Let's get fruity. We haven't gotten to $400. I don't think we actually really made anything since the fucking initial count there. Yeah, none of you guys are giving shit. So if you want more, you got to raise $200 during this fucking segment, basically.
What's our next goal?
Our next goal is we get to torture with some Jordan Peterson. I know Paul looks very forward to seeing some Jordan Peterson.
Your time is now if you want to see that shit.
I'm sure Paul's not at his wit's end already, by the way. Oh, by the way, talent show. That is the rules to the talent show are in the description. There's a PDF document explaining all of the criteria and what you have to do to enter it and what the prizes are and all that stuff. It's like the first or second link in the description section of this video. So if you want to enter the talent show, that is how to fucking do it. Okay. Just making sure everyone knows that.
Where's the RV trip, TJ?
Where's the RV trip to the moon? To the moon! I'm going to do it when we reach 25,000 patrons. We're going on an RV trip. That's when it happens. So, we're running out of we're probably not going to be able to do too many more tier lists because, like, there's stuff that maybe one or two of us might know enough about, but then there's, like, a lot of stuff that I feel like is so niche, only, like, one person could really do it. And that's just no fun for a bunch of other people to sit around and watch someone else make a fucking tier list.
Holy shit, TJ. You're giving away a fucking toaster?
Yeah. Top prize.
Oh my God. It's got a little LED screen. White.
Yeah. The top prize is a fucking really pretty good toaster.
But look, TJ, can I ask you a little question though?
Sure. I guess we can do that before we get in this segment.
Why does it say white on it? Why is the toaster racist? TJ?
I mean, the toast, that's just how it goes.
Can I get a black toaster?
No.
Well, no. Yeah. On the toaster, I'm looking at it, Paul. It says white. The first thing it says is white, then bagel. It wants a white bagel.
Mm-hmm. You challenge me to a duel with swords. I pull out a gun and shoot you. You lose.
The end.
That's probably what would happen.
Also have second prize is a fucking American Werewolf in London werewolf bust or like action figure or whatever. And third prize
and probably the best prize.
And probably the best prize, honestly. Third place is actually like kind of where you want to fall on this, I think, because third prize is the best. It's a fucking hentai shirt. It's got some fucking hentai bitches on it. And then it's like, ask me about hentai. So it's a conversation starter. You know what I mean?
Wow.
You go out with that.
How are you going to put the best one third?
It's like a little bit of a mind fuck. I want them to try, but I don't want them to try too hard. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Anyway,
let's rank some fruits, gentlemen.
Fruit time. Fruity.
TJ S tier. The biggest fruit of them all.
I got you. Really offensive, actually, Paul. Really fucking offensive. I see bananas on here.
Because you're gay.
So.
Fruity.
Chat, I ask you all. I know you guys want to make banana jokes, but wait until we get to bananas, and I want you in that time to think about your banana joke so that you can drop the like maximally good banana joke.
Keep it in your brain.
Yeah,
I think we should rate these on whether or not we think TJ could keister them. You know
okay,
what I mean?
That's actually more fun, right?
No, let's just rate them.
All right. I'm going to at least make that a factor in my mind, though. You can't control my criteria.
That's true. You can do whatever you want. Green apples are fucking the goated apple.
Yeah,
they're better than red apples.
Are way better than red apples. Fuck red apples.
Crispy. Dude, the best one's a dip in caramel.
I'm pretty sure that with some effort, I could get it up my ass. Be a little bit of a challenge because don't have a lot of give, the apple. But you know what? It's just in that realm. Like, unless it's like a super big one, then it might, hit that barrier. But,
Yeah, you could stuff it in your ass, though. I believe you could work one up
I think
there.
I could work up to it. Get some, lube going. Maybe, it might take a minute.
Red apples might be harder because, like, this one looks very similar to the green apple, but, like, sometimes those Macintosh apples are big. You know what I mean? And bulbous and weird shaped.
There's some beefy apples, dude.
Yeah. So unless you're getting like a little red Fuji apple to put in your ass, you might have trouble with red apples.
That's
and
true.
then they don't taste as good after you shit them out either.
Yeah. And, the red apple, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that like the red delicious apple specifically was so genetically manipulated to look better that it actually lost its delicious taste. And as a result, they don't taste as good as they used to because they look better than they used to.
They're bland as shit, dude. C.
Yeah.
C, you say?
I mean, I'll eat one if there's nothing else to eat and I'm just need a piece of fruit or something. But yeah, C tier for sure. Apricots. I don't like anything with I don't like these types of sweet fruits with a pit.
Yeah, pits suck.
I mean, the avocado.
If a pit,
I forgive.
If a pit is an apricot, depending on the level of freshness, it might be kind of hard to get the fucking flesh of the apricot off the pit. Because
you've got to eat around it. It's all fucking
and it's like
lame.
this fucking thing you gotta fuck with, and your hands get all sticky and weird.
I don't want that. I'm a lazy ass American. This one gets a D. In my opinion.
Yeah, D. Because there's better citrus with no pits.
I mean, I guess that's a fruit. Avocado doesn't have the sweetness, but you make guacamole, and they're pretty good on their own.
They're good to just cut up and put on top of a salad. They add a little. They're like one of the only fruits you can get that have like fat.
Yeah, they got a bunch of fat in them, so that makes them pretty tasty right there.
So yeah, avocados are A tier, dude. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
They're not great on their own, but they're such a good garnish that you got to get.
I mean, you never sit there and really eat an avocado. I mean, I might occasionally
Some people
eat
do.
a slice or something, but I would never sit there and eat a whole fucking avocado the way I would.
Some people just slice them in half. Like I've seen people do it. My mom will do this every once in a while. She'll slice it in half, deep hit it, and just get a spoon and eat the avocado right out of the
Amen.
thing.
We're at banana. Go ahead. Drop your jokes. Come on.
TJ put a banana in his butt.
Let's see if any of them are clever. Let's see.
Where did the bananas?
Are overrated. They haven't caught up yet.
Where did the bananas on the list go? I don't see them. Oh wait, TJ probably put them up his butt. LMAO.
That was pretty good. I give that one. I give your banana joke a B, Paul.
Thanks. Yeah, I feel like it was about a B too.
Oh, guys.
What?
Oh no.
Avocado. What?
Well, we just got a $200 dono, so I think that pushes us to $400. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Paul, you might be
shit.
Paul might be facing the subreddit tonight.
Maybe.
It might happen. It might be happening.
So we just made it to the level where we are now going to... We're going to have to do some Jordan... I was looking so forward to this show being done after this, too. I really was.
Done yet. It ain't over yet, buddy.
I was really looking forward to being like, well, that concludes our fruit segment, and with that, we didn't make our goal, and goodbye.
You dragged ass on this shit, man. You're like waiting all these spacious amounts of time between like rating a fruit. Just go like A, B, D, C, E, A.
Quit trying to
F,
entertain
A,
them and just get
A.
done with the bit and go.
Yeah, we're done. All right, see you guys next week. If you'd have done that, we'd be fucking out of here, TJ, but no.
Blech.
Paul versus Subreddit is only about $99 away.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, bananas are really convenient. Not just because you can fit them up your ass, but also, I don't know, they're really like convenient to go. I put up an A. I don't know.
Yeah, they're good.
The old nanner.
Blackberry. These kind of suck.
No, they don't. Dude.
No,
Blackberries are great.
I really don't like
fucking...
the little seeds that are in them have a textural weirdness for me, man.
Oh, get out of here, dude. All berries are goated.
No.
When we lived
berries.
in Washington, TJ, me and Taylor literally went and picked blackberries off the fucking vine, growing wild, delicious in a fucking cobbler.
I say fucking B. B at best. B.
Nope.
A.
Nope. A. Outvoted. A.
A. You're wrong, dude. Sorry.
I don't even know what this is, so if anyone does, they
It's
can...
another berry. It's a currant. It's good. They're great. They're
right.
fucking blueberries. Great.
I never liked them either. Really weird.
What?
I guess you guys are
status,
both
dude.
doing A's, but whatever.
Cantaloupe D.
Yeah.
D? How the fuck are you gonna get? What?
It's
I love
an afterthought.
cantaloupe. Wait,
Dude,
but
really
it tastes really good though. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. How many parties have you been to where somebody brought like a fruit tray, right?
Right.
And then you go to it later looking for a strawberry or a grape, and what's left on the fruit tray?
I mean, I'm not saying the cantaloupe belongs on that fucking
D.
grape.
B. It's literally
I
the
say B.
last fruit anybody ever eats picked out of a fruit bowl. It's a D fruit. People need to stop buying them so that people stop growing them so we can get rid of cantaloupes because they suck.
They do not suck. That's crazy. You're crazy.
Blueberries suck. Dude, fucking shut up, Coyote. You don't know what you're talking
Blueberries
about.
definitely suck. They're not tasty. Blueberry
You don't know what
muffins
you're
are
talking
okay,
about,
but
Coyote.
I
You're
guess
a
blueberry
dumb fuck.
pancakes are all right too. So maybe they're okay in like some stuff, but like on their own, they're pretty gross. So Paul
Cantaloupe's
says D.
gross.
What do you say on cantaloupe, Scotty?
D.
Ugh. Man, you guys, your damn fruit tastes terrible. I guess I could fit up my
Coconut.
ass,
Coconut
so
is a
that's fucking-
topping, dude. It's not. You
Yeah,
don't eat a coconut.
Coconut, yeah. I mean, like it's fine on stuff. I guess. I'd say like C.
C. Yeah.
Cherry. I never liked cherries either. So
A.
Yeah, cherries are pretty good.
Dude, Rainier cherries from Washington are fucking A.
you guys really like berries and cherries and shit way more
I
than I
love
do.
fruit, dude. I'm a little fruity myself, TJ.
Yeah, fruity cranberries.
Berries and cream. Berries and cream. I'm a little
Does anyone
lad that
actually
loves
eat
berries
cranberries
and
on
cream.
their own, or is that just kind of like in stuff?
I've eaten some before. They're not that great. Maybe
They're
a
pretty
C.
tart. I don't know. Yeah, C's. They're tart. They're good to have every once in a while.
Dates are, I mean, like a lot of people sleep on dates, but they're really sweet and actually pretty tasty. That's it. But they're B in my opinion.
Yeah, they're all right. They're B tier. Dragon fruit looks cool, and you'd think it tastes hella good, but it's like flavorless.
Pretty bland. Yeah.
Garbage. D.
Yeah.
The durian is
I got a
infamous
dragon
for
fruit
being-
once. I ate some of it. I guess it has some good health properties and stuff, but it's not really disgusting to eat or anything. It's just bland as fuck. I never eat this in my life, so I don't know.
Durians are garbage. They're actually known for being disgusting. D.
Okay. Fig.
A fig.
Which
A
many
humble
say, by the
fig.
way, was the actual fruit in the Garden of Eden, like what was intended by the authors anyway. There was no actual fucking
Jesus
garden.
ate a fig.
But apples were not really common during those times, especially not in that region of the world, but figs were. So they were probably talking about a fig.
I've had a fucking fig Newton.
Yeah,
That's about it.
the only time I've ever fucking eaten a fig. So I don't even know if there's actually figs in fig Newtons. I assume there are. I don't know. So I guess D.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't tell you one way or the other. really.
Gooseberry. Never even heard of that.
Gooseberry.
Gooseberry.
Never had it.
Nope.
Grapefruit. Gross to me.
Garbage.
D.
Garbage.
Red grapes. I'd say are pretty good.
S tier. S tier. Grapes are goated forever.
I mean,
Grapes are
I'd
the
say
best.
white grapes too,
fruit.
right? They're both
Yeah,
fucking
white
pretty
grapes,
much,
yeah.
equally
Yeah.
good. So,
Dude, kiwi is delicious.
Is it?
Kiwi's B.
Okay. Scotty, you agree with that? I don't think I've actually eaten a kiwi. so I
Not
don't know.
really, but I really don't care about them one way or the other.
Lemons. I mean, I love a lemon, dude. Lemons are great.
Oh yeah, go fucking eat one right now, TJ.
I actually do.
Yeah, go get one right now, TJ, and prove it.
Well, I need it for a recipe. Otherwise,
no, you don't. No, you don't, TJ. You can go buy another lemon, TJ. Go eat a fucking lemon right now if you eat a lemon, TJ.
Yeah.
I even love lemons, TJ, but I don't believe you're gonna eat a fucking lemon.
I mean, I like to suck the lemon juice out of them. I really like I mean, it's very bracing and shit. But like, obviously,
Go suck a lemon, TJ.
Obviously, what lemons are mostly used for is like garnishes and like topping and shit like that.
And
drinks. And drinks, yeah.
Cotton candy grapes are super delicious.
But I mean, I don't know. Lemon, I think, is at least a B tier. You wouldn't necessarily fucking, not for everyone to just sit there and eat, but I mean, you know. I'm putting it in B. Fuck y'all. Lime, that's just lemon's inferior cousins. That's got to go one lower, right?
What? Limes are great, dude. Key lime pie. Fucking lemon lime. Lemon and lime go hand in hand, man.
All right, fine. Whatever. I don't know what this is. Anyone know what this is?
I don't know.
Never heard of it.
No.
Mango. I'm not a big fan of mangoes.
Not a fan either.
Whatever. Put them wherever. I don't care.
I'm gonna put them in D. Nectarine. Isn't that just like it's just like a peach, right? And that's the same as a peach, or is that different?
It's got a big old pit in it. Fuck a pit, man.
Yeah.
Unless you're an avocado, I don't want to ever see your pit.
Oranges, as long as they don't have seeds.
Humble orange.
I mean, they're pretty good. I'd say B.
Yeah, oranges are great.
I like oranges.
Fucking papaya.
Papaya's pretty good.
I never really had it. I don't think.
I haven't had too many papayas, so I'll take your word for it.
Where B?
Yep.
Okay.
Passion fruit. D.
Another one I haven't had much of. Yeah, either.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah, I think they pretty much suck.
Peaches, fuck you. Make a pitless peach or riot.
I do like peaches, but you know, I do the pit.
I don't often
discourage
eat
me.
them. Yeah.
It's a pretty big fucking drawback.
Dude, pears are good. I like a pear.
I don't really eat pears, but I'll put.
You know
them
how
there.
pears are good? Canned in the syrup, dude.
Yeah, that is true. They
yeah.
are good
All right.
canned in the syrup.
B. I'd say B then.
Persimmon? No idea.
Not really had many of those.
Yeah. Don't know enough to say any one way or the other.
Oh, I love
Pineapple.
Pineapple.
I love
S tier.
pineapple. Yeah,
Pineapple's
agreed.
great. Gives me heartburn and I still don't care.
The plum.
And that's what I'm working up to. That's my ultimate. I'm gonna shove that up my ass before I retire.
Dude, if you
From
love
ass
pineapple,
stuffing or
you have to go on the golden pineapples from Hawaii. Apparently, those are like the best pineapples you can eat.
Dope. Plums, another fucking pit fruit.
Tastes weird.
Pomegranates, they suck. I won't even fucking hear an argument to the contrary.
Hate them.
Never heard of that.
Humble
Raspberries.
raspberry.
Raspberries is like the only good berry, in my opinion.
Shut up, dude. Strawberries are good. Raspberries are good.
Strawberries are not
Blackberries
berries, though. They're just called berries. Like
They're
raspberry,
berries, CJ.
They're S tier. Strawberries are S tier, dude.
I agree with you. They belong up here. They're high.
Yeah, dude. Like you can't redefine a strawberry as not a berry just because you don't like it, TJ.
All right. I mean, I do like it.
How
but it's
about
not a
red
berry.
currant, TJ?
It's a berry.
Okay. Red currant, I have no idea what it is, so I've never even heard of a currant until today.
A currant.
I've never heard of that shit. I don't know what that is.
It's a currant. It's not that bad.
All right.
TJ, do you worship the currant?
I've never fucking eaten a damn fucking. Does it go here with the same other one? The black one is it the same level or is it less or
no?
more?
It's lower. Just put it in B.
All right. Star fruit, they suck. They look cool, but they suck, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're just like kind of flavorless in my experience with them.
Strawberries are S tier, obviously.
Yeah, strawberries are the best.
Those are like pretty much the best fruit, I think. Tangerines, good. They're pretty good.
Tangerines.
I'd say a little better than oranges. They're more convenient anyway. From up here. Watermelon.
Dude, watermelon is the best. You can do so much with a watermelon.
The song that popped into my head just now, not good.
S.
Okay. S tier. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. I'm not really a huge fan of watermelon, but I can get
You can drill a hole.
Dude.
Drill a hole in a watermelon and then just dump a whole bottle of booze in the watermelon and let it soak in.
That is true.
And then you can just like make a whole bowl of soupy fucking alcoholic watermelon jizz, dude. It's the best.
Soupy alcoholic watermelon jizz.
Just remind everybody, we are $95 away from torturing Paul. Just so you know.
Honeydew.
I mean, what do you mean we're away from it? You're already torturing me.
I mean, really torturing you.
Does anyone
really
disagree with me
torturing
that
you.
honeydews suck, or are we okay with this?
I love the honeydew, TJ. Give it a fucking
Yeah.
S.
Dude, no way.
I'm kidding.
Go away.
I'm kidding.
Asian pear, I have no idea.
I've never had it.
I've only had American pears.
Guava, I don't think I've had.
I think I've had that like a smoothie, but I can't tell you enough about it.
Yeah, fuck it. Throw it down there.
Blood orange, you don't have that?
I've had
I
a
like
blood
those.
orange before. They're pretty
They're
good.
like C. They're like C. All right. They're good.
Custard apple. Looks like a piece of
Never
shit.
had.
Look at all these fucking seeds.
Yeah, it looks like ass, man.
Fuck that. I'm gonna put it. I don't even had it, but I'm gonna put it in fucking. It looks like a piece of goddamn trash.
Oh, you're mean, TJ. You're a mean guy.
Ground cherry. Ground cherry. Not actually. Okay, so ground is not a fucking verb there.
I don't know.
They're just on the ground. I have no idea.
The humble kumquat.
Kumquat. I think kumquat has to be at least a C just based on its name, right? I never actually had the fucking thing. But it's kumquat. It has to, it's got a funny name.
You said
all around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel.
Dude, you know if a monkey and a weasel are hanging around the mulberries, that they gotta be good.
Gotta be legit. Put it in A. Never had one, but I'm saying A.
Dude, I like raisins.
Raisins are good. A, B.
Yeah, A tier. A.
I'm fine with that.
Jackfruit, never had it.
Ass.
It's ass.
Paul saying ass. Okay.
Mangosteen.
Never had a mangosteen.
I can't rate it.
Rambutan.
Never had it. Yeah.
Sour cherry.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I like cherries. The sweet ones, the sour ones, they're good.
Okay.
I'd say give it
B.
Give it a B.
All right.
Give it a B, boy.
And white currant or whatever the fuck it's pronounced.
I don't think I've ever had white currants. So.
Okay.
Of course, you got to say white currant is bad.
This is the list. You can't argue with it. Now it's time to be tortured by Jordan Peterson. If you hate Jordan Peterson, if you hate Jordan Peterson, watch this video. It will change your mind.
Oh boy!
Prepare for your mind to be changed.
The other day, a journalist asked me why
Hold on, gotta boost this fucking volume because he's barely a whisper.
Well, yeah, you got to change your mind, TJ. Change.
You gotta understand that many times, it's just it's a matter of faith. It's a matter of perspective.
You gotta have faith. Oh shit, Paul! Sorry to tell you, you're gonna be visiting the subreddit.
I was gonna visit them anyway, man.
I know.
The audience, why people are responding so
I think it's the first time we've actually made it all the way to the end of our goals.
Young men, for example, and I thought,
just gotta dangle Paul's torture there at the end. And they're like, yeah,
Paul's suffering. Okay.
Let him
you
suffer.
just pick bad ones because I'm not like, dude. I go to the subreddit for fun.
Yeah.
And I go. I fucking actually really like Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Love listening to Jordan Peterson all day and all night, man. He's fucking so smart and insightful.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, he is. A brilliant man.
I don't know if I've ever seen a man quite as bright as JP here.
why? Yeah, that's a good question. He says, well, I'm actually on their side. I'm really happy that they're not wasting their lives. I'm really sad to see that people are disenchanted and nihilistic and depressed and anxious and aimless and perverse and vengeful and all of those things. It's terrible. And then to see people question whether that's necessary and then to start to rise out of it. It's like, it's so fun. Like last night I was after my talk, it's overwhelming.
Oh my God. Is this supposed to make me like him that he can't have a fucking talk about anything without bursting into tears?
Yeah. But Paul, think about why he's crying though. He's crying for you.
It's overwhelming,
When I think about the fucking fat, pathetic, stupid, nihilist piece of shit. And how maybe I can save him. It just oh my God.
It's
so fun. It's so fun to see them be saved by my grace, by my super smart IQ intelligence. I'm so smart. I'm so much better than them.
It's coming
it's
from
so
the
beautiful
guy.
to think about how I know everything and they don't.
Coming from the guy that couldn't handle fucking getting off benzodiazepines, so he had to fucking go to Russia.
How dare you bring that up, Scotty? How dare you bring that up? Cheap shot, low blow.
Low blow, cheap shot.
It's not a low blow when you're proclaiming to be yourself to be the savior of humanity.
Low blow, cheap shot. Low blow, cheap shot.
Low blow to Jordan Peterson. Can you believe that? Bringing up his past when he's claiming to save you.
I don't usually think about these things, but I was after my talk last night, and so all these people line up, and they have their 15 seconds with me, and they're kind of tentative. They're
Fuck this music, dude.
Yeah, fucking shut this fucking goddamn tinkling piano music off. You're going to drive me out of my fucking skull with this shitty backing track that everybody puts to try and emotionally manipulate me into like empathizing with this fucking Canadian pillhead, cum fucking guru or whatever you call him. Fuck this idiot. Fuck your stupid twinkling sad piano in the background to try and make it look like it's normal to burst into tears anytime somebody says something to you. Oh, it's overwhelming. You know, I think about the people.
It's okay, Kermit.
And then I think, oh, I'm sorry.
Kermit.
It's not working. It's not working. I still hate Jordan Peterson. This is not changing my mind.
You know what? That's just because you haven't been subjected to enough, Paul. There's a lot more.
Poor Kermit, dude.
It's a long, winding journey, Paul.
I'm just putting a backing track for you, TJ. Keep talking, TJ.
Let me tell you something, you guys. When I think of all these people in this chat right now that haven't given me money, I just feel bad for them. I just feel bad for all the people who haven't given us any super chats or stream.
Like, imagine, dude.
Imagine
Imagine
our
being so
goal, but
fucking.
I feel like we could just have more money. I just feel that. And it's just,
Imagine being so
emotional.
fucking bankrupt. Imagine being so bankrupt of any idea worth fucking spreading that you fucking get choked up watching this fucking idiot cry about himself constantly.
Guys, look at this guy too. Look at that those dry ass fucking cheeks, dude. What a fucking just emotional master manipulator. I'm sorry, I'm getting choked up thinking about the country. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Oh, by the way, give me some money. Money, please.
And they're hesitant about whether or not to share the good news about their life, you know. And I think it's often because when people share good news about their life, people don't necessarily respond positively. You know, they don't get encouraged.
And you, Jordan, did when you flexed about your new fucking apartment or Maserati or whatever the fuck it was it like, that's kind of like tone deaf, isn't it, Jordan? I'll just try to share the good news with you. Some positive about how I'm doing so well in life. All right, it's okay, though. It's fine. Fine, you know. It's just hard being me. It's hard being a rich grifter. You know what I mean, guys? People on the internet are mean to me, even though I live in opulence and wealth. And spew nonsense. Oh, poor me.
It's not just you. It's not just you, Bible Black. Conservatives really are getting more whiny in America, dude. They like sat back and derided any kind of like showing of male like tears or male emotion or whatever. They did it for so long and now they're finally getting their turn, man. They're coming out of the pussy closet to weep over their fucking fans and shit. Give me a break.
I love how like 90% of the time when you see this dude weep, it's like he's weeping at the beauty of his own greatness.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like it's like
I'm truly great, TJ.
I'm just so awesome. You know, it's just so beautiful to see how great I am.
Well, TJ, don't you know how great I am, my friend?
And people need so little encouragement. It's just unbelievable. And so they'll tell me something good, and I think, oh, that's so good. You know, somebody says, oh, I'm getting along way better with my father. I haven't seen him for 10 years, and now we get along.
I mean, it looks pretty real to me, Scotty. Look at all them tears, Scotty.
Oh, yeah, man. He feel real sad.
I think you're wrong. I think this guy really just has a hair trigger cry fucking reflex. Like, he's like, you know, like, who's that guy that used to cry all the fucking time? Boehner. Not Boehner. Yeah, Boehner. Boner. Remember Boner? Back in the day, fucking Republican, fucking John Boner.
Oh, yeah, John Boner.
Right,
Yeah.
Right.
He used to fucking cry at the drop of a goddamn hat over any little fucking. He was like the most.
I'm sorry, sir. We burned your grilled cheese sandwich. It's all right.
Oh, well, you know.
I mean, sometimes that happens.
I mean, you know, I forgive you. I'm a great man because even though this slight is horrible and you deserve to die, I am finding it in myself as a great man to forgive you for burning my grilled cheese.
The sheer unbelievable amount of times that this dude has broken down into tears in an interview, it's like a meme now, dude.
I know.
Like,
he cries literally all the time. Drop of the hat. Doesn't matter.
It's like, God, great.
You know, by the way, it's okay for men to cry. I just want to say that. Like, men can cry and stuff. But, like, it's not okay to be like,
like for anyone in all of existence to be just like this much of an open nerve where like you're just constantly like like you're at the point where maybe you shouldn't be a public figure at that juncture, because like
when you're around people,
emotional instability going on.
When you're around people that cry all the fucking time, dude, it's fucking like torture being around people like that. Like it's fine. Like people cry every once in a while. It's a thing. I get it. Go ahead and cry, but like don't like make it a fucking bit. This guy has got it down pat, man. He's 1 minute into this fucking interview, and here he is, dude.
The power of that, you can't overstate the power of that for individuals to get their life together. The individual is an unbelievably powerful force, and every single person who gets their act together a little bit has the capacity to spread that around them. It's a chain reaction, and so it's a lovely thing to see. And
that's fantastic.
Wow.
Our daughter entered her...
Amazing.
So, what was actually said there?
Nothing.
Jordan Peterson, basically, he said that people who don't have their lives together listen to him and then get their lives together, and it's so beautiful that it brings them to tears.
Don't you just love it being so profound that like you just do what you do and people just fawn over you and, you know, they just come to you and say, TJ, you truly are the greatest man to ever live. And all I wanted and all I ever needed in life was a little bit of encouragement. You gave that to me. I want to thank you. Thank you, TJ. You're a beautiful man.
I just love
dude, I want to know
how beautifully
quickly,
self-serving his tears are. It's kind of cute.
How long, dude? How long until he cries in this fucking little interview here?
10 seconds.
Probably ends. I mean, you can already see the beginnings of the cry on his fucking face, right?
He's starting to well up already.
Her life at 24 due to depression. If someone is determined to end their life, how can one change their mind? Oh, well, first of all, I'm very sorry about that. That's a terrible thing. Look, I had this friend.
Yeah, here it is. T-minus 10, 9.
Her.
We have tears.
Tears are rolling.
Sorry.
And tears roll. And
I'm
the
sorry.
Tears rolling.
I'm sorry. I'm crying again.
Sorry, I'm
Close up.
I'm summoning the dark crying spirit that lives within me.
Lot of depression in our family, so it's
You know, the showing emotion while you're talking to people is an incredibly powerful way to control those people into empathizing with you and to giving deference to you and your ideas. And it can be a great lubricant to making people think that what you're saying is deep and coming from a deep, passionate place in your soul. But you might just be sobbing and blubbering and babbling about nothing, you know?
Well, that's why I had to put my sunglasses back on. I took them off, but you know, I kept crying at the beauty of Jordan Peterson's words, and you know.
I gotta be honest with you. My eyes just welling up with tears. I'm sorry. It's so hard to watch the person.
It's okay, Scotty. It's okay. I know we're on an emotional roller coaster right now, Scotty.
He cares so much, TJ. Oh God,
like the way he just pours out his love and concern for other people is so beautiful.
He's so much better than us. We don't deserve him.
Anyways, I had this.
Feel sad.
I'm a friend of my parents, and her granddaughter committed suicide.
Hey guys, can you do me a favor? Like you guys and everybody that's a fan of me, if anybody ever makes a collage of moments and like interview things, and I'm just blubbering on the whole thing, and the best music that like fits it perfectly is like the sad tinkling reverb piano. Just hunt me down and kill me, okay? You have my permission. Put me down like Old Yeller, walk me out behind the fucking barn, put 2 in my head, and bury me in a shallow grave, okay? Because like I'm done at that point.
My goose is cooked.
She was just beating herself up about that. What could have I done? What could have I done differently? This is the problem with suicide. It leaves everybody behind thinking, oh my God, what could have I done? I could have treated the person better. I could have listened. I could have been there.
At least he's talking about like a real thing this time, I guess, instead of just like how fucking great it is to have his fans come suck his dick at fucking.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like it's undermined by the fact that I know in every one of these clips and every one of these interview clips, while this tinkling, fucking annoying piano drones in my ears like fingernails on Satan's chalkboard, dude, as that fucking goddamn talentless Muzak drones in my ears, this motherfucker is gonna cry about everything, dude. You ever heard about the little boy that cried wolf? Yeah, dude, depression sucks. And if he was just like spontaneously moved to some kind of emotional display because he started to get a little deep into talking about depression and had a personal moment, dude, that standing on its own would be a powerful thing to put in this. But the fact that you're just going to pick every time that he cries and tell me it's going to make me like him, dude, no. If your personality is I just weep constantly and you have to watch me snivel and sniffle while I'm talking, like, that's not an attractive trait, dude.
By the way, there are severe storms in my area, so if this fucking shit dies, it's probably because of that. Just FYI to anybody, in case like shit, the power guts out or something. Anyway.
About this, really feeling that she wasn't a useful.
All right, yeah. Next crying clip. Here we go.
Lots of people live, but also lots of people online. But it's more obvious.
So like.
He's already crying again.
I think this is literally a clip. I think this guy who put this together like just loves when Peterson cries, and this is just a crying compilation, basically.
TJ.
I think basically this guy has found like every time, or probably like not every time, but like many of the times Jordan Peterson has cried and put it on camera, so that we can like see like how much he cares.
TJ,
and like,
look.
wow, he cares so deeply. He's crying all the time.
I want to say something, TJ, here. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I came to this video and I really did hate Jordan Peterson. Now, but watching this video, I feel my mind's not totally changed, but I feel my mind changing, TJ. TJ, did you notice about Jordan Peterson? Maybe you weren't aware. He has human emotions, TJ.
Whoa.
He feels things. Thank you for that backing track. It's wonderful. He feels, TJ.
Wow.
If you Jordan Peterson, does he not bleed?
And it's obvious in this theater as well, is that I've gone around and spoken.
Sorry. I just gotta get myself together. Oh man. Yeah, I'm really changing my mind on fucking Jordan Peterson, guy. You really
a large proportion of my audience has been young men, under 30.
Young men. Get yourself together, bro. Suck it up, Buttercup. You're supposed to be like inspiring. You look like you're about to collapse into a fucking eternal slumber, never to awake from your depressive fucking nightmare ever again, bro. How are people like uplifted by
And I've spoken to them a lot about responsibility. And what's so odd about this is that of all the things that I've spoken about, because I can see the audience and I can feel how the audience is reacting, because I'm always paying attention to all of you insofar as I can manage that. So I get some sense of how what I'm saying
and
is
how much fucking
landing,
coke, how much yayo did this dude pack up his fucking nostrils before he jumped out there, man? He is just all over the manic spectrum here. You know what? I'm always listening and I'm thinking and I can feel the audience. And when I'm standing up here and I'm giving a talk, I can feel, you know what I mean? And I talk to many young men all over the place and I give these talks and it's like when I'm standing up here, a lot of people don't know this. I can see the audience and I can feel how the audience is reacting. And I'm always paying attention to that. And it's like when I give these talks about to the young men that watch me, I try and explain to them that, I'm always listening to the audience's feedback. I'm always thinking about the audience. It's just like, fuck, man. Does he breathe?
Nope.
If you're going to speak effectively to people, and what happens is if I talk about responsibilities, everyone is silent, just like they are now. Silent and not moving, right? Focusing, attentive. Say, pick up your responsibility. Pick up the heaviest thing you can and carry it. And the room goes quiet and everybody's eyes open. And I think, that always makes me break up.
Always makes me... Here we go. This is the part in the talk where I...
Oh, man. This is the part I always break up. It's this part. It's part of the script.
Yeah, let's applaud him.
Well, yeah. Beautiful.
I
Beautiful.
again,
Oh, my God. Yes. Standing ovation.
How dare you not clap for this man? How dare you not clap for this man?
I'm going to give you a bunch of generic platitudes about life, and you can put whatever interpretation you want on them, and it's going to be great, guys. Take responsibility, TJ. Pick up the heaviest thing in your room, right, TJ? And now you know what that would be, TJ? What's the heaviest thing in your room right now, TJ? That'd be yourself.
Yeah.
That's right, Paul. That'd be yourself, TJ. And get up and be motivated.
I just had a wow, that's profound.
Paul, do you feel yourself changing?
All right, Paul.
You guys hear that?
Paul.
My life now is a sad tinkling piano backing track.
I'm gonna give you an out, Paul. I'm gonna give you an out here.
An out?
I'm gonna give you an out.
There is no out. There's no out, TJ. Everyone's trapped.
Here's your out. If you can continue to watch Jordan Peterson, or I have a fucking sad piece of sad piano music here. It says it's royalty free, copyright free. It's called emotional sad piano music. Okay, it is 3 minutes 27 seconds long. If you want to do a little Jordan Peterson speech over it.
I don't know if people will be able to hear me over it if you're playing it though. Sometimes that's a problem.
I'll make sure it's literally. I'll regulate the volume of it right now. Yeah,
man, I think this might be the exact one that they used.
Maybe. Do you want to try? I mean, it's definitely low enough that they're not gonna be able to.
Let them do that. Let him do the fucking work. Let him do the blubbering, man. I don't feel like doing it right now. So fuck it.
Do it.
No, I didn't like even impersonating this guy like brings me down.
All right. There you go. You always got that out, Paul. You ever want to take it?
I don't know why I was speaking to an English journalist.
All right, fuck it. I'll take the out.
Yeah, 2 seconds in, Paul's like, I ain't doing that. Oh God, I gotta hear more of this guy. All right, I'll do it.
All right.
Please.
Here, I'll mute him and you just be him, okay? I'm gonna go back to the beginning. I'll let you just ad-lib him on this stage here. Should be fun. Here's the music.
All right, give me my music.
You know, when I'm giving these talks, it's very, there are things sometimes where I think that I'm making the impact that I want to, but I can feel that there are a few individuals in the audience that maybe are not hearing me. And, it's those, I'm sorry. It's those individuals that, really drive me to continue to try and pursue excellence. It's not the masses, it's those few people that just need to have somebody clap them on the shoulder, embrace them and tell them that it's okay. It's okay for your life to be in a mess, but you have to stand up. I'm sorry. You have to stand up. You have to grab the most heaviest thing in your room. And, hold on. I'm sorry. This always... Give me a second. Claws break. Okay. Yes. In case any of you are hearing impaired in the audience, I just started crying. I want you to know that. Okay. So anyway, you have to pick up yourself. You have to pick up yourself. The heaviest thing in your room is you. Okay? And once that power is unlocked inside of a person, it spreads to the 5 winds. You can't help but contain it.
The sacred 5 winds.
The sacred 5 winds of the alopecia people. On Alopecia Island, where Will Smith's wife is from. And, I've been there and I talked to the people that live on Alopecia Island and they're all hairless, And they've told me, I would give anything to just have hair for one day, And it's like clarifying when a person comes to you and shares the good news of their life.
Oh, yes. Oh,
sorry.
God.
Sorry.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
All right, I can't do the fucking Kermit voice anymore.
Can't do it anymore. Well, you didn't make it all the way through, so back to this, I guess.
What?
Reveal
Fuck you!
the
No,
best
boo!
of yourself to you in the
All right,
I'll do
fine.
it.
No, it's fine. We're moving on. There's gonna be tornadoes and shit. We're gonna move on to the Paul versus subreddit section. So the way this is this is the top. I went to the top threads in our subreddit over the last month, and I got all the Paul stuff. All the major Paul threads and memes and stuff that got upvoted by the community. Didn't get the stuff that even the community was like too far or stupid or whatever. This is the stuff that was upvoted. The top one of those is, of course, Paul photoshopped onto the face of the guy in Russia who, handcuffed himself to the
of course
the McDonald shake machine or whatever the fuck happened.
Man, I have to say it again. This guy is literally round as a ball, man.
He is, yeah. This dude is
he's turned
so
it.
round.
He's turned into a giant donut hole with legs, dude.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody so rotund.
And look at
in
those
my
little
life.
toothpick legs he's got too.
I know.
Those poor fucking legs, man. Look, I love the reflection of this person laughing right here. That's my favorite thing.
Oh man,
this one is glorious leader Paul.
I actually liked this one. Like I like this one a lot, and I was actually gonna make it my Twitter background or whatever. Like I was gonna put this up in the banner, but then I was like, nah, man, that's it's just gonna accelerate the tanky accusations or whatever. People don't understand a meme when they see one.
Paul's fucking tanky, bro. Total tanky. The last thing you see before being removed from this world.
I mean, that is true, dude. This has got to be pretty scary. I've never looked at it from this perspective.
Yeah, this is this giant fucking beach is like, you are not good enough to be here. Blah!
If you wrote something stupid in my chat, and I didn't realize this is what's coming at people as they're fucking exited out of the chat. That is actually
gone.
Terrifying.
It doesn't help that you look like you could literally reach up, grab the sun out of the sky, and eat it like a donut. So
yeah. Wow, I didn't realize, man. I feel kind of bad
now. Chef Paul, Louisiana Cajun Magic Cookbook. Great tasting recipes from Chef Paul right now.
I love this. I thought this was supposed to make me mad.
Yeah, what's wrong with this?
This is just making me happy.
I never said they were all negative. I mean, some of them are just memes and stuff.
This is actually this has been so far pretty wholesome.
Yeah.
You know? Just like Chef Paul's Louisiana Magic.
And this is what you be like, Paul.
Oh, I be like it?
This is
Okay.
how you be like. Okay? Whoa, dude. All right. This is some dumb stuff. Whoa, dude. Did you just criticize Russia without simultaneously condemning USA and NATO? And you're a little geek with, buck teeth and shit.
You're a fucking dork, Paul.
I mean, I don't really even. This is one that I can tell people in the subreddit are really they think they're gonna hammer me on it, but I don't even really understand the criticism here. So, are you telling me that you should criticize Russia and ignore NATO in the United States? Are you telling me that that's the way to get to a nuanced position on the subject, to ignore the other players in the game?
Yeah.
I don't really understand. What are you then? If I'm the nerdy guy, the dorky guy, which we always know is the smartest guy in class is the one with the dorky buck teeth and the glasses, So if I'm the nerdy guy, what are you? Like a booger picking hillbilly, dirty, all dirty with a big stink aura around them, like Pigpen, walking down the fucking street in a pair of ripped overalls and a straw hat. What are you? What would the meme be for you that just hyper focuses on wherever the media is pointing at you and ignores any nuance or fucking geopolitical history? What are you?
Paul is a retard.
Wow.
What?
Roasted.
Paul is a retard.
It's all. Good day.
Thus concludes my criticism of Paul.
Gotcha, Paul. I mean, look, Paul.
Paul is furious. Ukraine is doing so well right now. Yeah, they're doing a bang up job right now, dude. Why don't you go over to Ukraine and fucking bask in the victory over there, bro? If you hear loud noises like firecrackers, run towards it.
In regards to Paul, all you people are out here bitching about Paul's opinions. You remember, Paul is a literal child. What kind of a grown-ass weirdos are out here giving so many shits about the worldview of a literal child? Is this sub full of pedophiles? He's a literal child.
All right, this one's clear. Somebody's clearly memeing.
Yeah, this is a troll.
Yeah, this is just a meme. I mean, these are all trolls. Let's be honest.
Oh well, yeah.
This is a
Paul's a child.
Like I said, I just pulled the top one. I just pulled everything from the last month that mentions you in the title or like uses your image.
Fair enough.
I'm a literal child, TJ. How did you pull? Why are you pulling images of me from a subreddit? Right. I'm a child.
Paul is wrong as hell about Ukraine.
Oh damn.
So this one might age well.
Shit.
Here we go. I like Paul, but sorry, get my voice clear here. I like Paul, but man, he has been wrong as hell about Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Before the conflict, he said Russia was just posturing to get us waste time and resources.
I said it was possible. I also said it was possible that Putin would invade, but we're going to skip that little piece of context.
And they weren't actually going to invade. Like, literally the next day, they marched the second largest army in the world across the border, and we already have the bloodiest conflict in Europe since World War II after only a few weeks.
Yeah.
He has been quite the Putin apologist.
Where, when? When have I ever said nice word one about Vladimir Putin?
Never ever criticizing anyone except Biden and the U.S. military, and it's literally.
I'm an American. I'm an American. It behooves me to critique my own fucking world leaders. I really don't think Vladimir Putin is listening to me yelling into the fucking ether over here in California. Thank you very much.
Paula Putin.
Yeah, Biden is my leader. So I'm trying to hold my leader accountable for our country's failure and Europe's failure to de-escalate this fucking shit and deal with it in a way that didn't include fucking arming another nation against another nation.
He's been touting conspiracy theories, like the whole Snake Island thing was fake, that Ukraine is run by Nazis, which is exactly Putin's justification for invasion.
All I've heard so far from Paul is a love letter to Putin. That's all I've heard. He just loves
Zelensky
Putin.
is evil and corrupt, and so forth.
The Snake Island thing was fake. Everybody that was like, oh, they died heroes, Slava Ukraini, they died heroes. No, they didn't. They were just fucking taken captives. They gave up. And then I love people that go like, oh, the only thing that was false about it was the only thing that made it like interesting as a story, that they died. I mean, everything else happened. Shut the fuck up, idiot. So that was wrong.
Yeah, and like the idea, the whole reason the story got popular is because they were defiant until their dying breath, and they weren't.
Zelensky is corrupt. Look up the Pandora Papers. He's hiding billions of dollars in offshore accounts, and he's got ties to fucking oligarchs in Russia. So look it up, bro.
Is it Pandora or Panama?
It's Pandora. There were also the Panama Papers as well that exposed a bunch of other people where they were hiding their money and shit.
Gotcha. He can't see the difference between this and other wars like Iraq and Afghanistan. So here's the differences. 1, America is not sending in troops. 2, Ukrainians are peace-loving democratic people, not terrorist thugs like ISIS and Al-Qaeda driving Toyotas. I don't remember the Toyotas line. Unlike Iraq and Afghanistan, they actually want our help and won't shut up about it.
Yeah, I love that one. I love this idea that and this is just true. I don't know if this person was trolling or what, but it is true. Like, there are people out there who are only worked up about Ukraine because when they turn on the news, they see white people running around with blood coming out of them and shit.
Definitely
couldn't give a fuck. They couldn't give a fuck that Syria's under assault right now. They couldn't give a fuck that we continue to support Israel as they brutally oppress Palestine at every fucking turn.
Stand by Saudi Arabia as they fucking starve the people of Yemen,
Yep, they couldn't give a fuck, dude. They honestly could not give a fuck. But you see some white kids running around with their faces dirty and stuff, and they're
look at the difference between the immigrants from this war-torn country versus other war-torn countries in the world.
Yep.
When people come from those countries, it's like, they're bringing all their problems here. They're bringing all their problems here. And this is like, come, brother, you could sleep in my house,
Yeah, and that America is not sending in troops thing might end up aging badly, especially if, like, fucking Biden is to be believed when he does his public speeches. He's talking about how fucking troops are going to see the bravery of, he's talking to fucking American troops stationed in fucking Poland and telling them how they're you're going to see. You'll see. The people of Ukraine love freedom. You'll see. You know what I mean? And he's also talking about how Putin needs to be fucking forcibly removed from office and how he's an ogre. And then later on, the fucking White House comes back and goes like, he didn't mean that. Like, well, listen to this. TJ is a worthless piece of shit, and he should be drugged into the street and shot. Correction. I meant metaphorically speaking. He's actually a pretty okay guy. I'm not talking about like he actually wanted TJ to be shot.
Number 3, Russia is doing the invading. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Whoever did who made any kind of contention to that? Why is that a bullet point? Like against me. When did I ever say that Russia was not invading Ukraine?
4, how the hell is letting Russia conquer Ukraine not ours or NATO's problem? Does he not remember when Russia dominated all of Eastern Europe as well as all the neighboring countries on their borders and nobody had any fucking rights in those areas?
That's not exactly true. It's not like people didn't have any fucking rights in Eastern Europe. And number 1, do you even know the history of why Russia dominated Eastern Europe and what the geopolitical situation that led to that was? No, probably not. Your bullet point list sucks, dude. You know what you ought to do? I want you to go to a sewage treatment plant with a big bucket, and I want you to dip that bucket down in there and get you a good mixed sewage. And then I want you to dunk your fucking stupid, lumpy, empty fucking dome in that bucket and just go.
Salty cringe. Cringe, Paul. Salty. You're dumb, Paul.
All right.
Cringe.
So apparently there was some kind of edit to this afterwards.
Well, yeah, because I called him out on the second one where he's like, yeah, Ukrainians are freedom-loving people, not weird ISIS terrorists like the people in Iraq. And I was like, yeah, nice racism, bro. And this is his like walk back, 4 fucking paragraphs of why he wasn't racist to point out.
And then the difference. Just goes on to be like, I love the Afghani people.
He also, for some reason, he doesn't like Toyotas either, TJ. So I guess you and him.
I don't even really understand the Toyota comment.
The Toyota trucks. Yeah.
Is Paul really getting all high and mighty about internet drama? The same Paul who spent years as a historian for a certain individual who made a living by engaging in endless petty drama with a rotating cast of weirdos, seeing him suddenly get on a pedestal and decry anyone who engages in drama is a sight to see. I'm sure it has nothing to do with his hatred of a certain someone involved here, blah, 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 medical aid for Ukraine.
It's definitely Vosh.
Also, his positions on Ukraine is useless diplomacy. If I were in charge, I would simply be diplomatic towards Putin. Vosh is such a warmonger for not adapting this position. I am truly the only real leftist, as if diplomatic talks haven't been constant before and throughout this. Putin has to be engaging in good faith for diplomacy to work, Paul. And so far, his demands in the ongoing talks have been unacceptable to Ukraine and Zelensky.
Well, then they can keep getting fucking invaded then, right? If they're what do you want me to do? Like, why is it America's problem? Why do you think that give me an example of this. I love this. Show me a time in American history where America has dumped a bunch of unsanctioned weapons onto a country, arming the local populace, and it's turned out good for that country. I'll wait.
Every time it's ever happened.
I'll wait. You know, these people are like so fucking ignorant of even recent history. You guys know that Afghanistan was a state that we did this, right? Russia was invading Afghanistan, and we armed the fucking Mujahideen in Afghanistan. Just tons of missiles, bombs, C4, fucking guns, grenades, every kind of military hardware that we could fucking sneak in there to them, we did. And look at Afghanistan. It's still a war-torn fucking toilet to this day.
A paradise on earth that people love to visit, you mean?
So you're acting like you're liberating a fucking completely destabilized people by dumping a bunch of guns in their midst?
TJ, I want to thank Comrade Paul here. He do a very good show. You think, no?
Yes.
He do a very good show.
Paul. Check is in the mail.
Thank you, Paul. The check in mail, Paul.
And I love these people too. They're like, oh yeah, well, what would be better off for Ukraine? I was like, honestly, if you're talking about citizens of Ukraine, it would have been better if Zelensky just said, yep, you can have the Donbass or whatever. You can have the eastern Ukrainian regions that you want. We won't join NATO. It would be like if he had immediately capitulated, there'd be like what? How many tens of thousands of Ukrainian fucking citizens still alive?
And
you know what I mean? Are you arguing that they're better off dead than Russian? Are they better off dead than Russian? Are they better off dead than Russian? Are they better off dead than living in Russia? If the answer is
liberty or give me death, Paul.
If the answer is yes, then I'd love to hear you fucking go through why. And I always love when people put other people's lives on the line for an ideal too. That's my favorite. Isn't it easy to put Ukrainian lives on the line for your fucking stupid little political ideals over here? You cannot fucking lie and tell me it would not be better for fucking the Ukraine if they would have just immediately capitulated or whatever Putin is asking for.
Capitulation. So this one's kind of relevant, maybe. Paul, when he gets to do onion nuggets for patrons. Paul, when he has to do onion nuggets for plebs.
Yeah, this is true. You can hear. Can you see it in my? Can you hear it in my voice, dude? See it in my face?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one, Paul. If Paul, you argue with this one, I'm gonna call bullshit.
No, this one I wouldn't argue with. This one's real.
We need the amazing atheist and Paul's ego back. I don't know what our relationship is to this, but I'm checking. Georgia GOP Senate candidate Herschel Walker cast doubt on evolution. At one time, science said man came from apes. Did it not? If that's true, why are there still apes? Think about it.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? This one?
Wow. I know that like,
this one was dead.
I thought this one was like well and truly like no one was gonna pull this shit anymore, but I guess I was wrong. Humanity fucking rises beneath my contempt once again.
If we come from ape, and you go to zoo and you see an ape, how come still ape?
I love this. I just love the contention, dude. I love the contention that Ukrainian people are better off in a fucking white supremacist riddled corrupt shithole named Ukraine and not one named Russia. Like, explain that to me. Like, from a distance, why? Like, what does it matter to fucking you? You'd rather than be dead?
To them, their actual lives?
Yeah.
Like, to the people and like who are like passionate about this on like social media? Nothing. It doesn't matter at all.
Nothing.
It's just like the outcome of like a TV show to them.
Are you going to get a hole blown through the middle of you? Are you going to have somebody mistakenly shoot you because we just passed out a bunch of fucking assault rifles over there and they thought you were a Russian? Are you going to end up fucking engaging in torture or being tortured yourself over there? You going to lose your fucking family? No? Then why don't you either pick up a fucking gun, Johnny, and get the fuck over there? I'm not talking about Johnny in this insatiable void, by the way. I was just using using Johnny as a generalized name.
General name.
The people that love to chest thump about this shit, but won't go over there and fucking do it. And I love the few people that did go over there and do it. You know what they did? Most of them turned right around and went back to Poland, and they were like, "Man, it's fucked in there. Fuck that." So eat a dick if you're fucking like. And I love this eye rolling shit about diplomacy too. I love that. Oh, I fucking love that. Like, as if, like, oh yeah, diplomacy, eye roll. Fuck you, man. I hope one day your life is hanging in the balance and some fucking oligarch decides it's worth it to let you fucking, your blood run in the streets for an ideal. I hope that happens to you. I wonder whose flag you'll be waving as you bleed out, bro.
How about this one, Paul? This is a letter to you.
Dear Paul, I'm a patron. But I will happily be banned if that means not going along with your childish bullshit.
Okay.
By the way,
what's your name? What's your name on
Bemused Duck?
Oh, it's Bemused Duck on Patreon. Okay. Well, when I get to the end of this, I'll happily ban you.
I don't know if that's what they're on Patreon. That's what they are here on Reddit.
Yeah.
Paul, you have derailed this enterprise constantly. I feel like TJ and Sky were trying to build something here, but you sabotage it at every step.
You know,
Listen,
I
Paul,
love these. I love these types of like things because it really is more insulting to you guys than it is to me. So you guys are a pair of idiots that can't get your shit together long enough to tell me to pack my fucking bags, 4 years and counting into this show? You guys are too stupid to cut the cancer out of your show. You just keep fucking letting me make an equal share in the business. So it's really not even an insult to me. It's an insult to you guys.
Yeah.
We must obey, Paul.
But listen.
Obey, Paul.
He likes you, though, Paul. So don't get. I know this might fucking offend you. This part, but this part, he tells you right here. I like you, Paul. I like you. I agree with a lot of what you say, and I think your labor perspectives in particular are fucking spot on.
Oh, well, thank you for that, buddy.
You're an intelligent guy, but I think you let public perceptions get the best of you. You're too in your own head, man, and I relate. Although, as a public figure, I think you have a simple choice to make: either get off Twitter and social media for your own good, or ignore it.
No,
you're mostly off there.
You're not a public figure. Until you're a public figure, you really can't have input on that, can you?
As a public figure, ban from this sub. One of the only communities I've ever legit given a fuck about. I think you're a fantastic entertainer. You give into your insecurities far too often. You're stronger than this. You're more valuable than this. Believe in yourself like I have and many others have.
I love
Have a spine. Stop banning your audience. I will take my ban. I'm not afraid of the consequences of my opinion.
What a fucking martyr, dude. Like, he acts like he's fucking about to get his head chopped off. It's like, I will speak the truth, even if it leads to my death. I am a knight. I am a knight of the round table.
Even if I have to create a new account to use this subreddit, I will stand on principles. Ah!
A brave hero.
Yeah, I love this. I love these, like, people telling you how much they like you, but it's in a way to insult you. You know what I mean? Like, they use it as like a way to insult you. I love that. Fuck off.
Fuck off. Oh shit.
You idiot. Get out of here, you idiot.
Damn dumbass. I don't know why the fuck I can't fucking whatever.
TJ, you drunk again?
Paul's anti-animation bias triggers me sometimes. Watching the Onion Nuggets hear him say, paraphrase, you've got 3 animated characters on this movie character list. Get them off. Yes, 3 animated characters deserve to be in the best movie characters list. Far more than that deserve to be. I don't see why a character being painstakingly hand-drawn frame by frame with every detail of the design, expression, and movements being carefully crafted somehow makes them less worthy of a character than one performed by an actor. If anything, it's more impressive when they're animated.
Get triggered, kid.
Yeah, I don't know why you care. So, like, you're aware that you're allowed to still go enjoy animated movies without Paul's approval, right? You don't need. You can still go watch that shit. You don't have to fucking have Paul's permission.
TJ, you know when I watch a movie, I often just call Paul up and like, Paul, what do you think about this movie? He's like,
hey,
I don't care for
Paul, I was gonna watch Disney's Aladdin. Is that okay? Because I know it's animated and that you don't like that.
Okay, sorry, Paul. Sorry,
and then
Paul.
Paul's
Never mind.
like, hell no, don't watch that shit. You gotta watch this other thing.
Sorry, bro.
I'm like, oh fuck. Okay, thanks, Paul. Sorry,
Okay,
I remember.
Sorry to waste time,
I have to live
Paul.
my
Hope you have
life
a good
by
one.
your fucking tastes and shit. I forgot about that.
That totally happens.
That one. I will admit that I think that one was in response to like an animation rant on an Onion Nuggets that I did last week. I think it was, and like I definitely pour on the hot sauce with animation people because they're so fucking.
They do take it very. Oh my god! Did you hear about? Dude, the animation Twitter was the only fucking part of Twitter not talking about Will Smith and fucking whatever that shit at the Oscars. They were fucking fuming about some comment where some fucking buddy said like, I don't even know. It was like, animated movies are enjoyed by children everywhere and tolerated by their parents, and they're like,
how fucking dare you?
Am I a robot?
I don't even agree with that statement, but like, why give so much of a shit? Whatever. Anyway.
And how could they say that? Encanto changed my life.
Shut up, kid.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Last one.
Talk about him.
Then I gotta go get swallowed by a tornado because the weather's getting real nasty here. Paul, there's an open letter to Paul. Another open letter.
Oh, Tita, I disagree with how you read these, dude. Tita, I don't think you read these right. Another open letter to my hero, my former hero, Paul. Paul, I've been a fan of yours for years. But lately, you've been really addicted to wearing boring hats. Ever since you saw those Rob Schneider videos, and you sliced your similar old man who spends all day at the golf course hat to pieces, and left it mutilated on the DFF logo, you've worn nothing but sock caps.
That's not true.
The fans... Hey, this is my letter. You don't interrupt, sir. The fans don't deserve your boring hats, Paul. These people are paying you good money for their entertainment. And you don't have the good graces to buy even one bowler hat, top hat, or admiral's hat. This is just unacceptable. And something all about Vosh. And Voshy, Vosh. So it's time for you to get a fucking not respectable hat at all. You fatty fat.
Yeah, where's your hat, Paul? Get a good hat.
I can't even argue with this, man. I don't have a bowler hat, and I really should. I think I would look amazing in a bowler.
I mean,
or a top hat.
How long has it been since we fucking read fucking Everett fucking True, dude?
Yeah.
I mean,
I need to get a bowler.
All
and
that
like,
time between Everett True and now, and you haven't bought one fucking bowler.
And like a vest with a tweed jacket over it. I need to spruce up my whole look, man.
I didn't agree with any of his other ones, but now I do agree with this one. You're a fucking phony, Paul. Where's your bowler hat, huh?
I do wear hardly nothing but sock caps. It's
You know
true.
what, Paul? I think we learned something here. I learned a couple things about you from this segment. First of all, you're a Putin lover. Second of all, you don't got no good taste in hats. And third of all, I don't even remember the third thing, but you're a fat fuck, Paul. You're fat and you're filled with rhino cum. And this show's over. It's fucking been 6 hours or 5 hours or something crazy.
Fuck it.
I'm gonna get swept away by a fucking tornado. There's no point in me even being here. It's over. It's over. There's no more money to make. There's no more shit to watch. There's no more shit to look at. We're gone. Happy birthday to Paul coming up pretty soon here. Paul's not going to be on the first week of Onion Nuggets on the Patreon. I'm not going to be on the second week, so you're going to have two-man shows on there this week, but they'll still be fucking dope as fuck. And maybe, whatever. And what's that fucking shit? Talent show. That's finally fucking happening. I've done it. Quit fucking bothering me. It's down there. The rules and all that shit. The rules and the prizes and everything you need to know to enter is down there in the fucking description of this goddamn video. It's finally happened. Spread the word. Fuck you. Fabulous prizes await you. This show's over. Fuck off and die. The end. The end, mother...